NATO. In fact, one of the reasons a lot of people are angry with America on that Trump, that he has virtually collapsed the relationship, military ties to other countries. So I'll leave it at that. But then I want to go to the next question. The Igbos are obviously marginalizing the political configuration of Nigeria, but they have done extremely well globally in business, in sciences, in commerce, and so on. Won't there not be less people a lot of this calls my Yoruba brothers and sisters? What should I say? The forlorn faces of Northern.
We have Babe, we have Emenike, Jimmy is in the house. We also have here, we have Ohiaraji, Onwaboago. I'm just following you now, my brother. I saw your request. I'm sorry, there's a whole lot of requests coming in. You know, this is what we need to do. We have to, you know, always follow each other. So whenever we are live like this, we always get the notification. So right here, we also have GICL. Yes, we have Emeka. We have here among my list, we have Egbe Igwe, my brother. I'm just also seeing your request and I'm accepting it. Welcome. Let's continue to be a genuine and a good Biafrans. You know, very, very important. Yes, we have also in the house Alozie, Mazi Alozie. Many people are hey Mazi Alozie and Bruce. When I love vessel, I don't know when all these requests they come, you know. Maybe don't say. All right, then I know this. I'm just accepting it now. And we also have here in the house Attitude Dixon. We are Mocho. We have Mazi Samonekba. Mazi Samonekba Etel. I'm just following back as well too. Oh my goodness, I love you all. I love you all. Mazi Salome. We have Mazi Salome Deborah. Oh my goodness, I'm following back too as well. You all have been loved. You all have been loved. Wow. I'll be also be happy to see you requesting for the mic and hearing your voice as well. You know, keep doing whatever you are doing. Chukukika Biama will really strengthen us and bless us. I can see that there are a lot of youths that are joining, that are coming in. I encourage you all that this is what we must do if we really want a sane and a justice, a good nation where we all will live together happily with harmony, where we will all exercise and experience genuine and a very unique love. That is very, very important. This is worth more than money. It's worth more than all this nonsense that you see, that this whole, that they are trying to, you know, deceive some of the those ones that does not even know their left hand from their right. You know, we are Biafrans and we love life. We love good things, and those good things is not in treasures, it's not in gold, it's not in silver, it's not in this worthless money, but we believe in nature, and that is what we are pursuing for, and that is what we must get. And right now, we also have Mazi Dixon in the house. We have Mazi EKIM, we have the Moon, we have Celestia, we have Igbo. Mazi Godwin, I just followed you back as well, my brother. I'm sorry. I believe that all this request has been there for a very long time, you know. So, Mazi Celestia Sampo, I greet you, my brother. That's your name. He really threw it. Dr. Tiger One, Ancestor, Echoes Ken, Sam NZ. I see you here. We have Biafra, Biafra. You are also welcome. Chilo, you are welcome. John, John Ibidio. Hey, this one, if just not be my Igodomigodo brother, that name be like Igodomigodo name. Oh no, anyway, you all are all welcome. So now I'm going to yield my mic and allow my co-host to take it up from here. Is it anti-tutor? You know,
yeah.
Anyone can go. You're
Thank you so very much. Thank you, 1 million. Hey, my co-host is Tankiru. Hey, I don't need to repeat the process again because we've already done this in the morning. Still one large family that God has brought us together. We have been battling with network since morning. The devil is a liar. They must hear our voices today. Yeah, we must gather, even if it is 1 hour, 2 hours, no problem. This is our space. We must nourish our space, no matter the challenges. Hey, we must. We took an oath. Hey, hey, now that all of us, our accounts have been verified. Again, my people.
Hey, hey, I'm
Hey,
waiting to receive my Sabo money so that I can verify my account.
I tell you,
Hey.
yeah, hey, you see, I'm just praying. I say, hey, let my work not start so soon. I don't know what I'll do when my work when I resume. I'll be missing this place. So, no, when I come back, I will join. I cannot stay without it now. I'm so, addicted to it. Coming out to hear the voices of Biafrans. Hey, hey, my people. I sleep with this space. In fact, so my voice is echo in my brain. Especially Rach and Fury, when you'll be singing that is angelic song. Aye, that song carries anointing, and he knows what he's doing. Once he dropped that piece of music, oh my God, goosebumps all over my body. We are anointed. Aye, we are blessed by God Almighty. Biafrans, we must not give up. This is where we worship. This, where we call worship center, it is the place for truth. Hey, worship center is the place that we express our love for each other, not minding whether you are tall or you are black or you can speak English or you can do fake phone or you are short or you are thin or you are fat. You know what, my people, I was just asking, nobody really know who is beautiful or who is ugly. What metric did you use to say this is the most beautiful person in the world? What metric did you use to say this person can speak English fluently, accurately? Even you people that claim that the Americans say is even the worst with wara chara, ra ra ra, they don't have English. Even those from UK, they make a lot of mistake in their grammar. So there is no right way or wrong way. And that is why when we come to this space, wherever you see genuine Biafrans, we are all equal. There is no discrimination. And that is why when I come up like this, I want to see is 1 million here. I say, okay, no problem. I want to let me take it off from you. Another name for Rich. I say, no problem. Our lawyer is here. Hey, the Arabia from Mama. You see, I don't want to. Queen Mary, we need to hear your voice today. And all of you here, I welcome you to this space. It's a long day. Even though we started late, but there is no problem. It's better than none. So, today we have come. We had the first topic in the morning, and we've extended it to this other one, which our 1 million Simon Ekpa has introduced to us again. It's still an extension. The silent war going on in Biafra land and will be defeated, I suppose. Yeah. The war will be defeated. So, what is the aim of this topic?
Yeah, you can choose defeated or resisted. Yeah. Oh,
yeah.
Maybe. Okay. I will correct that now. Okay. Thank you.
Okay.
Be resisted. Yes.
Yeah, it's okay. So, what is the aim of this topic now? What is the aim? We just want the world to acknowledge that there is a silent war going on in Biafra land. We have gathered here to expose all the injustices that is going on against Biafra people and how our BRGIE is doing everything possible to defeat this secret war or silent war that is going on in Biafra land. That is why we've gathered here. So I'll only just drop a little introduction and then I'll give the mic to my co-host. Are you with me? So once again, I welcome all of us, Biafra warriors, freedom fighters, BDF, even though they're not here with us, they're in the bushes doing the needful. I welcome each and every one of us to this space this afternoon, this morning, this night, wherever you are, and depending on your time zone. So we've gathered once again to speak the truth that Nigerian government has brought war to our territory. The silent war that has been waged against Biafra people is a war of attrition. You understand? War of injustice, economic strangulation is there, and terror. All these things has brought fear to Biafrans. You see, and we have to resist it with everything in us. So when we say silent war, some people will say, what are they really talking about? Hello, can you still hear me?
We can hear you loud and clear. Very well.
Okay. Thank you. You know, this internet has been doing nonsense since morning. So we have to just understand all these big keywords that somebody will be saying, what is a silent war? What is silent war? So it isn't a war of bombs falling from the sky, as we've been hearing. Kitty, 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 kitty. It is far more deeper than that. It is a war that has already been waged against our justice system. You understand? They have waged this war against our justice system because the laws and policies have been designed to marginalize Biafrans. And that is why we've been crying. Our NNK has been crying for years now until he now made up his mind that we have to be separated from Nigeria. You see? So it's not only about the bullet that is dropping. This war, this silent war, has also suppressed our businesses. And remember when Reggie Free was talking about economic blockade, linking it to the financial blockade in our website. So this silent war is deeper. It has extended to suppress our businesses and livelihood in Biafra land. There are lots of people that are going through poverty. They don't have capital again to do their businesses. It is a silent war. It has even affected their health as well. Because if you don't have business to do, if your economy is not growing, how will you even have money to take care of your health? When we already see that the health system has also degraded. So the silent war is wider and deeper than what we see. There are lots of killings going on with this silent war. Arrests going on. Youth are disappearing. And the Nigerian media has never carried this in their headline. No, they are hiding it. And that is why we have gathered this morning to expose to the world that there is a silent war going on, not only about the bullet that is raining, it has extended and affected Biafrans in all sector of their lives. You see what is happening? Especially now, how many of us have been hearing the news of our youth disappearing? Walking on the road, they'll be searching their phones, searching their bags, taking their devices from them. After taking their devices from them, they will kidnap them. They will kill them. To the extent that they even have a camp to store their spare parts, body parts, when they kill them. This is what the silent war is doing in Nigeria. And it has also affected the media part of it, that this silent war has made Nigerian media to do what? Undermine the report of this silent war that is going on. They hide it. They don't want to make it to be visible to the world to see that there is a silent war going on in Biafra land. And this silent war has an aim, my people. If we keep quiet, if we don't resist this war, the aim, my people, of this silent war is to break our spirit without the world noticing it. And today we've agreed that we will defeat it. We will defeat it. And that is why we have come to this space. We have gathered in unity, in agreement. And those of us that read the Bible, Amos 3:3 says, if I'm not mistaken, what did this? Can two work together except they agree? No. You hold my hand, I hold your hand. Then we will succeed. That is what my people say. Hold me, I hold you. We succeed. That a tree cannot stand alone and make a forest. You see? So unity is what will make us to resist whatever they're doing. Because this silent war, you are dying in silence, according to Fela, suffering and smiling at the same time. No. Because this thing is really affecting the health of our people. Psychologically, it's also affecting them. Emotionally, it is affecting them. And that is why we see so many forms of diseases. Our youths are suffering, even our senior citizens back home. They have different forms of sicknesses, especially hypertension. You will see a child of 10, 20 years having very high BP, suffering stroke and all manner of diseases, liver problem, kidney problem, heart problem, lungs problem. All these are effects of silent war. They are not even sound academically anymore. because their brain have been intoxicated with lies and propaganda, where they are supposed to get the real news of what is going on. The silent war has made the media channel in Nigeria to be closed. And what they do is to hide this silent war that is going on in Biafra territory. So my people, I will yield my mic here and hand over to the co-host. I will come up again. Thank you so much.
Yeah, tutors. Okay, my people. Yeah, I was not disposed earlier today to host us as usual. Yeah, and I'm happy now that our numbers are coming up. Yeah, so APM said something last night. Yeah, but notwithstanding that, we must add a little bit of sabos in all our discussions, because they are an integral part of our problems. So, to spice up our normal problems that we have back home, we tip it in as sugar and pepper and salt. No, say. Good. So what are we talking about today? What we are talking about today is guerrilla warfare versus silent war. Good. We know what has been going on for the past years in our place, and our people are suffering. It all boils down to the suffering of our people and how we are going to help them out of that situation. Good. What is silent war and what are guerrilla warfares? Guerrilla warfares and silent war is your next door neighbor may be passing through certain kind of things, and you won't even know. You'll be in your parlor watching TV while something is going on in your neighbor's house. So it's the most terrible part of situation that our people are experiencing right now, that we have said no. It must come to an end. You see it now. So this situation that Fulani will come to a particular neighborhood and use machete and gun to massacre and leave people behind to bleed to death, while some people somewhere else just close by are going to market, living life as if nothing is going on. So it's in fact it's a very terrible kind of situation. You see it now, and then it's not being publicized. People just go around their normal life as if nothing is going on. You see, so it's just terrible. The only snippet of it is remnants of what we see here, but what is going on there is more than what we just see from time to time on the social media. So you see now, so it's always good. We open such spaces, at least 3 or 4 times in a week, and tell people that things are not good at all. What is going on back home? You see, don't be distracted with what you see in social media. I keep saying it. You see all these people flashing whatever. You go to TikTok. TikTok is not even showing as if people are dying, but Fulani are massacring people and leaving their headless bodies. You see heads scattered all over. Hold on. Okay, that's fine. You see headless bodies scattered. You see children being macheted. Yet life is just going on as if nothing is happening. I'm trying to warn people that are living in Lagos. So, have you seen that they are packing trailer load of young Fulanis to that place? What I'm saying is that if you think you run to Lagos and think that it's going to be better there, you run to Abuja and think that Fulani will not eventually start their operations there. You're just deceiving yourself. You see? So this is the way they are going to be operating. So what I'm telling us Biafrans, that we are lucky. At least we have people that are helping us. You see it. So we have people that are helping us, and luckily our APM have confirmed 2 days ago that we have young people that are still ready to do this for us. Our own job is to go and look for Guinea Kudi. And we are Kudi. We call it Kudi Owo. Our own job is to go and find Owo and begin to, to continue to support. You see it now, so that we will help our people. Because what they are suffering there, they are suffering poverty, hunger, no light, no water. The thing is just terrible. You see it now. So let me list out what I have written here, for at least for protective mechanisms. So first of all, I have written, please, people back home, be at alert. I just wish our PM or information minister fix this in other outlets so that people will be hearing. Anyway, no problem. He can always air it later. Be at alert to what is going on around you. Trust nobody. I have even warned my own relatives. Don't trust anybody. This thing, you people are going to beer parlor, order pepper soup. Don't follow anybody to anywhere. That is what I have one of the atala that I have written here. Yes, good. Second, put any protective mechanism that you can. We have pepper spray. We have liquid pepper. Mix it, especially women, and put it in your pocket. You see? So know how. Buy Swiss Army knife and put in your pocket. Know how. You try to defend yourself somehow. You see? So all these things are what we continue to be talking about every day. Good. So let me enter my second little topic that I also added there. I also I just adjusted our topic today and added a little bit of say no to what? Saboteuring. Yes. Because there's no way now around we will not talk about the sabos. Yes, because it has affected this our struggle immediately. You see? Because if we are trying to pull ourselves out of Fulani and Nigeria, and some people are trying to drag us back, if you get now. So this thing has become an integral part of our problems. You see it. But the good thing is that there is also always a way that Chukwu Okike Abiama solves that problem for us. As we can, there's a audio that I have not finished playing. We have to finish that playing. Yes, so Biafra something channel. That young boy is saying something about Chika and Caterpillar. Yes, Chukwu Okike Abiama is trying to. He has intervened for us in that place. So that Chika have terrorist men. Caterpillar.
Biafra Watchman TV.
Good.
And guys, please go and subscribe to that young man. He's doing very well. Go and subscribe, everybody.
I'm going to find his destiny and put it on the Jumbotron and list all our outlets, including Dr. David and Nana, our Minister Betty. I will list all of them now and put it on the Jumbotron. We begin to follow them. Good. Chika have men. Caterpillar have men. The distance that I'm telling you people. Those are all the things that we are suffering. That are part of our silent war that we are suffering in our place. You see, all these terrorists. Yes, you see. So Caterpillar have men, Chika have men, and Chukwu Okike have clashed both group together. You see it now, because they were meant to go and be disturbing our blessed angels. You see it, but now both groups are now fighting. Yes, so and Chukwu Okike Abiama, please, I continue to pray to you to put an end to anything that is disturbing our blessed people. Yes, so because it's those our blessed people that you have kept for us to help us wriggle out of Fulani and push Nigeria away from our land. God knows that we are not going to fight it in as long as Somaliland. Because if we have taken the tempo that our PM used that November, God knows where we have been, where we would have been by now. Yes. If not for Sabo, Ngozi Orabueze and Co. Again now. Yes. So let me to try and hand over to Rage. I've not finished talking about saboteurs, because if not for Sabo, yeah, the value Chukusha.
Thank you very much.
Rage, you can go ahead.
Thank you very much. Thank you, my dear sister Kiruka. Thank you so much for all that you are doing for the Biafran people. I greet all the honorable Biafrans. You are all honorable. The people that are law abiding, they are the honorable people, not like those that we see in Nigeria who call themselves, who parade themselves are honorable, but in the real sense they are dishonorable because they have no respect for the rule of law. They go against the laws, yet they call themselves honorable. And I believe the nations of the world should learn from Biafrans. Africa should learn from Biafra. You understand? How many African countries can quote their laws to their representatives, to their governors, to their president, to their prime minister, to their senators, without these people unleashing the military to kill them? But you see Biafrans defending their laws, defending their charter and bylaws. This is something that the world must emulate. And this is the perfect example that Biafra is going to be a light to the world to follow. They will set a very big example. You understand? Biafra is going to compete in the League of Nations. You understand? Biafra is going to bring something to the table when it has to do with anything positive that can affect the world positively. Biafra is going to contribute. You understand? So I want to appeal to all the powers that be in the world that Biafra is a nation that is worth investing on. Don't waste your investment or your support on a terrorist country or a terrorist contraption who does not really have respect for the rule of law, who the leaders trample on the rule of law. That is not the kind of countries or contraptions or places you want to invest your hard-earned money, your hard-earned reputation. That is not where you want to invest it on. Biafra is a light to the world. Invest in Biafra. I greet all our great leaders, great and honorable leaders from the days of Dim Odinegwejuku, Philip Effiong, and all the heroes that fought, those that have died, and those that are still alive. Those that have died, may their memories be a blessing to us. And those that are still alive, may God give you long life to see the Biafra that you have fought for. And I want to also greet our father, Rafu Wazirike, for the part he played as well. I greet our leader, our beloved leader, Onyedu Nnamdi Kanu, who was kidnapped by Nigeria from Kenya because he speaks the truth. Some years ago, he said Buhari died 2017, which indeed the Queen of England made it a condolence tweet in respect to that, you understand, but she was cautioned to retrieve that tweet, and today now they are confirming the death of Buhari. So this is the truth that has been hidden for years from Nigerians, because they know if you are fools, anything can be true at you and you can't question it. You understand? And today they are confirming what Mazim Nandekano already said. Part of the reasons why they wanted to kill him in his home in Afare Kuibeku, the part of the reasons why he was also kidnapped as well, you understand? So everything is coming to play out now. They have admitted it, that he's dead. So the question is, how many versions of he, you understand, do they have? So that is the 1 billion question. So I really want to say very big thank you to our leader, Mazi Onyedu Nandekano, and to the beloved of Biafra, the People's Prime Minister, His Excellency Simon Epa Ujoko, and to our beloved and able acting Prime Minister, His Excellency Ogechukwu Ukere, for all that he's doing. Greetings to the Biafra Defense Forces, the armed forces of Biafra, irrespective of their name, be it Biafra Liberation Army, Biafra Resistance Fighter, Biafra Navy, Biafra Air Force, every armed group that is fighting in the land of Biafra to defend the babies, the vulnerable babies, children, women, old fathers and mothers, and youths from being killed, being raped, wood incited in the vagina of women, youth being kidnapped and organ harvested. This great army that are defending the territory of Biafra, from Urubuisoko to Ijoishekiri, from there to Calabar, Ibibio, to Igbo, to Igudumigodo, to Igala, to Igede, to Ikwere, to EFIK, to ANNANG, to every nook and cranny of the 40 United States of Biafra. My salute to you from the Urubuizoko state of Biafra. Thank you very much for the sacrifices you are paying for the people. You are not paid to do this work. You voluntarily sacrifice yourself, volunteer yourself to do this work, to defend our people. There are no words good enough to say thank you. Thank you so much. The Biafran people appreciate all that you do. We do not take for granted everything that you are doing to protect our land. I also want to thank the lobbyists, that is the diplomatic wing of this movement, Mazi Elias Jerasuli, our beloved, the attorney Ahmad Dabiri, one of the finest and greatest, most reputable, well-decorated attorney in the world you can ever speak of or boast of. Ahmad Dabiri, greetings to you, to the entire Moral Global Strategies. We send our greetings from the land of Biafra. And to our amiable, intelligent, wisdom depot, Honorable Minister of Information, Sonny Akparawa, the Okokodem of our day. We say a very big thank you, and thank you again, sir. To the media personnel, every media outlet that is propagating the good news of Biafra, 555 Vision, Ada Betsy, David Unana, Biafra Watchman TV, Star News TV, and every other media that is speaking about the freedom of Biafra in a positive light. We really want to say a very big thank you. And to Joan News, you are very great. Your news is undiluted. My prayer for you is that a time will come and you will get to the standard of Maya Tusi. We are the media in Africa. You will be the we are the media of Africa. Joan News, please don't be compromised. Be real. And like we have told you before, whenever you are using the pictures of our leaders, they have their picture. A lot of their pictures are on the internet. Get those pictures and put them on the news. Don't take a look-alike picture. You understand? Because these are the things that will give your reportage more credibility. Don't get a look-alike picture. Get their if you want to get the picture of Prime Minister Simon Ekpa, it is all over the social media. The picture of Mazim Nandekani is all over the social media. The picture of our acting Prime Minister Ogechukwu Ukere is all over the social media. Even if you want to report about the Honorable Minister of Information, his pictures are all over the media. You understand? Because when you give us look-alike, there will be a little element of doubt to your news. But when you present the news the exact way it is, that gives credence and credibility to your reportage. So please kindly consider this piece of advice I just gave to you. Thank you very much for all that you are doing for the Biafran people, and to every honorable freedom fighter, Biafrans, and freedom lovers that are here to listen after this place. I send my greetings to you. You are the best, my best family, the best family I've ever come across. And speaking briefly on the topic, Fund BRGIE, the silent war going on in Biafra land will be defeated. Okay. Say no to Sabo. Of course, we must say no to Sabo. That is very important. That is why they are being held accountable. This silent war, the origin of this silent war needs to be known, and let me just speak briefly on it. I hope I'm still coming out. Can I say the head?
Yes, please.
Oh, thank you very much. The origin of this silent war is gone are the days. That was far back then. These Fulani herdsmen, they will come to our land with AK-47. They will rape Biafran women, Biafran girls. They will cut the head of babies into pieces. They will even rape pregnant women. They will rip their stomach open, bring the babies out, and throw them to their dogs. And all manner of crimes were being committed. Our parents farm produce crops. They will destroy all of them. And when you challenge them, they will kill that person. And then all of these things were happening. Nobody did anything about it. Even the Nigeria governors and political class who are being used in Biafra territory as stooges will not condemn it. They will not raise a security to checkmate all of these crimes that were committed against the Biafran people. Then our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu stood up and condemned all this atrocity against our people. And what did he do? He set up the then Eastern Security Network. What was the work of the Eastern Security Network? Is to go after these terrorists committing this crime against the Biafran women, babies, children, both fathers and mothers. That is the reason why he set up the Eastern Security Network. And the Eastern Security Network, ESN, were doing their work effectively. So when the Nigeria government realized that the Eastern Security Network is checkmating this terrorism that was going on in the land of Biafra, what happened? They have to bring in, after kidnapping our leader Mazim Nnamdi Kanu from Kenya, they have to bring in their military. And remember, part of this military, part of this Nigerian military, you see, are repented Boko Haram who were reintegrated into the military. So they can easily pick some of these terrorists, give their uniform in the name of military, give their armored tanks, fighter jets, and send them to Biafra land. So this is the origin of this secret war or silent war that is going on in Biafra land. And this silent war, the reason why it is silent war, it's not that it is silent though, but it's because the Nigerian media, they refuse to report it. They will come and bombard our markets. They will come and bombard residential areas. They will come and kill innocent civilians in Biafra land. No news channel will report it. Arise News will not talk about it. Channels will not talk about it, except our people, our media that are on social media like YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, just get a clip of little of them and post on the social media. This is why it is a silent war. And as a result of that, you see that even when Nigeria come to commit crime, a certain society, a certain villages or communities in the Biafra region, the next community will not know about it. You understand? So that's why I see it's a very, very dangerous war. And we cannot allow this to go on. So what Nigeria is simply saying is that when terrorists are coming to kill you, you have no right to defend yourself. You have no right to challenge them. You have no right to even cry, to even complain that this thing is happening to you. This is why you see when Hamas came to Israel October 7 to commit that terrorist act in Israel. And Nigeria did not even condemn it. Now Israel is retaliating and Nigeria is against Israel. just like some of these countries that are against Israel as well. You understand? Because all these terrorist supporters, they believe that where the terrorists are coming to commit all these crimes, nobody should complain, nobody should defend themselves, nobody should put out a mechanism to checkmate all these terrorist acts that are being carried out. You understand? So this is the origin and the root of this silent war that is going on in Biafra land today. And I want to let our people know that the only way we can resist this silent war is to stay united, is to remain together. You understand? And the enemies know the importance of unity. They know the importance of unity when the Biafran people from Isokurubu to Igbo, Ijo, and all over the place, all over the lands of Biafra land, where our mothers tied two-piece wrapper, because this is our natural boundary. It is not by mistake that our mothers tied two-piece wrapper, right? So, the Nigerian government knows that when we are united, we are going to defeat this terrorism. This is why they spotted a weak point in some of our gullible people. That weak point is accountability. They have used it from time immemorial, from the time of our leader, Mazi Unadikano. We know the stand of our leader when it comes to accountability. They also used it when our Prime Minister, Simon Ekpa, has not been arrested by Emeka Living Dead, Kelechi Ambrose, Ifi, and their groups, you understand? And we know the stand of the Prime Minister. So that accountability and transparency in classified area, which the laws of Biafra, the charter and the bylaws have also taken a stand on. This is this weak point that the enemy has spotted, that from time to time they will be using it. So they gave it to Ugozi Orabuze to use. Ugozi Orabuze was trashed and put to the trash bin. So after they see that Ugozi Orabuze is fading away, what happened again now? They have to give it to Madam Raphael Ajere, aka Nwanda Van Van Van, and the likes of Professor Choma, Joy Irobi, and Mazi Azubike, a very young man who should be long-sighted and visionary for his people. How much would he have been given? And the likes of Mama Nigeria, Onuwu, the likes of Biafra Unite, he calls himself, Oremijus, Adadio Rama, Beadadochu, whatever you people call it, though I don't really talk much about her because her level of education is very low. So sometimes uneducated people, I don't really talk much about them, you understand? So this is the weakness, which is transparency and accountability they have given to them, because they know whenever this weakness is dropped on Biafrans, there are some Biafrans that will be on the fence. There are some Biafrans that will split from the freedom fight. And that way, the funding that is coming to the Biafra freedom has reduced according to the prediction of the CDS, Musa, that to stop the freedom of Biafra, attack the finance. This is exactly the template they have. Like Biafrans, we have the template to achieve Biafra. Just as we have the template to achieve Biafra, so also Nigeria has the template to see that Biafra does not come. One of such template is the accountability and the transparency. Thank God our leaders and our government is so wise that they enacted the laws. They included it in the law that this area of finance and defense are classified. Yet, because these people have their agenda, which actually they are working for Nigeria, they are still coming up with this same accountability. But some of our ignorant citizens, Biafrans, gullible Biafrans who are not aware of what the law says, of what the Prime Minister's stand is, of what our leader, Mazi Unadikano stand is when it comes to accountability, they still fall for it. And some of them fall on the fence. Some of them fall away with all these agents that are being used to execute this weak point which the enemies have spotted out in the Biafran people. So my people, let us unite. Every funding, every donation you give to the Biafran Republic government in exile, whose Prime Minister is Simon Ekpa and acting Prime Minister is Ogechukwu Kere. Every funding that you give in that place will go a long way to defend a child in the land of Biafra. We go a long way to save a life of a little girl that was meant to be raped and would incited in her vagina. It will go a long way to save a life of a woman that was meant to be raped. Our women that we cherish so much. How can we allow this to happen to them? Sometimes when we struggle and come up with 50 cents, one AJ man. Okay. My lioness has come back from come back from school, so I think I will drop the mic here. Hopefully later I will speak again. Thank you very much for the opportunity to speak. I am ready.
Okay. Thank you so much, Rich. That was so educative. Yeah, I have an announcement here, please, my host and my co-host. Yeah, because you've added say no to Sabo, and I want to make this announcement to say no to any police recruitment by USBN. They've just published it, and they said United States of Biafra, Nigeria is currently recruiting bodied men and women of Biafra into Biafra Police Department. They put a phone number, and they said it is signed by NGOZI Orabufulani, Deputy Prime Minister, Acting Head of State. Biafrans, say no, this is sabotage. Say no to sabotage. There is no recruitment. Our APM had already made an announcement day before yesterday that we have enough men and women, and we even have reserve. No one is doing recruitment. Our BDF is not doing recruitment. Do not fall for this scam. There is a battle going on in the camp of Ngozi. They are looking for blood to shed to please the Fulani, and they will use your blood. Whosoever is here that have relative back home, call your people and inform them that BDF is not recruiting. Our defense department is not recruiting. They want to use the blood of Biafrans to settle their fight. There is a war going on between Chika and Caterpillar, and Ngozi is in their midst. Please warn our people. That is the announcement I wanted to make. Thank you so much.
Yes, so thank you so much, tutors. Now I want us to reconnect the dots now. Good. Emma Madrabo, Chika, Ngozi Orabueze, and new recruitment. Have these people seen it now? Chika, Ngozi, Emma Madrabo have now pushed Chika. Let's not forget that Chika has been working for Ngozi. You see it now. Now they are looking for new people. You see, to add to the already men that they said that the Chika men they stay in Delta State. So they are now looking for new recruitment to continue to be doing what they are doing. Minister Betty Ford, I don't know if this thing is put on the outlet, so that our people will hear. You see it now. There is no recruitment. So don't die as you people died in December, January, and February. No recruitment is going on there. All these men are all terrorists. Caterpillar, Sapele, all of them, Ikengurago, all of them are all connected. And as you can see now, the people that we thought that he was our CRC chairman is a Fulani, and they've been working with Ngozi Chika, Sapele, all those people, including Adadan Diocho. They're all connected because we don't know what is going on behind them. Our very PMO have already told us that Adandi Ocho is working with these Hanese people. And there's no other proof that we can prove it except what is all going on around us. You see it now. So our young men and women, please do not account yourself to whatever that is going on there. There is no recruitment. Safeguard yourself. This is how we were crying in December, but eventually you people went and never came back. Let me allow the minister to talk. There is some other announcement that I have to make here. Minister, Betty.
Yeah. Good afternoon from here. Thank you so much. I acknowledge all of you. 1 million, Sister Nkiru, tutors, and sorry, let me put on my glasses.
Mystic Man, please pardon us, okay? We know that your hands have been up, okay? We will have the opportunity to go make your submission, okay? Just pardon. Thank you.
Yes, sorry, Mystic Man, I will make it short and brief. Rage and Fury, I love your teachings and your submission. Thank you so much. And many of you, veteran, freedom for all, wonderful people. I love you all for your steadfastness and resilience. I also greet my leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Today is his day in Biafra land. Sit at home till 6 p.m. God knows that the man will continue to be vindicated. I greet my PM, Mazi Simon Ekpa, Mmeji Buagu, Onyilo Sinodironko, our APM, the wonderful man. We are behind you. So my people, having said all this and acknowledge them, when we look at the title of this today's program on this page, Silent War Going On in Biafra Land. You see, today we have all seen and known that Nigeria is nothing but criminals, liars, very deceitful people. They will make the world believe that is farmer header clash while they are busy buying our people. But I will tell you that all their brilliance and secret way of doing things is not all their ideas. It's the ideas of UK supporting them, sponsoring them to destroy our people quietly, and the world is watching. And that was the same influence they use in detaining our PM in, what is it called, Finland. And Finland, we are the same people that supported us in 1967 to 1970. Probably someone might say, oh, because then they were not in EU. They are busy laying pipe to continue taking our oil since Putin have removed their own since 2023. So we are the next option. We know that this war is not only Fulanis fighting us. So the idea, the whole idea behind everything is for them to keep buying our youths. So even if there is war, they will weaken us. And all the governors are compromising. Look at the one they call Soludo. What Soludo does now is to create one useless group called AKOD, and what are they called again? These people use mortar, you know, piston and mortar that we use in pounding yam and fufu in hometown. They will use this piston and be breaking the bones of our young youths. So it has boiled down to what Gumi told them, to arm and equip the young Igbo youths to buy IPOB, because we are the IPOB, indigenous people of Biafra. This is what they have been doing. So the war is not just, and when Soludo, somebody reported that he went to US recently and was telling them that it is not Fulani that is buying us, that we are the ones killing ourselves. Can you imagine? He is part of it. Because those group of his men that he set up, I don't know what they are called, Umuoma or whatever they are called, I don't know. I'm not sure of the name they gave them. They will use gun on our boys, innocent boys that didn't do anything to them. They will use this mortar to cripple some of them, and you will see them walking with crutches. So these people are fighting us all around. Why are we saying this? We are saying it for those who are dancing on the tune of all their agents, within and without.
Minister.
Okay. That is the name of this Soludo group. These people are really reducing the number of our youths for no reason. And it beats my imagination.
My
How
mommy, my
somebody...
mommy, don't be offended. These are the different terrorist groups that are created by the government we are talking about. There are very many different terrorist groups.
All of them amount to this silent war. Okay? They all amounted to this silent war because people wouldn't see it as war against Biafrans, because they will say, oh, after all, Soludo is a Biafran, or he's an Igbo man. So what they are doing is silent. Nobody is seeing it because it's not reported. It's only some media or some children who will be smart enough to take picture of it and put it on the internet. And you will see how they are crippling our youths. Now, our sister have said here the report about NGOZI and this Chika that APM was stressing on Saturday, that this very Chika working with NGOZI is now working with Mr. Imam Madabu. Is a shame on him because he's a Biafran man. And yesterday during Aludo town hall meeting, a lady came there and really spoke very well. The lady talked about a man that Ojukwu gave money. An Igbo person gave money to go and buy him equipment because Ojukwu's father was a billionaire, very rich man, very rich. He used all his father's resources to fight that war. He sent that very man to go to abroad to buy him war materials. And the man came to UK, used the money to buy houses for himself and never came back. The same thing with Jim Mobudu. So many Biafrans sabotaged Ojukwu. Ojukwu wouldn't have been lacking during that war. Now they have started again. So those men are in Anambra buying our youths, crippling some of them. While Hope Uzodinma is in Imo State, Owerri State and Olu State, buying our youths. You know, so we are just facing this formidable arrays of enemies from inside and outside, all round. But my only solace is that Onyendu has prophesied that Biafra will surely come in the end. And Onyendu's prophecies never failed. Now, Biafrans, everybody is watching now how their secret is coming out. When Onyendu told us in year 2000 and I think 2020, during the time Dele Momodu interviewed him, he told him that Buhari has died. That Buhari died and was buried in shallow grave in Saudi Arabia. Everybody was like, oh, this Igbo man, you too talk, or you don't know what you are saying. His propaganda is this. Today, the whole secret is coming out. Garuba is saying it openly, that Buhari died in 2017, exactly the time when our PM, our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, mentioned it. But nobody listened. So now that our APM is the one telling you people, do this and do that, you are not listening. Full of deceit. All these people fighting our APM now, we are the pretenders that went recently to rub shoulders with our PM in Finland. And I now believe that why they did that is that they have planned all this. When people see them with PM, they will believe that whatever they are doing is PM's ideology. But that is still the takia and the deceit of Nigeria, still working in many of them. They are doing all that not to put what we are doing on a very perfect line. They are putting it into chaos. Now we have 3 fundraising coming up at a time. NGOZI will be doing fundraising. CRC will be doing fundraising. BRGIE will be doing fundraising. Who is fooling who? Many of you have now gone to unfollow me because that is the kind of bitterness that we Biafrans show. I'm not angry. All of you can go. I really don't need it. But what we need is to realize that if we are not one, we cannot go far. If we are not working with one mind to get this Biafra, we cannot go far. Everything we say here is just for you people to realize that the person fighting you has an agenda. It's not just Fulani fighting us. Overseas, Europe, France, and the UK, their soldiers are in Nigeria. All these repentant Boko Haram, they are the ones that put them on crash course and put them to Southeast to go and be buying our soldiers and killing our people, while the ones, their foot soldiers on bike, what are they called? They call them bandits, but they're all terrorists. So they have their own strategic plans. And what is our own plan? To be running helter-skelter. When somebody tells you stop, you cannot stop because you are looking for position. This type of situation whereby our people are dying, is it a period of time, the silent war going on? Is it a period of time that you will only resort to looking for position? What sort of position are you looking for? Or recognition? Or to be relevant? For what? We are all on the air, talking to each other. We don't all live in the same country. Do we love living like this? No, I don't. I would like to go back to Biafra land, whereby if I want to go and buy fish or crayfish, I will drive down to Ikotekpene, or I will go to Port Harcourt, drive down, lodge there, see everything going on there, and come back home. But now we are on the air talking to each other. And someone will be busy working for you. And all you do is plotting how to bring that person down. How can you, a committee, commissioned by a government, you will start telling that person who is leading you that you have suspended him? As what? It is our APM that is the head of this government in exile right now. Why wouldn't you be compliant? Why wouldn't you listen to him or obey him? Because your enemy have designed that this is how we will be running helter-skelter, not listening to each other, not agreeing with each other, from Jericho to Jerusalem. We should realize that Rolling Stone gathers no moss. Today, when we came back from Finland last year, I had already left when Raphael Ajere told me that my own charter was given to Warri's sister. I said, okay, I will look for her number, call her, and see how she will send it to me, because we live in the same country. Now, suddenly, Warri's sister followed NGOZI. She came back and said that she has fallen back. Suddenly, now she has fallen out again. My people, who operates like this? Who can operate like this? Jumping like a yo-yo from pillar to post. That is pure deceit. You will see people who are deceiving themselves, thinking that they are deceiving anybody. We want Biafra. Let us go for it. I know that so many things will be happening while you are pursuing something, but ignore the ones you should ignore. All this running from here to here to there will not get us Biafra. Those who will just sit down like Madame Munena of Canada and be telling you how her people are being pied in Olo. suddenly she will fall to the group of CRC. You have no government with you. NGOZI even called her own USB. I keep thinking, what will these people call their own now? What are they going to call their own? A branch of a tree cannot be as strong as the trunk of the tree. That is the thing. They are like tree branch that fell off. You will just rot on the floor and become manure, because the root, the tap root, remains with the trunk of the tree. It's very simple. So those who are listening to invitation to be recruited, do not go. Biafrans, onye ọbụla fie nsa n'anya. Think. These people, they have started killing us since 1940 something. They started killing us for so many years now. Is it not time for us to come together and work as one people and ignore all these distractions? Because Oyibo man is never distracted. They are focused. They know what they are looking for. Now that the Putin has put off their gas and their oil, we are their next target. That's why they are holding our PM. Simple. That's why they are holding him. Because they know that if he's around, it will not happen. And now they have resorted to splitting us. And that is the duty of Adadi Orama. Because anytime you see that Onyocho, you will see that wherever she is, there's always chaos. You can never see her in any group that is peaceful or settled. Because it gives her joy that everybody is calling her name. Everybody is calling her name. There's a proverb that my dad told us when we were young. He said that one man said that nobody talks of him, nobody hears of him, that he kept thinking, what should I do so that people will notice me and think of me? He went to the road that leads to the market and put there, very big pool. So everybody, whenever people are entering the market, they will say, who did this? They will call the man's name. This is what I like in Adandi Ochuto. She wants to be relevant with her wallowing in the field of illiteracy, controlling doctors. But let me tell you about all these professors and doctors. They don't have time for BRGIE. They don't. They don't even know what goes on. All they do is when they come, anything you say, they will say, yes, we endorse it. I donate $100. They will go. Because they are busy. And they don't want their names to be mentioned in the universities where they lecture. They want their name to be silent. Somebody told me this, and I looked at it and I said yes. Because somebody like Professor Chioma, I love her so much, I must tell you, I respect her. But her participation is very lukewarm. If you ask her all these things happening now, she may not have an idea. She and her husband, they are just like follow in anywhere they go to.
I disagree with you.
Know.
Minister Beta, I disagree with you. When you finish, I'll talk my side.
No. I'm not fighting for her. I'm telling you that this is all deceit. It's all deceit. When people are not serious with what they are doing, they will just come with this lukewarm behavior and attitude. Because if somebody like her is there with her level of education, she should have been able to tell them, my people, this road you people are taking, there is no exit to it. It's a dead end. This BRGIE is where everything is happening. Because the BRGIE is our government, registered and known for being a government operating from exile, legally. But because during that period, Nkiru, I didn't see her. She wasn't like around for me to hear what She even said, because Adandiochu said in one of her programs that she and Ikukunna, if any one of you heard that video, that they were the ones who told the cabinet to sack Ogekere. And they did not come to deny it, which means that they are the ones using her to propagate their evil agenda. That's why I was linking it up to when they went to CPM last time. They were busy taking pictures so that whenever they start deceiving our people, reflecting to that video or that picture, people will say, yes, PM is with them. They are with PM. Whereas they are not, because they are all deceitful. Even NGOZI or Orabufulani, why she gained many converts was because of her closeness to the PM. Because many of us, we trusted and loved PM. I personally, I trusted PM so much. You know, so these people, they are all deceitful. Very, very deceitful. Fa bondi asi, fejire ezioku na acho this Biafra. They are not looking for Biafra with truth. They came to deceive. And it is still the same link. Adandiocho. Adandiocho will divide Biafrans when we came back from Finland and give to NGOZI. As if that was not enough, she came out and now jumped in and said that PM asked me to fall back. Another katakata started. Because while she was there, everything was going on smoothly. The moment she came back, things started again. So I believe strongly of what our daddy BMO said, that woman remains the link. She remains the eye of the enemy in what we are doing. So Biafrans, do not go for any recruitment. If Biafra government in exile is doing recruitment, we will not hesitate to let you people know. Both men and women, do not go for any recruitment. And that is one. Number two, stop listening to these people. Stop listening to them, because many people who are listening to them have fallen for their tricks. They have fallen for their tricks. We are here, Gidigbam. We are not moving an inch. Where BRGIE is where we all are, and where we will continue to be until Biafra comes. And by the special grace of God, Biafra will come, because we have put enough energy. And with God, we are definitely going to win this battle. Thank you, my people. I appreciate the opportunity given to me to talk to Biafrans. All hail Biafra. Thank you so much.
Biko, enwere m ajụjụ. So, biko,
Go
Njụwa.
ahead.
Okay. Minister Betty, biko, ajụjụ ahụ na-agala gị. Ebe ị nọ kịta na-afaịtị maka nwere onwe, kedu ife kpatara na iso nwara ndị agọrịla?
Sorry, I don't know
Asịrị m
yeah.
ebe ịkwụ gidigba n'ọba na-abụ mara ife dị mma, mara ife ị chọrọ, kedu ife kpatara na ndị nwa na onwe gị na-eso wee ghọrị muru?
Please ask so that other people can understand. When you ask in Igbo like this, maybe others are here that want to ask the same question and they don't understand.
I will tell you what he asked. He asked me.
So translate, please. Thank you.
Yeah. He asked, why is it that those who are deceiving Biafrans, we are not able to deceive me so that I will follow them? Why did I not follow them?
Especially as a cabinet member.
Why I did not follow them, number one, is that BRGIE is registered to operate from overseas as our government.
Let's be just
Number two, our APM is not of any questionable character.
Good.
When PM was there and when he was not, when he left, that was the reason. And I also know that he was the one that PM sent to go and meet all the top cabinet officials, congressmen in the US while he was there with us, and even as he is not here with us now. And that again, for you to enter into those men in their offices, you must have a clean record. As they are calling our APM criminal, that is all propaganda and all lies. So I know that for now, APM is the person that is holding the igu, palm tree. And when you are holding the palm tree, the goats follow you because that is what they feed on. When you look at everything that surrounds APM, you will know that he is the right man to follow. Before APM became finance minister, before that, he was donating so much. I don't have to mention any particular figure. And this very Mama Onuwu told us that they invited him to come and join what they are doing. How can you be donating this much to us and you are not part of us? And before that time, there was no ministerial position before PM formed his cabinet. And when PM formed the cabinet, he made him the finance minister. And one time when we had no money, he lent money to the cabinet, to the government, I mean to say. So he's not looking for money from anybody. That was why when I look left, look right, I will remain where I am. Because all these people making noise, they don't even donate even a dime, even a penny to what we are doing. All they are doing is from YouTube to Facebook to TikTok to this and that. That's all they do. And sometimes I begin to ask myself, are these people Biafrans? Do they really know what the Fulanis are looking for? Fulanis are looking for Islamization and Fulanization. Why Europe is looking for our oil and our gas. So if we allow these people to get all this, what will we be living on? We will have no hope because all the land will be changed to Fulani name. And when they come, you know what they are going to do to us. Our lifestyle will change. We will no longer have our culture and tradition. So when you see this BRGIE, you think of Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, you think of PM. The speed with which PM used in getting everything together, that all these matured men and women are now destroying. That is why when they start, I will tell myself, I will not give up and I will not follow anybody except where BRGIE, the government, is. Has that answered your question?
ịzala ajụjụ nwa ọfụma mana o nwere ife ịmara na ọ bụrụ na ị na-ekwere mbụ Mrs. Bam before ha jee dis ha bụ ụzọ o bụ ụzọ kpọba Asebe Paul na ndị ya eme program na-akpọ na Asebe Paul ọ bụrụ na ha planchara ife na etu mụnwa na onwe si wee Finland anyị ha ncha niile nwekwa na-eje Finland adị na etupu mgbe mmụọ m si ha jere ka ha prezentiele our PM the new cabinet member ọ ife na-etu mụnwa na onwe m si wee ghọta onwe onye ime ha onye si na ọ maghị ife a na-eme onye a bụ nnukwu onye asị eziokwu anọghọ n'ike ọ bụrụ na ịwọchi o nwere pikchọ mbụ awa BM ụda anya mere ịma maka nkịta ka m na-achọpụta ife pikchọ ahụ na-egosi. Thank you.
Okay, let me tell you what somebody told our APS yesterday. Somebody told our the news of the Odumewu State. And the lady said that Imam Madabu is from Odumewu State and that Madam Ruby is from Odumewu State. That Odumewu people have disappointed her. Nkiru, am I lying?
No.
The lady said it out. She started counting the number of people that were sabotaged. Ojukwu was sabotaged by people from Odumewu. Uwazurike was sabotaged by people from Odumewu. Onyendu was sold by Ifeanyi Ejiofor from Odumewu State and all the governors. What's his name now? They sabotaged and sold Onyendu. The same Odumewu. The same Odumewu now, she called NGOZI Orabufulani, but I'm not sure that NGOZI Orabufulani is a true daughter of Odumewu. But she counted NGOZI. So the woman said that
Adadi Orama is also from there.
Yes, the woman counted Adadi Orama, thank you so much, as from Odumewu. That God have taken power away from Odumewu people. And Onyendu is not from Odumewu State. PM is not from Odumewu State. Look at APM now, what they are doing to him. He said that these people have always been problem in our midst, that we have to checkmate them. And I will not say that she's wrong in what she's saying, because ndị Igbo si agba mbọ ọtụọ n'ogwe, agba Igbo ọtụọ n'ogwe, ọ bụ sọsọ ogwe ka akọ apịla akụ. These Odumewu people should relax this force they have in them that is always destabilizing what we are doing. Ejiofor was the one who sold Onyendu. He was the middleman between the governors, the Fulanis, and the DOS. Because that time it was the DOS, Directorate of State, or whatever they were called. China Sanworu, Chike Doziem, all of them, they sabotaged Onyendu, because the day Onyendu was brought back to Nigeria, his face was covered at the airport because Ejiofor was standing there. And why they did it that way is that he will not see Ejiofor, because he would have asked Ejiofor, how do you know that I'm coming to Nigeria today? They covered our leader, great man, like a common criminal. So when you look at this, you will ask me, why is it difficult for all these intellectuals to understand that BRGIE is the government, registered by this same man? Everything then, when PM was there, PM was sending him, do this for me, he will do it. Do that, he will do it. Go to congressmen, he will do it. Even though it's not his work. But he was the eye that PM was using that time. And he still remained strong, even with all the attacks. Secondly, when we came back, and then NGOZI did what she did, you people should ask Mr. Madabu. This may be or may not be the first time I'm saying this. I sent him a message. I said to him, sir, what this woman is doing is wrong, legally and otherwise. Go and bring an injunction against this woman. That first time, and she wouldn't have gotten to this level. You know what he replied to me? That he will have to, that he has heard what I said, that he will have to talk to his colleagues, talk to other ministers, let them air their views. till the time that this action was brought against her, after she must have ruined everything. I'm saying it, let anybody who will ask him say, Betty said that she wrote you this. Is it true or false? I'm not lying. And I'm not going to swear because I know I'm telling the truth. I told him and some other top ministers, people I thought are top, but now they have proven themselves that they are one of those chaffs that Onyendu said that will be separated from the weed. She wouldn't have gotten to this level if that injunction had been brought against her to stop her from doing all this, especially with that account that she brought, fraudulent account. And she's supposed to account for that mandate that even Mama Onuwu said, if anything goes wrong, hold me responsible. So my people, Biafrans, who are not properly informed, stop dancing like yo-yos. Be focused. Let the outside world see us as people who are very, very strong in what we are saying and what we want. Not one leg in, one leg out. It will not take us too far. Not at all. Now they are fighting APM. And I told you people in the past that it's not APM or Mazio Genkere that they are fighting. They still want to use the same Adandiochu to see if they will get to our account. And they will never get it. Because now our APM has proven himself that he is a man you cannot move from pillar to post. No. You know, when you see people, you have to take time to study their characteristics, their modus operandi, how they do things. APM, I have just seen him as the man, very daring. You can't move him, you can't push him. And I love him for that. This is what Biafra is made of. You can't push us. You can't. Somebody must be there. And as long as he is there, until PM comes out, or Onyendu Nnamdi Kanu, and if God is merciful to us, two of them will come out at the same time. Because even the zoo, now that the issue of Buhari's death is coming out, they have now realized that Onyendu doesn't say something that doesn't exist or something that doesn't happen. Onyendu is well and properly informed. That man, I will never stop listening to him unless he is deceived to say anything that is out of order, because he is not outside now. So my people, Biafrans at home, once again, do not go for any recruitment. Chika works with Orabufulani. We all heard when APM said the other day that Chika has invited him to a call, and NGOZI was at the other end, and he left. He left. Just like when they caught Onyendu, Ifeanyi Ejiofor invited PM to a meeting, and it was China Sanworu and Chike Doziem. They were talking about going to Caroline, secretary of Onyendu, for them to claim some money, and he left. Just like that. Very little thing endears me to people. This our APM, my people. This is a Biafran man. Oh. He is a Biafran. He's not just our APM. He is a true Biafran. And we have to stand by him. Please, my people. Ndi na-agba, those of you running away, come back. Stand on your right. Come and donate. Donate to our liberation. Those in homeland, those of you who have money, keep donating. Yesterday, they surprised us. And once more, I must thank our Nwada Nkiruka. She's a force to work with. And 1 million man Rage and Fury was there. He was donating, he was singing, and he was talking to Biafrans. So I love you all. Cyprian, we are there as well. Madam Stella, I greet you. Thank you all for being here. They will not push us down. Rather, we will be the ones to drag them on the floor. Mazi BMO, I greet you. Thank you, my people. All will continue to hail Biafra.
Yeah, all hail Biafra, Minister Betty. You see, you know why I disagreed with you about the lady that attached a big title at the back of her name? Yeah, because I believe that from March, yes, they have been planning to present this fake unit to me and to make me a fake DG to it. Obiobodo, Professor Chioma, Ruby Nadi, and Joy was not present. Yeah, it's three of them. You see? So planning that kind of fakeness, yes, because they want to attract certain kind of people that they know that maybe donate. We need to donate. If we do, you see why I'm very upset with Choma Okoma. You see now, wanted to deceive me, yeah, with nonsense title. You see now, with one kind fake this thing that you people know that you were never serious with, and begin to present this thing. We were even sharing this nonsense on the timeline. You see it. So this guy, that corruption attitude is a complete shameful coming from her, doing that kind of deceit. Nigerian style of doing things, it's just my dad is. When I remember it, I vomit. Okay, so why are they not continuing with it? They said that they are government as well. Why is Choma not continuing with that nonsense unit? Well, so my sister Betty, that is just a big bundle of disappointment from those women that are supposed to be trashed. I don't understand the kind of professor she is. So that is just too menaceable, honestly. Igbo Godwin, or do we go to Onyenye
No,
one?
see, my co-host, let's Mystic request for Mike again. He has gone down. So while
Okay.
he's requesting for Mike, let another person speak. You remember him?
Yeah.
Yeah, Mystic request for Mike again. We are sorry.
Igbo, go ahead.
Okay. Good afternoon to everyone. Good afternoon to all your friends. Good afternoon to all ministers here. And good afternoon to our great leader, Mazin and our Prime Minister. Good afternoon to our APM. And good afternoon to our gatekeeper, Mazin Sani Akarawa. The easier buncher, I want to. Because Nanda, Indina, Bolly and Chelu, Bolly and Chal, and Isa, Kabotapia Brena Uji. And it's a bunch. I was there a lot of men. I was there a lot of Sabuna. But as God may have it, sugar men, on here goes on here. Oga continue now, Bandi, Yarena. What makes me to pick this mic is what about our sister say about the people that are always sabotaging this our movement. Some months ago, I thought of this. Some people here, they just shut me off them because of that. I say
people that we are always seeing in this sabotaging of a thing. They are from different the same area. But some people they misunderstand me then. And that the same thing is what is happening now. That's to it is in sometimes in organization like this, people in the top need to look very, very clearly to know who will be the problem of that organization moving front. Onye isi ga-abụ achụtụpụ ya na were onye the current as in onye ezigbo mmadụ like onye wụ na what ikuku bugonye n'oge ha ebutu onye anyị tinye n'isi ebe ahụ the ship enwe ike na-emove. But some of us are amata this kind of a thing. I thank God now. So some of us are going to realize those things. No matter the truth. Every time I go there no ufebe. Every time I go there no ufebe. Every time I go there no ufebe. Then on Sunday I got no budo. On Sunday man I to esiri ya bu ego saboteur. On Sunday we did Judas and whether na this our Biafra liberation movement. Or something how the Judas say when I become. Can you mgbe na agota those people in that particular area? All the whole saboteur. That day I was talking here. Some people was shutting me off. I should stop talking that thing. This, that, this. But now it all go to the clear eye. All go to the clear eye now. Onye ọbụla na-afụli ọfụma ka ozi ya na-ekpuchi aka. Biko this our government na ọnwụ nwekwu ndị ọzọ from that state fọgwara ebe asịsị wepụ ya wepụ anyị jigbo anya ejizigbo anya ọma eme ihe a na-eme ihe ebe ahụ. Ọnwụ na onwe ndị ọzọ fọgwara ebe a sịsị wepụ kiki onye out kama ya dome ọgwụ na onye ahụ ka ezigbo mmadụ nna adị anya ihe dị n'ọbara a na-asapụ ya asapụ. Ihe ọbụla dị n'ọbara akpị pụtara ike iji agwa ya wee kpọọ mbekọ onye si ya biko ya nyere ya aka. Onye asị ya na ihe maazị akpị na ihe na-atụ ya ụjọ awụ inye gị aka across mmiri na ihe so gị n'azọ si ya na ya ga-eme ya na ya promisiri oro mgbe onye anyị na-echere ya aka kụfuo n'ofe mmiri ọ ga-akpọ ya sị nwanne na nga ahụ na ihe dị n'ọbara Chukwu ju eke na-eme ya emenye na a ga-emerịrị nke eju eke ọ gbaa onye ahụ ọwụrụ ka wuru irilu emere elu emere ala ihe dị na mmadụ n'ọbara dị mmadụ n'ọbara emechakwa oge gosikwa ya. It can come and now and change the intonation of the Fulanis. That intonation of his speech. That is the simple truth. Because no one was off forever. It's still from our leader Mazin Ojukwu. He can't down to Owazurike. Then he can't down to our great leader, Mazin Nandekalo. If all this stress, all mad na pass all this stress. Is it not people that are sacrificing all this? It's because of their family members and all the rest. They are not sacrificing what others are sacrificing. That's why there has that goes to be scattering what people are doing. That's why they has that goals to be doing all this nonsense they are doing. Bikoni, do. Oh no, when Fukureba. Before I ever put any opposition ever. Sissing your China, more answer to there. Oh yeah, seeing that the wrong track, now what to put on ya. Because in lineage, are there in chap. On about on they say Osunke. Nothing you can do in this earth to change it. I'm going to give you Can't go on bomb and I go there no favor. Okay, Samir. Okay, assuming now what the plan, the really what the plan. Now, and I think our family now. That will be our brain in putting down old man in the line. You can hire my own. I don't know here because Jesus and me, even I did what you say.
Please, I have a second. Can you give me time, please?
I need to
Second,
translate. I need to
please
translate.
hold on.
Rapuruchi, let me translate to tutors so that tutors will follow up. So Igbo Godwin is saying that anybody that's from Odumegu should be pursued out of this struggle. That is what Igbo Godwin is saying.
Correct.
Yes, they could me
Supported. Supported. But it's time for Mystic. Mystic has been waiting for a very long time. Please, let's give him
oh
the
my
mic.
goodness.
Yeah, he or she has been waiting for a very long time. Mystic, please. Rabuchi, please. Just hold on. I'm not sure he will talk for long. He has been waiting for a very long time. So sorry, Rabu. But hey, sorry. Oh, Mystic, except
Yeah,
you are not
yeah,
there.
yeah, but I'm on the go now. I don't know. Not every one of us has been saying, please, since yesterday, I may have been here because I don't like talking. That's the problem. Okay, Mistake, if you can't give me a
Okay,
second.
should I drop her and let her speak or what?
You guys should decide now.
I'm not going to stay long. Just one or two words.
Okay,
Please.
Mystic, hold on then. My sister,
Please,
All
go
God
right,
ahead.
bless
all
you.
right.
God bless you, please. I thank you very much, please, everybody. Even I don't even find myself worthy to speak in your midst because everything you people are saying is on the point. I don't even see myself coming to talk while people like Tutos, 1 million Simon Ebers, Nneka them, Adabeti them, people that are giving us what we want. And in fact, when I come here, I just feel like crying, coming to put my own 1 cent, which I know that more of you know, I even gain it from you people. What I want to pinpoint here is when you are talking so many things, both the Wikipedia, both how people are bringing us their shenanigans, fake news to deceive people, how people are being follow. In that type of there's something I noticed about Wikipedia. I know that I'm not the type of person that speaks without pausing. Yes, I went to university, but I wasn't in an environment. I first of all translate it to my dialect before I speak English. And that doesn't mean I'm not intelligent. But when it comes to being fluent, you might say I'm not intelligent because I wasn't trained up in that environment. But when people speak, you will know whether that person is wise or not. When this case of Wikipedia editing, this thing has been, I noted it when I was in university about 7 years ago, that I can edit, I can translate. And I don't know why people at this stage, majority of us are just follow, as Betty said. At this age, we don't know that you can edit so many things in Wikipedia. And when this other group come with those hoax, with those deceptive, their shenanigans, we believe them. We think that some people, talking with some people, and they will tell you, oh, go to Wikipedia. I look at them, I say, oh my God, Madonna, you are not the only gullible in this environment. Even people I think that should be informed. They don't know anything. And when people like Adade Orama come pushing out all this fake news, we swallow them. Who can think without asking questions? In fact, this is our problem. It appears majority of us are as full as a whole full-fledged human being will come here and you start with telling you, I'm not even know. I don't know what is happening here. I don't follow Facebook. If you don't follow it, why coming to get information from who? Which means people like Adade Orama will come and tell you trash and you follow them. And we have passed that stage now. If you don't know, you better go and know. You better go and learn them. From these fabricated stories of theirs, some of us are follow. I don't blame our Canadian rep that backstabbed us. The other day, I listened to her telling her group when they were doing fundraising that, in fact, when you are with people that don't have skills, they don't have portfolios, they will not understand, and you're giving them leadership. Who are they? What do they have? What skills do they have? That is why she has to follow them now and leave us. That with time we will understand and follow them. People, majority of us are associated. We just want to get identified with what the contemporary society see as influentials. Especially, we want to get identified with those that claim to be professors, those that claim they said they are doctors. When people like Tutor talks, my dear, you don't need to add professor in her portfolio. She's more than that. It's not about coming here to tell us use a bigger name to attach your title or what. All of them are fools that have titles. But people of caliber that speak here, it's when they speak that you know that these people, in fact, putting professorship to your title is an insult, because majority of you are more than that. And I'm proud of all of you in this group. Don't follow the follow group that think, oh, if I don't follow professor now, because that's what I noticed where Nena is. And it's just, and it's intimidating and belittling. It's an insult to us to say maybe we don't have skills, maybe because Ogenkere, our God-given Ogenkere is resistant with West, then it means he can't be flexible, he doesn't have a portfolio, he's a mechanic, and therefore mechanic are trash. I don't even know. That's when I say, oh, Madonna, you have been wasting your time with referrals, because they are nothing, they are professors, they are this. We're just following them, follow. So my suggestion here is that, please, let us be critical, let us be rational for a moment. It's not about going with the speed. You can take your time and make your choice than to follow people because they are professors and they are doctors. Then you find yourself in the deep and maybe in the dungeon. Please, I have so many things to say, but I'm not all you're saying 100%. Go ahead. Thank you very much for giving me this opportunity back.
Please, Auntie, I want to say something here, please, before I move, before I left.
No, please hold on. Please hold on. Please hold on. Mystic has been waiting. Please.
Please, I'm trying to go and do something now. Please, help me, please.
Okay.
Please, what I want to tell you people here is about this particular something. You know, I want to add something because I don't want something missed in here. My parents for my all these things you know, let me just use our language. All these things you know, because now I had to pay the price. From our village, arrest only and they just are then those policemen.
We're not hearing you.
Another thing. Then from there, they started shooting our men. Then after that, they do those. Then from there, our people pay. My people from my own village pay. I know how many times I slept inside the bush.
Godwin, most of the things you're saying, we're not hearing it.
I know how many times I slept inside the bush. Now, I'm the one now on his hand. Then maybe it's on because of how they pay the price.
Igbo boy, are you using earpiece?
I'm not using earpiece.
Your voice is breaking. It's not clear. We are not hearing you clearly. Maybe you just take one position.
Please, now because they are not paying the price. Their family not the homeland that they pay the price. I know how many times I slept inside the bush. Only them of God, I dodge and army. I know the day I see in our homeland, Wapo, Bala somewhere, Kaiwe dodge all these things we pay the price. But after everything, no diaspora, how about the name Mary? Because I know Those people, because I've already calculated this before now myself. From that of the Megua. So that's it. Without mercy. I'm telling you people with bitterness heart. Because our people know that Homeland they pay the price. Very, very good. It means because of sending them in Anambra State. How they are not there. They're not feeling the heat. And that's what caused it. Because I want to how they feel the heat. How they want what it takes to do that kind of sabahani. We try to no. I know my in-law, because of this that man I know many of my relatives come again all these things now, instead of somebody to do the needful, the next thing I give me around sabo here. Onye ọbụla wepụtara onwe ya for sabo enigwe na ndị mmụọ ozi ga-anụgide onye asabo ya na family ya ndị ha sabo to their next for even to their next entire generation if vanish from the earth. Now so we now go so na chukwu oge abịa. So onye ọbụla take your time, onye ọbụla take your time.
Okay. Okay, Mystic, go ahead. Igbo Godwin, thank you so much.
All right. Good afternoon, everyone, from my location here. Auntie Tutos, I greet you, man. No verse. I feel it has passed my submissions with my dialect. No, it's just a natural reflex. I appreciate everyone on this platform, on this space. I tried yesterday to be with IPM, but family issues. I was dealing with both offline and online. I couldn't be able to be part of this space. But all said and done, I've taken a deep reflective considerations of all these things that are going on. My brother, the one that just spoke last, your pain is obvious, very, very obvious. And your reaction is it's just a natural reflex. But again, one thing where we I don't know, let me not say we. Get the thing where some of us or most of us know they understand. You know, like our leader has been saying, he has been saying that if I am away from more, what you are doing is spiritual. And that is a fact. So remember, when our leader was still with us here, he will always ask us to go and get pen and paper. Get pen and paper and write this thing I'm saying down. And if you reflect back, though I was still a little boy when during the war and after the war, sorry, it wasn't a war, during the genocidal campaign of the British stroke Nigeria invasion of our land. But the people that witnessed and heard Dim Odumegu say that, repeated it to our hearing. And today I'm still reading it online and reading it in books and other literary stuffs. That he told God, Jack, this thing where you do my people, you go there alive, you go see them. Your people do go feel them. That was a spiritual statement, but he was just speaking as a mortal man. And today we have seen, and we are still seeing, and we continue to see the reverberative impact of that statement he made. He's dead for a long time now, but those words he spoke, we are seeing the effects today. Also, our vice, I'll be right to call him vice president then, or deputy head of state, which was our able General Philip Effiong. when he handed over the surrender of Biafra to Nigeria, he told them, these Biafrans where you see, so treat them well, oh, because if you don't, the children will rise. Today, we are seeing it. When he spoke that word, it was just a mortal man speaking. Today, we have seen it. The intensity, the passion, just like the brother that just spoke last. The intensity, the passion, the tenacity. I mean, the temerity. In fact, it's like do or die. That is how it is now. That prophecy also is playing out. Not that it has come to, it's playing out and we are seeing it, we are witnessing it. Then again, I didn't know much about the Waziri case affair with myself then, though I was having a tidbits and bits of his activities and all that, but I didn't know exactly what transpired. Then Oyendu came in. When Oyendu came in, he made so many pronouncements. Like the one that is the rage of the moment now. What's his name? Buhari. Oyendu told us and even made a, it's not a threat, he even made a deal. He offered a deal that if Buhari can come out and speak Fufude, that is Fulani language, and say, this is me, I'm not dead, that he will drop Biafra agitation entirely and will never speak about it again. If it were in a sane country where people get not just call for head, this tissue where they call brain, where they function, some people get brain, it's not functioning. They would have asked, this guy is saying this thing. How about the so-called Buhari come out and prove him wrong so that we can hear word for this Biafra matter and bury it once and for all. But instead of that, tribal sentiments and all that, they just like, he's making noise, forget about it. But today, even those that were antagonizing him those days are now the ones praising him. Say, he's a prophet, he saw this, he saw that. Rubbish. It goes still end there, nothing. All right, this one now, the spiritual aspect. Now I'm still dealing on the spiritual aspect. The way I've reflected on this and what I've concluded. Now, Onyendu told us that this very Biafra, this one, the war where we the fight now, we go they go market, we go they go church, we go they go school, we go they walk, the walk will they go on. At the end, they go kill us, we go kill them. Biafra will come. That was a spiritual statement. Today, like the topic we are dealing with now, it's a silent war. Exactly what Onyendu said. He's not here with us, he's in there where they kept him. But what he said is transpiring before our very presence, and we're seeing them. Silent war. Children are still going to school, workers are going to work, businessmen are going to their business, whatever entertainment, frolicking, enjoying, everything is going on, but the war is there. Now we wear the thing they hit, no say war day. Another spiritual statement made by a mortal man, regarded as nothing, is playing out. We are seeing it, yet we are not taking cognizance of what is going on. Okay. Now, Oyedu also told us that we have formidable array of oppositions, both within and without. Now, you can't cherry pick his words. You can't cherry pick his prophecies. Take these ones and leave that one. If he has told you what will happen and how it will happen, and he also told us that there are formidable array of enemies without and within. Where is the within? Inside the house. In the Bible, I'm going to my roots now. In the Bible, now, also Chubamandilo or Banata Beer. Where do you go? It's not to pursue you for outside. Maybe somebody want to kill you, want to harm you, whatever, or there is a commotion out there. The best safe place for you is to run to your home. But if something begin pursue you for home, what do? You stick it out and fight it out. So the thing is this, and I want to correct this. My brother spoke with passion, with pain, and all that. I agree. Now, I think it was Betty that made reference to that sister that spoke. So I wasn't here, but I know nobody can just come up here and start saying what didn't transpire or what didn't happen. That somebody said that majority of the betrayal we have been having from Odumoegu State and all that. Now, let's retrace back a bit. The 40 United States of Biafra were created by the PM, not by Dim or Odumoegu, not by our leader, Martin Nandikano, but by our PM. Now, I know a little about what transpired in my own state. So I am assuming, or believing rather, let me not say I'm believing that it was the same with other states. There were people that were assigned to do these state creations, and there were stakeholders that were consulted, officially or unofficially, whichever way it was done, but it wasn't just something the PM just woke up and sent out a map. The people that came from those places gathered together and put it together, and at the end of the day, they'll have the states and their names. It might be temporary, like this. I think there is a state in the coastal area. They said they will change their name. They don't like the name is English and all that. The PM said, I think that was one of his interactive sessions. Say, a time will come, all those things will be resolved. Now, how come all the whole elements that have been fomenting all this trouble with all this, how come all of them come be from that geographical space called Odumoegu? Have we paused and pondered? How come? Because all these things are playing out, we are seeing it. Now, if I wouldn't say it's coincidence, because I keep saying if I name of more, what you are doing is spiritual. It will, if you check in the tribe of Israel, there was a troublesome tribe, the tribe of Dan, that raped one priest daughter and all that, killed her in the process. The man came up with an he asked for recompense from those people. They didn't respond well. He now called the lady to pieces and sent one part to the 12 tribes. Then the whole Israel gathered. What happened? This is an abomination. What happened? And the man explained. Now Israel teamed up, the other 11 tribes, teamed up to fight that very particular tribe to extinguish them. Because what he did was an abomination. I'm telling us the spiritual angle of this thing. I think at a point, they were left with a few men, and Israel have to start looking for wives for them so that they will not extinguish a part of their family. I'm saying this, Makandina say, well, everybody from Odumoegu. I'm not from there anyway, but it's a full picture I'm painting. Now, if you look at this situation now, like some people have been debating this, but I keep seeing the similarities. I keep seeing things that are pointing to the fact that we are actually Jews. I was with a friend sometime back in 2016 or thereabout at Onisha. He speaks fluent Igbo, fluent. In fact, I think he had me having a conversation with somebody and we were speaking in Oka dialect and all that. It was like, that kind of and we are like, where are you coming from? The guy said they tell us Kuru say it's from a Igala. I was like, how can you be from a Ghana? You're speaking Igbo like this. He said, yes, because it was a migration. They migrated to that place. So the point is this. If you check our traditions and cultures, like, I'm sorry for those that will not hear the but I will try and put it in perspective. Now, this geographic location of Biafra today, the 40 states of United States of Biafra, you will see that same Omenala, apart from Odibendi, Omenala, Nordinana, is virtually the same. Oyendu told us that anywhere when they were asking him where is Biafra, he said anywhere you see women tying 2 pieces of wrapper, that is Omenana. And we all know that the way we marry in virtually Akwa Ibom, in Imo, in Anambra, in so-called Kogi, yeah, the actual Igala states of today, it's just the same thing. Now, on average, we are enterprising. Everybody knows that. And we do things the way some people might seem as daring, where we dare and we get what we want to get. I'm interpassing the physical now with the spiritual. But the thing is this: if God had just let the Israelites walk down from Egypt, just maybe there were so many shortcuts they could have taken. I've studied the map with the biblical. What's this guy? Schofield and what's his name? I've studied their biblical references about the situation in the Middle East. Then they could have just taken them through one backyard, maybe 2 or 3 days. They will get into Canaan and nothing. All the enemies will just hear of them and run away, and then they will take over the whole place. But if God had done it that way, they wouldn't have placed any value on it. Now, for you to see how God works, He keep on separating the wheat from the chaff. Remember what Onyendu said. He's still playing out. He sent 12 men to go and spy the land. 10 came with overwhelming negative report. Only Caleb and Joshua stood firm and said, even though there be giants there, we are more than capable. So my point is this: we know, yeah, everybody gets emotional, it's natural. Everybody is angry with what is going on, it's natural. Everybody is pissed off, it's natural. Everybody is like, gather these people, put them inside one gas chamber, burn them off, it's natural. Everybody is like, why a particular people from a particular? It's natural, it's expected, it's natural. But if you remember, if you take cognizance of the fact that the spiritual controls the physical, you know, that's not where Tetolola or Tutunkie. I've come to this realization. That's why when this thing boiled me for head, make una no vessel. I'm not encouraging it to, but that's my way. I could just find one bottle. My brother Budweiser, I could make sure say go well. Take like 2 or 3. I just say, God, we are waiting for your time. Because Ogechi, can you imagine the name of our APM? Ogechi. And you remember the song he sang at the declaration. Things are happening in the spirit. I never knew my APM can stand and speak in such manner with anger, holy anger, not be say anger of pettiness, and then took the stand of expelling some group of people that felt they are untouchable or they have arrived or whatever, and still, you know, they shake up. We have never seen this side of him until now. That is the point that he's more than capable, because I've realized that God is always ahead of his own program, positionally placing the people he wants to make use of for every particular stage of his mission. Because God cannot give you a mission without a vision. And if he gives a mission, if he has a mission and give you a vision, he will definitely make provision for that mission to be accomplished according to the vision. If also will add all it, you do open up by and one now. If also go by and one. If you get away to go, it will take to it out anyway. It will go up there, finish and come and land on you. Even I didn't see go. So please, I'm saying this, but I didn't we the emotionally charged. Me too. I'm emotionally charged. If you look at that jail or that vampire organic. On the scale of 10 to 1, yeah, I'll take 0. If that guy stands before me, I'll just knock him out. I'm not knocking him out to stand up again. I mean completely unalive him. But I will come back. I'll come reflect. If these bushmeats are not jumping up and down, how will we know that we have bushmeat inside this bush that we are wangling in? Say well on the will anoint. There was a book I read one time. It's actually a sermon by Reverend William Brown. Yeah, it's an American preacher. I think the guy is late now. The topic was the anointed ones at the end time. Everyone will be anointed. Remember, let me put this so I will not forget. You remember what happened before Judas was able to accomplish his own mission? Christ, they were having a supper and all that. We know the settings and the story. Then recall, look at one woman if there were a costly or expensive anointing oil with her long hair to wash the feet of Christ. And then some people were like, why is she wasting this? Yeah, that was Judas himself. Why is she wasting this costly ointment? They could have just sold it and used the money to feed the poor. And Christ said, don't worry, this is the way this woman they do will be remembered. Her name will be remembered for it because he's preparing me for my burial and all that. And remember, at the end of that very portion of the Bible said he did not say that because he cared for the poor, but because he's a thief. He's a thief. But still, now God, now Jesus Christ call up. Nobody wrote application to be his apostle. He was the one that chose them. He's the one that chose them. And remember, if Judas wasn't there, none of the other apostles was, by the way the Bible described them and the activities they performed. Even there were silent ones that we never heard about what they did or didn't do. Their interaction with Christ was never recorded and all that. But those are the forefront, like John the Baptist, not John the Divine, James, Peter, especially that one was more pronounced. But recall at a point, Peter denied him 3 times. But you know, he told him before time that it will happen. And Judas himself, Christ gave him Bible says he gave him a sword and told him that which thou art to do it quickly. Bible says from that point the devil entered into him. I'm feeling religious right now. My brother, my sister, wait they hear my voice. Listen, this is a spiritual battle ongoing. Yeah, physically we are seeing it as a silent war. Yeah, it's a silent war. But the thing is this: there is nothing going on now that was not predestinated to happen. And of our leaders, starting from them, Odumegu. Okay, yeah, okay, fine. Listen now, Dim Odumegu, Chukwemeka Odumegu Ojukwu, and the state where the wahala they come from is Odumegu. Because the prophet is not recognizing his own town. He that ate my bread has lifted his foot against me. I don't come and religion. If I'm one, I seek the face of God. I'm at your so. But that is what I believe Christ came to show us, the way to Christ. He said, I am the way, the truth, and the life. The words I spoke to you, they are spirit and they are life. But don't worry, the Bible says the letter kill it. It is the spirit that quicken it. So I study the word of God. I study religious stuff, and I want to get to know why things are going the way they are going physically. If the spiritual controls the physical, that means spiritually they have already been accomplished. Recall when the PM was here. I think that was one of our spaces recently that the Prime Minister, the Information Minister played that video. The PM said, you cannot sabotage me and go scot-free. No. You can't. So if I na alwaka ni kene sinimi nke okenye arụrụ ani nwụchalara anwụ kwesịrị na agwa ụmụazị na-adụ anyị ọdụ ka esi wee mefe emenye etu odogwu ka esi wee mefe eji n'ebe a dị ebe bụzi pụtalụ na nọ ka emekwa ife uru ndị nze n'obodo nọ a na-adụ mma. That is why if you see all them elderly men behaving, I don't want to be vulgar or disrespectful here, but okay, follow okay na Like now, if children they behave or they talk, you will be adult. You say, nah, children, leave them at their time. But if me, putagolo na university, oh, they are wow, who do wow. You go they wonder which mental home are from escape. If you yourself you are normal. Because someone somebody asked him, why all these things you know follow them as others did. We all had what she responded. The fake can only imitate the original. If original no day, there won't be any fake. Now, how will you know that there's an original if there is no fake? So all these fake people in our these fake ass think bars, retarded fools. Now on their left from their right. If they are not in our midst, how will you know that there are people like this that exist? Remember where I started. If God had wanted the Jews, the Jews are the Israelites. If I wanted them to just walk away from Egypt and enter into the Canaan land, no opposition, no fight, no quarrel, nothing, and settle down, they will not place any value on it. So that is what is playing out here. For those that have not taken time to reflect on the spiritual side. But there is one assurance that God gave. Onyendu said it. It's even in the Bible. The wheat must be separated from the chaff. There is no, you can't even circumvent it or avoid it or go over it or go under it or God is quietly, patiently, systematically eliminating, removing the chaffs from the wheat. I don't know if our APM or the Kusike, but we know there. Our APM does not talk too much, but when he talks, you hear the sound. Now ask yourself, where has this man been all this while? We never knew he was existing. Even when they call him a finance minister, even when he comes on the fundraising, you hardly hear him talk, you hardly even see him. He was nowhere to be found. But the appointed time for him to shine, for him to comfort and do the bidding of the Lord that have sent him came. We are now gradually seeing the lion that was inside the lamb. In the Bible, there's somewhere in the scriptures, I think Revelation, that John was asked to see. He turned around, he saw, a lion roared or something like that. He turned around, he now saw a lamb that was wounded and all that. But he never knew the lion, the lamb, at the end of the day transformed to a lion. Now, my point is this. Please, I know everybody is emotional. I am too. When you wake up, maybe your morning. I've come to this realization. I'm not thinking for everybody. I'm not telling you what to do or how to go about it. I'm just saying it's my own submission anyway, which I'm entitled to. The thing is this: there is a spiritual connotation behind what you are doing. And until you link it up with the physical, with the realization that the physical is being controlled by the spiritual. When you get emotional, you might like the way my brother is talking. When you say remove all the people from Odumegu, my brother, it's wrong for you to say that. Very, very wrong. But you said it based on your emotional state, and you have valid and cogent reasons why you say that or why you will say that. We appreciate the situation you find yourself in. It's not only you. There are a lot of us that don't have access to this platform right now, or are not in this space, or don't even know that something like this is going on. Last time I was asking question, I was directing the question to the information minister. My wife was like, sometimes she's always with me in the phone when the space is going on like this. we just use a earpiece. We hold one and go, hold one, she'll be watching. It was like this Akbarawa of a man. Do he ever get angry? I was like, how? So she now said, see the APM. I've never seen him angry, but we have seen him angry 1 or 2 times based on some people's stupidity. But the Akbarawa himself will only be calling you back to calm down when he sees you going angry. Is it that he doesn't get pissed off with all this trash that is going on? I was like, well, I don't know. That is left for him to ask. And she now said I should ask him. You know that I don't know if the information minister actually get to answer that question because something came up. The baby was having issues, so I have to drop the space and attend to him. But the thing is this: when you get angry, when you get emotional, yeah, my own dad, this Biafra genocide took my dad from me. It took my dad from me. I almost took my senior brother before whatever fate now said, okay, it's time for him to go. So if you never people will never pay the price of this struggle, I think they misbehave or misyan. Or people that are baby doesn't know what is going on. There are stupid, foolish people that grow old. Foolish old men they stupid old men they. But they like me bad things they happen. Oh well somebody able to man now they rush the burial, put him in the ground, blah blah blah, without even consulting the family members, without even letting the elders of the family know and all that. But there was one elder that was in he was in the know. He knew all these things. But he never spoke out. He didn't say anything to them. He just collect the drink where they give him, collect the whatever where they give him, and walked away. Now when they break, the news spread out, you together. The others calm them down. Okay, waiting they happen. Now this man come out. I don't go give man. Where's the fat guy? You know if actually man, they should go ahead if that's what they want to do. They were like, do you people know the offense you committed? Do you know the price you are going to pay for this? Those were like, we don't know. Now, the long and short of it that they were fine. Those of us that are Igbos here or other tribes that know that you just come in, you don't just come in and bury somebody without the family, the elders of the house knowing what is going on. They paid all those fines and all that. Then they now turn to the man. But you didn't tell us. The man were like, you didn't ask me. What the mad? These are the kind of they go push you. Imagine a corporal that, or is it corporal, whatever, non-commissioned officer, where they court martial is about to be put behind bars. It's now removing a general. So unu see all these things from the physical angle. Try to know from the spiritual. And the last tweet our PM made, also the deep blue sea. Let's not forget our tweet. More, I personally I screenshot that post and then I sorry, it was my wife that laminated it. I printed it out, pasted it on my dressing mirror. Now my wife go remove and laminate them, computer for bed here. You recall there was something the PM did, OGOJA, there was a bridge you went to and throw some said those of us that understand what transpired there. He did some said there and threw it inside that sea. And then made our post, I think the second or third day before we now start hearing these stories. I remember that post. He said, it is not to you. It's not me that they're after. It is you. Now, remember, the Bible says you strike the shepherd, then you scatter the flock. But even our shepherd, even our sheep, sheep don't they get leader like wolves and lions and all these other predatory animals. They don't have a like alpha male. Yeah, it's always alpha male. They don't have that. The sheep don't have that. They are all followers. Sheep are always followers. Now they don't follow one single alpha ram or whichever one happens to be. Because wolves do have a female alpha female. They have alpha male, depending on the one that is the alpha. Yeah, the sheep don't do that. They are being led by a human. The way God structured them, they are led by a human. Now you take away one shepherd, the whole sheep is scattered. But don't tell me that that shepherd doesn't have relations, it doesn't have friends, doesn't have people that are sympathetic to his cause. I mean, like, okay, let's gather these sheep back again, either until he returns or to continue from where he stopped. That is what is playing out where we are here. Team dropped, Effion took over, whatever happened. Wazuke came, Onyendu came, they did what they did, PM came, this other one where they happened, that they happened, APN come. Listen, my brethren, see, God only, you see that spirit of Judas. The spirit didn't die with Judas. Spirits don't die. Spirits don't die until that day that has been designated for them or to be destroyed. They don't die. So when they jump into one, use that one, then the flesh get caught up. Maybe you are disgraced, you can't function anymore, your face will go show for public again. It will jump into another one. They are like a jumping jack. Even as we dey talk for this space like this, somebody tell me say University of all people, Master K of all people. I don't think no still so many now for their post. I was in their space the last time. I couldn't figure out. University was sounding like an asshole. I was like, university before. He wasn't coherent. He couldn't string together a sentence. It was just, my brother and sister, when the spirit leave you, you become an empty chaff. But how can you become an empty chaff if you weren't one from the beginning? You can't. You can't give what you don't have. Even me when they talk now. Most I've been coming up on spaces here, but I hardly talk. But recently, as I've started talking, everybody must have started taking notice of me. Oh, but God forbid, I'm a part of the chaff. I will still go according to how it is written of me. And let his bishop, another person, take. Like it was done about Judas. But the spiritual aspect about the 12 apostles who choose to represent or replace Judas that God choose. Rather, God choose Paul. That Matthias are the 12 gathered and choose. We never heard about them anymore. But Paul, even our shy Peter, because he was predestinated to be the prophet to the Gentiles, not Matthias, not Peter. So if APM was not predestinated to be where he is today, if from how much I go this few times now, line, maybe everything would have just gone the way they are planning. But no. He that sent you on that mission must give you a vision that will guide you, that will motivate you, and he will definitely make a provision for that mission to be accomplished according to that vision. So, okay, let me still go with English. Those that are aggrieved, I am as well. Those that are pissed off, those that are angry, those that are, I don't know, perplexed, or maybe you don't even know which way to go. By all this betrayal and all from Odumegu and all that. Because any state in Biafra is part of us. We are all one family. So anyone where they misbehave, we pray for them. Because the fact is this, that spirit, that Judas spirit, they select a particular set of people. Now who he himself or who is conducive for him or whatever gender that spirit is, now they use. So let's remember APM, before the APM, our leader Martin Namdekano, he said the coming of Biafra will be like a miracle. One of my fellow miracle. all what he said about Nigeria, all what he said about this struggle, all what he said about the saboteurs, all bar none. Let me borrow his word, his choice of words. Bar none. When there is none that has not come to fulfillment. And all that the PM said, if you have been observant, he said they go bring that their Nigerian zoo politics into the struggle. We are seeing it. Imagine a CRC elder of the house, somebody that is saddled with the responsibility of making sure that conflicts are resolved if they ever arrive, or if they ever arise. If conflicts ever arise, this man and his committee were the ones saddled with the task of reconciling the conflicting parties. He's the very person now that is fomenting conflict himself. And you are telling me that the spirit of Biafra have not left him. Oh, now going to empty chaff now. That is why you are seeing the original spirit in him manifesting. Spirits, that is one thing spirits don't like. What they don't like is hiding. They don't like hiding. They love manifesting. Because there's no other way they can prove that they are in charge. Other than by manifesting their characteristics. And they cannot manifest in their original form for you to see or notice or know that they are the ones acting. They will always use a vehicle. They will use an instrument. They will need something physical that you can relate with. Where I got terrified about this issue of betrayal and smelly betrayal, where Papa and Pikin get quarreled. So Papa make enter house, go carry go carry machete. Pikin enter his own house, his own room, go carry double barrel come out. So if Papa and Pikin, because I didn't even bother to know the end of the story, because when I saw what was going on, I have to find my way, not to become in order not to become a casualty or be caught in the crossfire. I didn't bother to know or ask or verify or find out what happened. I just find my way, escape first. Now, the thing is this: if Papa and Pikin fit get this kind of issue over whatever, this is from different parts of life, different walks of life and different parts of the country. So stuff like that's about to happen. Now, Obuluzenga saddled with the responsibility of making sure that such things does not, even if they happen, they should not be entertained. So the truth is this: what is happening physically now that we are witnessing has already been prophesied by our leaders that they will happen. Those days, I think that man is from either this present Ebonyi called the Ebedi. Almost the same name, Wariboko, from all this present day Andoni, Andoni, and all that. Now they show Nigeria how they pass Port Harcourt or wherever, sneaking here. My brother and sisters, let's just leave all these things. The betrayal is too much, but the thing is this: we are heading somewhere. We are on a journey, and anybody on a journey has a destination. But the thing is this: if you don't know where you are coming from, you won't know where you are going to. But when you know where you are coming from and why you are going where you are going to, you just take all these things like things you should expect and deal with. So I'm encouraging us. Let's bear in mind that this is a battle that has been fought and won already in the spirit. It's just that the timeline in the spirit is not the same with that in the physical. Bible said 1,000 years is like a day in the sight of God, and a day is also like 1,000 years in the sight of the Lord. One thing is assured, victory is assured. Mano, OGOJA, you put even by you could ask yourself, what did we even do? But it's just that you have to work out your faith. Faith without work, and work without faith. I think amongst us here, you guys know what I'm saying. We just have to work it out, put in work to prove that yes, we believe in Biafra. And the PM gave us a blueprint. He wasn't saying it inside just the cabinet. He came out in the public, not just to us Biafrans, but to the whole world. He gave the blueprint. After the declaration, we go into diplomatical battle as well as military battle. As they go diplomatically, the present case, things they happen for ground. These are penny half, penny couple, where would they drop? Now they move that one, move this one. Amanda Berry, Elias and Co. We got to motivate and lubricate their movement on Agaga. I need to temple we boys na Igwe Jarolo. I need this. Iyotago, Iminebe, Anya Sukulebe. I was in the Okulu Noku, the way fire archer. For evidence in I things are happening on ground. Government has been structured, both in the diaspora and in the homeland, which means that well organized, that well structured, to the point that our college of which we can start running our country right now. Now, how far the evidence I have to do for we are dislodging them. They are always there. Me. They are always there. They are always there. Imagine I never all this style way they shout. Make not let me talk. Make not let me talk. I haven't heard him say anything. Every day. But these were people that were here shouting a bird, a bird, a bird. Guy, get a fast action. But the truth is this: at the end, Biafra will come. God bless us all.
Wow. Mystic man, so you have saved yourself. You've not been coming to be lecturing us like this. Yeah? Don't be stinging yourself like this. So I beg. You're not about to lecture like this. Thank you so much. Yes, sir.
Yeah, I don't mind. The way things have been going, you know, I don't want to take a wrong step or make a wrong move. Then I'll be casting some kind of a color that I may find difficult to erase at the end of the day. But I think Oga University, I was like, what am I going to say again that these guys are not saying? And I think our current COS, that should be Snow, right? The spirit, the OGOJA, and you know, Snow, they talk like all this Oyibo, where they yeah. So I was like, well, they're already here, so let me just be adding to my Bible, so to your knowledge, add patient, your patient, add that. Like talking for Azulu. I beg Auntie Tutu, I don't know if you understand, for those that are not understanding it. When I start seeing that the people we are looking to and expecting to be like the guiding light are now falling by the wayside, and they are not falling by the wayside because somebody hurt their feelings or somebody says something that is not palatable that would have just resolved within us here, and they're like, okay, bro, you said wrong, don't say that way again. They are falling enough.
Mistake. Madam Stella has been waiting for. I've been waiting for.
All right. Let carry on.
Thank you. Madam Stella, yeah, I had to tell Mr.
Thank you,
Round
sis.
up.
I salute everyone.
Okay.
We don't take Chineke ka m na-enye unu.
Amen.
Ana m ekene everybody. Kiru, salute you. 1 million, salute you. Stanley, Stanley is here. Stanley, how are you doing? Love you, love you, love you, Stanley. I love hearing your voice. Talk Ikwano because two of you sound alike. I hope you guys, one is not AI and one is the two of you are just made of the same stuff, you know. I hope one of you is not AI and one is real. You guys have to sort yourselves out there. And then I salute Biafra Lizen Bahrain. I salute you. Mystic Man, longest time. Salute you. Egbe Igwe. Hey.
Igwe.
Egbe Igwe. Hey. Thunder and lightning. Nya gbabandi ilu anyị gbawandi genetic intermix breed of ndị Fulani. Now in our midst they create chaos and distractions. Rapuruchi salute you. Igbo God salute you. Eunice is here. Mr. Snow at real COS salute you, sir. I salute you, Okute Biafra. Okute been hitting on your head since getting information from you. You are just amazing, my dear. God bless you. I salute you, David and Nana, our real professor. You're looking for real professors. We have a lot of them here. Maybe we should bring back all these our doctors because I have ADC bomb has you know those days when we were yabbing the doctors and the native doctors and the native professors. I native, you understand? And native engineer, native, all of them. You know, we were talking to Ngozi group. We didn't know we were also indirectly talking to the side where we were because they were hibernating amongst us. You understand? And you know, I was just thinking about what has been going on or what went on, and I've been wondering. So does it mean, the first coup d'etat, like was it 90 something cabinets left with Ngozi? The ones that were remaining this time also joined Ngozi. And I've been thinking, does it mean no the one Nigeria non cabinet sign all this why? Trying to get us Biafra Nigeria. Guys, what the cabinet was it? Because the cabinets we are now seeing, the ones the few they replaced during after Ngozi's hit back. So what I'm trying to say, and then this time around again, in fact, so it's been cabinet trying to overtake the government, ladies and gentlemen. It's been cabinet and their gangs and it has been also People's Club of India Nigeria trying to scatter BRGIE government. People's Club of India Nigeria, and you mezulunu ni kiri ha imeluno. Una like amam una like the People's Club. So here unu na-eme na Nigeria those days na Biafra land will make me believe. Una like una like ma gwata ndị Imo State, old Imo State. Una like to na asọkwa unu nsọ, na-asọ unu nsọ ndị People's Club. Ọkụ unu si eme pu ọkụ unu dị pu unu melalo. And you know what? The worst part of the People's Club of Nigeria were all those genetic intermixed breed. You can imagine when Fulani has joined the People's Club and Mokeda and the mixed breed of the Yoruba and the Fulani. What's their name? Afonja. Can you imagine when Afonja have joined the People's Club? Fulani have joined the People's Club, and then the side genetic intermixed breed and the Fulani and the Biafra have also joined the People's Club, and the foreigners generally. You can imagine the kind of People's Club they will be having, ladies and gentlemen. Alo Melo. If this is what People's Club is all about, I'll put it out of my mouth. You guys, unemetari at all. So no be enough. Uno gas align government. I go meaning. And I am Ngozi kwakalungwa unu. Ndo nya. Unu uzala na gwanti manti ano na. So only People's Club, Okuno de, Uno Jalalo. Uno Jalalo. Uno na de so she maneba uno gafeli hefu. Uno Jalu Shege. Eh? Only People's Club, Okuno do. Unwechi as a Biafra, can the Fulani take their own one over, take over our land, take over our communities, force us to be Islam. So meaning and the People's Club, you are originally Islam. I mean, ladies and gentlemen. Kabowo Kwafa here. Let's look for the real cause of our problems. Started with People's Club of Nigeria. Ngozi came and told us, I know I never told you guys, I'm a bona fide member of People's Club of Nigeria. Was like, the People's Club, we intervene support them. And they really did. That was how Rubin Nadi rose up from slumber. Ma rose up from his dreams. And it was like, well, as soon as Ma heard that Ngozi was sued, he rushed our APM. Why did you sue Ngozi? Why? Why did you sue? Emma told our APM, why did you sue Ngozi? Ruby, why did you sue Ngozi? All of them became annoyed. Guys, can you imagine this kind of thing? Can you imagine? Have you ever pondered on this, ladies and gentlemen? Why these people should be annoyed that APM sued Ngozi? Ngozi have made away with how many million? Let's talk about only the 50 million they got from convention. Ngozi made away with that money. We're not talking about the money that was inside the new mandate. That I don't know who said we should hold her responsible. I don't know. We have not given us accountability of the money in new mandate because you told people to ask you about it, to hold you responsible if anything happened. If things have happened in new mandate account. I don't know. What did you say? Have you given an account? Emma wouldn't ask you of accountability. Emma also didn't see it, didn't deem it necessary to ask you, Onuwu, accountability of the new mandate. New mandate was under BRGIE up until Ngozi messed up. And you were there, you were secretary to. That's a red flag. When you, after doing what you did in new mandate account, couldn't defend the new mandate account itself, couldn't do anything. Ngozi took it over from you. And now you still want a new account to be given to you and you become the signatory. What? That's a red flag for you, Mama Onuwu. Emma didn't see it. Ruby also didn't see it. Because all of you came from Nigeria. They planted you in BRGIE government. Guys, I was asking, if 97 or 93 left with the cabinet, left with Ngozi, and another coup d'etat, it was just coup d'etat from the cabinet. And I've been wondering then, how many were they that Nigeria government planted in this BRGIE government? It's been a Nigeria government trying to give you Nigeria Biafra, ladies and gentlemen. And the People's Club. Alomel. Yet some people are not still getting it. Some people are not. How will you get it? He was so confused. Ngozi's red flag was over 80. We took time and we started writing it. Over 80. Yes, people couldn't get that Ngozi is a red flag. That Ngozi was planted by Nigeria government. Or set it again. And all the conway hand and melon in the air, Mechalun in the air, and a Kuana Unuzalana Gantim, Antianona. You translate this one to them or for them. Unuzalana Gantim, Antianona.
You people are, if your ears are not working at all. Good.
Your ears are not working. Thank you. Your ears are not working. You're not making use of your thinking faculty. Like my father would say those days. You don't have a thinking faculty. You don't have it at all. You don't. Check the red flags already on the map. It's same with Ngozi. What else do you need? And you're not getting it still. You can as well go home and rest. If you're not getting that Ngozi is fake, then no wonder you didn't get Ngozi's own. And then Adadi Oranjo that now said, and I don't know who, that now said And then when they now later found out that Ngozi is fake, already you're dancing in the fake line again. I'm no more fake. Nta mo na in the old Anambra State. Emeduluni or the genetic. And this aboni no one yakos. Hana and Enugu don't remove Enugu. Some part of Enugu. Emeduluni, but I want to give you why. You know, a brother was asking, how come there is people from that old Anambra and Enugu that keep on sabotaging Biafra from origin? Why? And I wrote something here, if I can see it now. Let me see. I think it's this one. Sabotaging, because most part of that Odumegu, because the brother mentioned Gong Odumegu, and me, I added also Enugu. You see, you know why? Those places have been captured for a long time. They have also genetically intermixed breed of Fulani and Enugu and Fulani and Odumegu. So most of the families there, you think they are the real Odumegu, they are not. You think they are real Enugu, they are not. You now understand? That's why a lot of sabotage is coming from there. Nigeria government took time to work on, and if you check amount of the people that were killed so far, highest from that Odumegu, highest from that Enugu. So they really they planned this very well to annihilate a lot of Enugu people, genetic intermix breed them. You understand? You understand what I'm trying to say? Genetically intermix breed them. You know, mixing them with Fulani and Enugu, and then mixing them with Odumegu and Fulani. You understand? So they killed a lot of real Odumegu, they killed a lot of real Enugu, and then genetically intermix breed a lot of them there. So that's why this thing keeps on, giving. That doesn't stop, because continues to give sabotage. You understand? And the thing doesn't stop. It doesn't mean that they don't still have real Odumegu. They are there, but there are very few. It doesn't still mean they don't have real Enugu people. They are there, but very, very few. They really dealt with them. A lot of them died. Millions and millions of them, Nigeria government killed in that Odumegu, or you call it Old Anambra. Now you understand where the trouble is coming from. And some people is saying, why is it that the Enugu people, they don't understand? No, they understand very well. The only thing that the real Enugu and the real old Odumegu that is left is very few. That's why you are not hearing anything. And then you are hearing more in the Okigwe and the other side, because real Okigwe, they have not gotten there, they've not been able to capture there. You see the real organic Okigwe, they are still everywhere. So that's why the fight is on 24 hours there. Because they're trying to do what they did to Enugu and do what they did to Odumegu in Okigwe and Mbano and all those areas. They've not been able to succeed. Because barracks so how now collect every day. You now understand? Because you connect the dots. Nobody told me this, but my common sense is telling me. Getting information, adding it to another information, adding it and adding it, then you get it. So that's how I got to knowing that one. And then I wanted to talk about Buhari, the one that continues to give and don't stop giving is Buhari. Buhari is the dead man. He's been dead since. That was one of the reasons why they captured Onyendu. And you would expect terrorist Islamic Nigeria government, Fulani Nigeria government, to put to the case now, when they are putting in cases number 1, number 2, number 3, they missed that one. Purposely they did, because they know they were wrong after all. The MNK was right after all, talking about. And maybe they have started having squabbles with official Abad. So maybe official Abad have threatened them, If you don't do what, as I said, I will tell the whole world that Buhari is dead since. Maybe that was what he told them. Though say they now decided to do the right thing before it's too late. And somebody was asking, which Buhari now died? Which one? Is it the Jubiri Buhari or is it the Buhari died? You understand? So, and somebody was saying, if you want to know the real Buhari that died, which Buhari that died, that Aisha Buhari should come out and tell us. Aisha have become deaf and dumb and blind. Aisha, come out and tell the whole world, which one is your husband? Is it this one that died now, or the one that died in 1917? They have to really find out. So, Aisha, for you to debunk, Aisha, for you to debunk everything that is, you have to really come out and tell the whole world, But even you coming out to self, they've also threatened you, Aisha. We heard about it. When you were quarreling those days in Aso Rock, you were quarreling, they want to make you hold the fake. Hey, you suffered though, Aisha. They wanted to make you hold the fake Buhari, and he was like, excuse you, who is this one, Kwan? You understand? Sometimes you'll be going in front of Buhari, fake Buhari Jubri will be walking behind. Sometimes you'll be walking behind. You really suffered, Aisha. You really suffered. It's a pity. It's a wicked world, Aisha. It's a wicked world. Maybe they also give you money, you understand? Who knows? Allegedly, you understand? So, and so if you're looking for an answer, maybe Aisha can tell you also. And another thing I found out, I've been moving around trying to get news for you guys, And another one I heard was that, where is it again? This one now was one guys. You remember those days now? There's this journalist, you understand? The father or the mother is a Nigerian, and the father or the mother is a British. Is a journalist. So this journalist was telling us that Buhari is dead. That let me even read it out because I wrote it out. He said that Buhari died on the 19th February 2027 in Newcastle Freeman Hospital. He said he died. Now, Buhari died in the 19th February 2017 in Newcastle Freeman Hospital. The next day, they took him to Saudi Arabia on the 20th of February, where he was buried in Saudi Arabia. They said
So,
because...
can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, please, I want to ask you a question. I tried to call your attention before you jump to Buhari concerning Odumego, if you don't mind.
Let me finish now.
Odumego, not Buhari.
Hold on, I'm coming. So, let me finish. Off Wago is almost finished. Then you can ask me questions. And then buried on the 20th of February. According to this journalist, don't play with all these journalists. Hey, and then buried on the 20th of February in Saudi Arabia because Islam do not do embalmment, he said. And then he said that on the 20, AU held a minute silence on the 23rd February for Buhari in the AU summit that was held in Ethiopia, the journalist said. So AU held a minute silence for Buhari on the 23rd February 2017. Okay. And then in a summit in Ethiopia. Then he said on the 28th February, Queen gave a condolence statement. Queen gave a condolence statement. Okay. And then he said also that he called that, he said that Eric Joyce is a ex-British lawmaker, issued a condolence statement, and also, like told Nigeria, why are you guys hiding this? Do you want to tell the world that is a lie, that he has evidence, according to Eric Joyce and according to the journalists? Okay. And then this same journalist, I don't know the kind of connection this journalist has, but he said that he called because it was a press this thing. I saw the guy that was asking him question, not ask him, but this information. Did you pass it to anybody? Because he said he took video, he's a cameraman, a journalist, so he was taking photos and stuff like that, and that. And then the guy that was asking question, I asked him, but did you contact any Nigerian to tell them what was going on, that their president is there? This journalist said yes, that he contacted Abakari. Hmm? Mhm. He said he also contacted Bola Ahmed Tinubu. He contacted Osibanjo. Osibanjo, is there no one that was a pastor, no? Or is he not? I don't know. Osibanjo. Contacted Osibanjo. And all of them swept it under the carpet, according to the journalist. They swept it under the carpet and even threatened him. In fact, they suspended him where he's working in a particular media house. They suspended him there, So at the end of the day, later the Abakari died. He said that it wasn't COVID that killed Abakari, that Abakari was killed by Nigerian government, according to the journalist. And so who's left now with information was Bola Ahmed Tinubu, Osibanjo. But he said that in the funeral in Saudi Arabia, he saw Buhari's wife. He saw them, who again? There's another man he called. What's his name again? Maybe I should even look for the video again now and post. I got it from Emeka, whatever. That this guy Emeka, not our own Emeka, this guy Emeka, Emeka official or whatever. That was where I got this information from. So you guys, you can go to Emeka and find it out today. So that not Sanusi. What's the name of this head of Islam in the northern state in Kiru? Kehana Bozia. That all of them, this notorious one that has up to 23 oil wells.
Is it Gumi?
No, not Gumi. MS. There's this notorious one of the MS there. Anyway,
Sultan of Sokoto.
Sultan of Sokoto, thank you. So this journalist said that the Sultan of Sokoto was in the burial, in the funeral. Burial. And a lot of them there were all in the burial. So they purposely, covered the thing. And then when he came back to Nigeria, he took time to call Abakari. He called official Abat. He called Osibanjo. All of them told him to just shut up. Don't even say a word again. Before he know it, they suspended him from where he was working. So as a journalist. So what am I trying to say? At the end of the day, it is this same Buhari that created the problem we are into today. Because it was because of Buhari, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu was arrested. One of the reasons. Yeah, so, because he blew this thing there. And the whole world started thinking about it. You understand? So they should just, karma is real and he knows everybody's address. And I'm telling you, you Fulani, now, soon, because giving you over our land is not possible. Continue dreaming. And you have long throat. You have collected Hausa land. You have collected northern Nigeria already. You were not satisfied. You see, you're unsatiable. And this is how God will soon deal with you. Because you have come to mess with people of Chukwokika-Abiyama, the children of God. And you think God will spare you. God will deal with you that the world will stop hearing about you, Fulani. I'm telling you. You've gotten northern Nigeria, it wasn't enough. Half of Yoruba land, you have collected it. Yet it's not enough. Benue yourself, you have collected, not enough. Now you want Biafra land, I'm telling you, God will hook you with, you hook, where you take the more you are advancing into our land. Or not draw, because this is your end time. This is your finishing time. How can people that don't know God continue to prevail over the children of God? God forbid, God forbid, God forbid. He has used hook, drew your neck into Biafra land to be consumed. You'll be consumed, I tell you.
Senior citizen, good evening, ma. Biko kuliwe o, ndewo. Ịma ebe ike ha dị wo na ammo tank na fighter jet na ihe ndị a niile ha na-ebugharị. Ọ ebe ha ka ha feel na ha ebupụta hala datin. Onye ọbụla agbulagashi ote ha shi ezuzagharị. Enye ha efe a na-agba kakakakaka a na-ezuzagharị. Maka Chineke bi n'eluigwe, before God and man, you see all those they are gallivanting in other parts of the zoo. I swear to Almighty God, under our watch, let Nigeria terrorist government and including the British and all of them all over the whole world, let them try and come and dance that kind of dance inside Biafra land. No, let them try and come and dance that kind of dance inside Biafra land. And let us tell them that Chukwu Okike Abiama is alive. Since all this while, they have been coming with fighter jets, with armor tanks and different type of armoring machine to come and fight to come and destroy the children of Biafra land. And yet nobody is reporting it. Nobody is saying it. Anytime we rise up and begin to start or to speak out, you people will begin to look for anybody who is our leader to go and arrest and to illegal detain them. That is the only thing that you people will be able to do. But one thing is very, very sure. You see all those armor tanks, all those guns, all those bullets, all those nonsense things that you feel that you will carry every time in your neck. You carry armor tank and you be gallivanting. You can never ever try it inside Biafra land. It's a promise. You can never ever try it in any part of any territory in Biafra land. All those nonsense that people have been doing in northern parts, you do all those nonsense, then you will see you people will be gallivanting. You will see terrorists. They say that they are taking over this place. They are collecting tax. Before God and man, it can never happen in Biafra land. You people are joking. You people are joking, just like as my auntie have said. You see that greediness? Sister citizen, because you have the mic. Because sometimes
correct. You're correct, God have used hook. Godly hook. We hook do na their neck. We na doha na Biafra land. Where you will see your end. You will meet your end. By the time the remaining one amongst you will run back, Hausa will pursue you. Hausa will group themselves and pursue you, that you will run back to Futajalon. You don't even know what Hausa is cooking for you, Fulani. You don't even know. Continue. You're having a field day. Continue while it lasts. But I'm telling you, your end is just right about the corner. You have killed Nigerians enough. You have killed Biafrans enough. You have killed Christians enough. It's been a while. You've been killing Nigerians, killing Christians, Nigerians. Do you know when last have a real Nigerian ruled you over you? The people that have been ruling you are Fulanis, Arabs. Fulanis are Mujahid Arabs. It's been Fulani Mujahid Arabs ruling Nigerians. Nigerians, when will you even be pushed to the wall? And then you bounce back. When Fulani have finished buying all of you. Now there's this military guy that at least rose up for once and started talking about what terrorist Nigerian military is doing to indigenous Nigerian military. You know what? Musa and gang started looking for this boy. And I now heard that they have not heard from him for a while now. Maybe Musa and gang have captured him. Because they don't want anybody to expose their ill deeds. They don't want anybody. Nigerians, when will you rise up? When? Even this journalist also said it. He said anything you want to do, if you can't withstand it under 30 days, then you are not serious. If you want to take care of yourself, you must be able to withstand the Nigerian military for 30 days. If you're able to cross 30 days, then you're serious. According to the journalist. This thing, he said it in 2017, ladies and gentlemen. Journalists, I'm calling you, come and see what they are doing now. Nigerian youths have become deaf, dumb, blind on top of it. In fact, they are waiting for their turn by turn to be killed by Fulanis. They can't speak. They have become Ngora. What is Ngora in English? Crippled. They have become crippled. They have become deaf, dumb, crippled. On top of it, Nigerian youths are, in fact, even Ghana now, hey, Alumelo. Ladies and gentlemen, the Ghana, we are helping. The Ghana, we are helping to develop their country. It's not yabbing Nigerians. Yabbing, they even found out the real Nigerians where they are from. They now stop calling Nigerians, started calling Igbos. They now say that these Igbos must go back to their land. Why are they running away from them? Say, okay. I remember what I told you guys last time. God have told you, Biafrans, go back home. But if you refuse to go back home, I'm talking to you, talking to myself. If you refuse to go back home, very soon, all the abroad places where all of us are will be too hot to stay in. Already it has started happening, like I know. It has started, it happened in Ghana. You see, go to my distance and see it, X handle, go there and see it. People in Ghana are ganging now, like hell, to deal with Biafrans, to deal with Igbo. They are calling them Igbos. Sometimes they call them Nigerians. Sometimes they call them Igbos. You know what they are saying? Why? Don't they have country? They should go back to their country. Don't they have? Okay, now. Ndị Igbo, kedụ na ya nan? Ndị Ghana chịkwa na unu, ha sunu na back to your country. Mana unu rafulu ndị Fulani Arabs to your country. So how are you going to do it now? How are we going to do it? Because Mamuwa could among. How are we going to do it? I told you guys, we've not seen anything yet. Though. We have. You see why? Let me tell you why. A common sense. So now, in abroad, have to go to Africa because Africans could really they differentiate between Nigerians and others. In fact, they've also been able now to differentiate between Hausa, Yoruba, and Igbos. They are now calling really on Igbos to go back in Ghana. But I'm telling you, if you're in Europe, you are in Australia, you are in America, you are in Asia, very soon, you won't be able to stay again. You know why? Let me tell you. This one will soon begin to happen like within 3-4 years. If we are not serious with this, Biafra. Listen, now, there has been the Europeans and the Americans and the Asians and the Australians are being invaded by who? By the Arabs. But there's something with these Arabs. Arabs, they have dark Arabs, they have fair Arabs, they have chocolate Arabs, but they're all Arabs. And they themselves, all these abroad people, they call them North Africa. They are calling them North Africa. And so since they are not Africa, they are including me and you. And they're saying they are waging war now. Like if you go to Spain, there's civil war in Spain already. Chaos everywhere in Spain. If you're in Spain, tell us how far. Hope stay safe if you're in Spain. Chaos, real chaos. They call them Northern Africans. The North Africans are creating problems. They're invading them. So if you're an African very soon, like me and you in America, me and you in Europe, me and you in Asia, you see how Asia, they hate you with passion. Actually, they will tell you, me and you in what do you call them? It's not because it's not racism, but they are sick and tired of seeing foreigners in their land. They want to stay in their land alone by themselves for themselves. You understand? You say it's racism. I don't know what you call it, but I'm telling you, they want to have a fresh breath. They want to have a fresh. God that created this world created people and places. It's the people that work with Satan that are not telling you the whole world is one, the whole world is global. No, they're only saying it with the mouth, but when you get down there, it's not global anything. No. It's not global anything. That's why when you enter in their midst, they begin to behave strange. I don't blame them anymore. I don't blame them. You're occupying their space or their spaces. Yes. Watch the video coming from Russia. You see how they are? They really enjoy themselves. There are some areas we dare not go around those areas. So they are calling me and you invaders. Listen, no, Biafrans. They are calling me and you invaders. And they are really plotting and planning to fight the so-called invaders. And when they will fight these invaders, it will touch me and you. They won't have time for you to tell them you're a Christian or you're a Biafran. They should leave you. Because Ghana have not left you. So the only thing that will save me and you is this Biafra. We must hurry up to get our Biafra so we can go home. This is what is happening. North Africa, the Fulani. They call because North Africa, they see them for Fulani, but I'm telling you, the Arabs. So they are the people causing this trouble, not Africans, not the Africans. Fulani Arabs are the people creating this problem. But they were hurrying up to take over Nigeria, take over Biafra, so they will be at home. By the time the Europeans will be fighting back, they will not be fighting me and you instead of fighting them. Guys, do you understand this? Use your commons. You make use of your thinking for quality. This is their target. By the time they will not begin to so-called fight the North Africans, they will be fighting me and you. They themselves must have gone to Nigeria, occupying Nigeria, gone to Biafra, occupy Biafra. This is their goal, their end goal. Biafrans, wake up. Wake up. Let's fight this fight. Take over our land from them. Remove the occupational terrorist Nigeria government out of our land. Before this thing that will begin to happen soon will begin to happen. Because Europeans are coming to realize this. That now these people keep on raping their mothers, raping their sisters. They are now forcing some people to begin to wear hijab. In Europe, can you imagine? Changing them to become Islam. Can you imagine? So the Europeans are getting sick and tired of the situation going on. But I'm telling you, these Fulanis, they are smart. By the time Europeans are ready to fight them, they are gone. And they'll be fighting me and you. Do you get it, Biafrans? Do you get it, Nigerians? Do you get it, Christians? Wake up. Wake up. Wake up. Stop being afraid anymore. Stop being afraid. They will kill all of you they will kill all of us one by one. As if it wouldn't be enough. Even the abroad will also begin to kill us in place of them. Because they don't know which one is which. It's only Ghana now that can pinpoint. This one is Igbo. This one is Yoruba. This one is Hausa. But all these Europeans, they don't know which one is which at all. Do you understand? Nigerians, wake up. Fight this fight. Wake up from your slumber. You've been sleeping for a while. Fulani will take over, will run us over. And you think you will run. Where you be running to, they will also be pursuing you. Because after all, God have told you, take your land, occupy your land. That is where He, the Creator, made it. He kept you in that land to take care of that land until He comes back. And now you are sleeping and your enemies came in are taking over your land, raping your wives, raping your daughters, raping your pets, raping your meat, raping anything rapable. And you're still watching. About as one can also, you can't run. You can't run faster than your shadow this time. You can't run. You run to Europe, they are in Europe already. They are coming for all of us. You run to America, they are coming. North Africa, they call them North Africa, but they are really Arabs. They are Arabs. But what they are abroad is calling them North Africa, thereby including me and you. Do you get it? They are including me and you as North Africans. But the real invaders are the Fulani Mujahid Arabs. They are Arabs. Arabs have been a nightmare to this world. Arabs have been bullies of this world. So this is you have to really, be able to put 1 and 2 to be able to get to this level of what I'm telling you. We must hurry up. We don't have time anymore. We must hurry up. How are we going to hurry up? They are funding our recognition. Some people said that APM will carry suitcase and go to Washington, D.C., take photo and come back. Some people said that APM are criminal. If you can call our APM, that gentleman, criminal, you have called our PM criminal. Then you are the #1 criminal. You're not supposed to be with us. You are Fulani genetic intermixed breed. You understand? So Biafrans, wake up. Biafrans, the real Biafrans, wake up. Now we heard that Emma is now colluding with the Cheka. So the funding they are getting is for them to give a Cheka. This notorious Cheka works with NGOZI, works with Adadi Oranjo, that works with a Bubago. Don't be deceived, though. BDF is not recruiting anywhere. Run away from anything Cheka. Biafrans, run away from anything Emma or Ruby or Adadi Oranjo or Onuwu. All of them are the one and the same with NGOZI. Biafrans, run away, they will kill all of you, my brothers and sisters. Wake up. Wake up, Fulani is where the system Fulani has become actually Wunubia, Ganoba, actually Wunubia, Ganoba, actually Oga somewhere else. Please, avoid them, avoid the Chika, avoid the Onuwu, avoid the Adadiora, what do you call her? Adadiora Njong. Avoid the red flag is increasing and he's giving me the same pattern of NGOZI. We collected up to 80 red flags, the pattern of NGOZI. I'm collecting for him already, and it's the same red flag, it's the same pattern of NGOZI. So what else do I want? What else do you want to know? Don't be deceived, don't be deceived. Biafrans, we are not recruiting, BDF is not recruiting. Don't go and join any recruitment from Chika, from Emma, from Ruby, from all these people. Please, the Anni People's Club of Nigeria. They work with NGOZI, they work with Ebubago before they will kill all of you. Let me stop. Thank you for the opportunity you have given me, 1 million and the tutors and the Nkiru. I stop. Thank you and bye.
Thank you so much, senior citizen. Yeah, you've educated us, It was very interesting. And we want to appreciate and recognize the presence of our original COS. He's already on speaker. Original COS. Do you have anything to say to Biafrans? Minister Snow, are you there?
Oh, yes. Good morning, my dear sister.
Good morning.
Sorry.
Good
Good morning from here.
morning, my brother.
1 million greetings from here. So good to hear you. Good this morning, Sister Nkiru. Greetings. You know you've been doing great. Mouth alone can say it. The presence on here is amazing. That's what we need. Stanley, greetings from here. My senior citizen, Sister Stella, I greet you. How have you been? Hope you're doing okay. And my Minister of Information, or one of the Ministers of Information, Betty Ford, greetings from here. Biafra Liaison Bahrain, greetings. Ibigwe, Rapuruchuku, Igbo Godwin, our African rep, James Adeno, greetings from here. OJ, Senator, Chris M, Dr. Jack, Mr. Joe, babe, where's it? Emmanuel, I don't know if Obi Chicago is here, but greetings, Obi Chicago, Hardcore, Mystic Man, and every Biafran on this space. Veteran, I see you, KG. Greetings, everyone. I see my brother, Freedom for All, and one Nana Kennedy from here. I don't know. I'm not going to take so long, but I want to start with something first. Yesterday, our APM said something. Before I actually go into all of that, Kam Kenendi Mere Ndi Mere possible that you and I are still talking about Biafra today. Our leader Mazin Nnamdi Kanu, our PM Mazi Simon Ekpa Njoku, the Biafran Defense Forces, men and women who are paying both the ultimate price and who have given up everything to see that you, I, our mothers, our fathers, our grandparents, and the future generation of Biafra will be secured. I want to thank them all our commanders. May Chukwu Kabiama be your sixth as you go out and as you come in. May the angels of the Lord always be by your side, in your front, behind you, and at your right and your left. Always your guide, in the air, in the sea, wherever they come from. I pray that Chukwu Kabiama will always protect you guys to see that you finish this job that you have promised our fathers, our ancestors, and us that you will do for us. May God grant you all the strength to keep carrying on. Ndi Madamaro, a lot of people don't know what it means to be a soldier, especially a soldier at war. A lot of people don't get it. People think it's all about what you see in the movies. It's different. In the movies, they shoot you, you don't die. You just you're acting. You fall. That's it. You wake up tomorrow. You act another movie. In a real life sense, as you're stepping out, you don't know if you're coming back. It doesn't matter how skilled you are. That's just what it is. So it takes a lot to be a soldier. So we appreciate our soldiers. We appreciate the defense forces of Biafra. Bikono, yesterday our APM said something about this whole charade that has been going on, the accountability people and all of that. And after speaking yesterday, he said it is time we'll stop talking about them. We'll stop giving them that time. The more we talk about them, the more we make them relevant. The more we talk about them, the more we help them fulfill the purpose of what they are doing. They have come to distract us from what we are supposed to be doing. With NGOZI Orabufulani, it took us, I don't even know how to describe it. It took us months just discussing these irrelevant people that came with a purpose, a different agenda from the agenda we all thought we were fighting for, distracted us for months. And now this one. So I will plead with everybody, please. Let's adhere to what the APM said and just keep these people out of the way. Let's stop talking about them. Let's stop discussing them. There are so many things going on. Because come can do Biafra not seated at home today, because today is sit at home. Those who have remained consistent in doing this. Because believe it or not, there are people who, from the first time this sit at home started, they have consistently sat at home. It don't matter even if their neighbor is going out, they have consistently sat at home. So we are I sit at home. Because that particular consistency was one of the things that proved to the world that Biafran people are here and we mean business and we are ready to go. So I can let the room today sit at home. A day dedicated for Biafrans to show to the rest of the world that until our leader is released to us, we will continue to maintain a civil disobedience towards the terrorist Nigerian state. And as we do that, like the government of Biafra has put up already, the defense forces have made it very clear that Biafra land is not forsaken by anybody. It don't matter who you are, it don't matter the kind of armor trucks you come in with. Biafra land is not forsaken by anybody. I don't know how to express the way I feel when I remember that some of our people are dedicatedly sitting at home for years now. Deprived Nigerian state over 20 million votes with our canvassing and sitting at home. So thank you guys who are making sure that you sit at home. In our country, Biafra, we have different kinds of people. Even in the Biafra even in the war of 1967 to 70, we had different kinds of people too. We had people who were willing to sabotage what we were doing. We had Biafran supposed Igbo elites who called the defense forces of Biafra at the time rebels. I'm talking about people like Nnamdi Azikiwe. But what was the thing? What won the war? The persistence of our fathers, those who were fighting, and the other person is behind the person who has the gun. That if anything happens, he picks the gun and continues to fight. Their consistency was what won the war. That people look at it like, oh, you lost the war. No, we didn't. Like Ojuku said, like our leader Ojuku said, you can't judge that war with who threw this bomb or who. No, it's about the number of casualties we were able to avoid from hitting our land, from people who had firefighter jets and all of its kind. So majority of Biafrans won the war. That is what we need now. That's what we need right now. We need a greater population of Biafran people to step up and do what they are supposed to do. War. You can't fight a war without fund. No place in this world can you fight a war without fund. And what your enemy will do is to defund you. Like Musa said, you know, my brother 1 million. No, you said something. You said they can't come to our place, and I understand I understand perfectly where you're coming from. but also they are in our place. That they can't come to our place and do what they're doing in the north, but they are already in our place. If 300 recruited terrorists were sent to a state in the north, how many do you think was sent to our place? 300,000 recruited terrorists were sent to Borno State. This is not just make up stories. This is their own media saying this. How many do you think were sent to our place? So how are they collecting this? You talked about the taxes they're collecting from villages in the north. How are they collecting it in our place? Tell me where in how they never generated up to 20 billion naira or 20 something point something billion in 2 3 months in the north. But in our place, they do it in 2 3 months. They might not come to you and say, "Oh, pay us a what do they call it in their Islamic language, is it jizya or whatever." They might not come to you and say that. They might not go to your other cousin and say that. But that person that is driving keke, that is driving okada, that is driving bike, that is riding a bike, that woman that is hawking on the streets, and you have this terrorist in uniform collecting 100, 50, 200 from all these people. That is also a form of collecting these taxes from them. And in 2 3 months, they generated over 20 billion naira. Which other way are they collecting this money from our people? I don't want to talk about the church and the people who go to give offering, even though their house is on fire, because it's a complex conversation. But the ministers of God in the church have got to sit up. When the jihadists come, they always kill your church members. Whether they were killed in the farm or they came to the church to slaughter them, these are your church members. How do you advocate for stop of the killing of your church members? The best advocacy anybody can do to stop the killing in our land right now is to advocate for everybody to pitch in, no matter how little it is that you have. Obone no no no. Obone no no no. And you want to pitch in. You reach out to anybody, any one of us here on this space. The Minister of Information, Sister Nkiru, Sister Stella Betty Ford, myself, our African Rep James Adino, or anybody you know back home who is part of what we're doing, or who is not even part of what we're doing, but they have the link to get to any one of us, we will direct you to your state admin, and you can make that your donation. It doesn't matter if it is 500 AJ you have every week. It doesn't matter if it is 1,000 AJ you have every week. You as a young man that is being killed, that 2 or 3 of your friends have been killed, are you going to wait until they kill you before you do something? Orugo mgbe mmadụ na-eji, when you go and do things that you never knew you would do because you want to raise money for Biafra. You go out there, it's your job. At the end of the week, go something to make sure you pitch in, no matter how little it is. It might not start off easy, but once you start doing it, you're going to see why you need to keep doing what you're doing. Our people need to stop the hypocrisy. Now, talking about people in diaspora, the space that Sister Kiru held, the BRGIE space. Can we, connect the relationship between Sabos and Fulanis? Fundraising day. That was, I think, on Saturday. It had over 4,414 people who tuned in into that very 7-hour space. Over 4,414 people. Yes, we know. The reason why we need to always look at our conversations here is that it's not only Biafrans that are listening. Even the United States, the people you're asking to recognize you, they listen. One thing you must know about the United States is that as long as their attention has been drawn to something, they're going to be keeping a close eye on it, even without you inviting them, because they know the value of Biafra, not just to the West, to Africa, to each and every one of us who truly understand what Biafra is. Because they know, they will keep an eye. That's one of the reasons why we have to ignore the distractions, the people who are distracting us, so that people who come to listen and hear what Biafrans have got to say will hear Biafrans speaking towards what is going on in our land. It might be that very space of 30 minutes where 30 Veil or 1 million or Tutos or Nkiru or Sister Stella is describing the events of what is going on in the house or back home, that maybe that person that is going to pick up 1 or 2 points to write is listening. You never can tell. So we always have to stay on guard. If we had over 4,414 people tuned in that one singular program that lasted for 7 hours, do you guys think that over 2,000 of those people who tuned in are not Biafrans? Please, I would like to. 1 million, do you think that over 2,000 of that very number are not Biafrans?
They are. Yeah, sir.
Okay.
They are.
I keep talking about numbers. I keep stressing on the importance of us using the numbers that we have. If over 2,000 of those people are Biafrans that very day, on that very space, just imagine if 1,000 Biafrans can and just will do what they are supposed to do. Forget about those of us who go to the fundraising and no, leave us. We have chosen. God has chosen us to do that. It's like our APM. People keep talking all this nonsense they're talking without even knowing what amount of stress this man goes through. But hey, he's not. Instead of him to back down, he has made it very clear. We go nowhere. Because the pressure you're putting on us, all of that pressure only makes us tough. You are only toughening us the more. You're only putting more resistance in our hearts. The more you try to frustrate us. Our APM in all that he's doing, Sister Stella just mentioned about going to Washington. People don't even get it. Before now, were we in Washington as we are today? Have we been in Washington? During the 1967-70 war, we were not in Washington this heavily present. And one thing people don't get is you think that you just go into Washington, no papers, nothing. You just walk in there. No. There are reasons for being there. Those reasons are being met. I will continue to say it. Ifedika, our leaders, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Mazi Simon Ekpa, our APM and Finance Minister Mazi Oge Nkere, ihe dịka ha kọkwa n'anyị. Ihe dịka unu bụ ụmụnne m nọ here, consistently doing what you're supposed to do akọkwa na Biafra, because this is what we need. People who have this kind of resilient spirit. I know, yes, we've had some people we thought we had the resilient spirit, but they didn't. Well, there might be some of them still hanging around here, but we don't care. If you're hanging around here because you want to sabotage or distract us, I promise you, you will meet your Waterloo before you start. But we will continue to shower praises on anybody that will see that is interested in our cause, that is listening, that is speaking, that is acting towards our cause. We will always praise you. I think PM said it some time ago. As long as you are interested in destroying Nigeria, we're going to be okay with you. But once you turn your teeth and your torchlight against us, that's the end of it. Biafrans in diaspora, they are hearing the news of what is going on back home. There's nobody that will say they're not hearing what is going on back home. Is it the killings, the kidnapping of people, the constant massacre of communities that is going on? People are hearing it because people are from all those communities. People are from all those states. So they're hearing. But people are choosing the wrong thing. People are choosing to ignore this clarion call for a free Biafra, for a true support towards our liberation. The more you ignore this call, you're going to bring even more problem on our people. The more people keep acting like what we're saying is just, they're just talking. You're only helping the enemy to gain more ground in our land. In 2020, early 2024, in the middle of 2024, the Nigerian terrorist states were almost all sacked from our land. The terrorists in rags were no longer there. They breeze in and they get the heat and they run away. As at 2023, the recruitment of terrorists into the military tripled. The speed at which they were doing it tripled. Because when they come in, they don't go out. You come in our land, we eat you up. You keep ignoring this thing, these terrorists are going to have a very much upper hand towards some of our territories, and that's not going to be good. There was one of our brothers that spoke earlier. He said something about Onyendu's prophecies, about people doing pick and choose on which of the prophecies they want to they want to recognize. I keep saying this. Part of the prophecies of Onyendu is that time might come when you will bring that money and nobody will command that army because nobody is going to send our people to die. Delay is dangerous, they say. I say, the Bible say, "Eme ngwa ngwa emeghela ọdachi." Eme ngwa ngwa emeghela ọdachi. I don't know if those statements, Amamo Fufu they call was the call. Is that not Igbo language? When we talk about numbers of people, statistics, in the last 2 years alone, no, in the last decade, there is nobody that was in Nigeria in the last decade that does not see how bad it is right now and how things has turned. In that same last decade, there is surely over 20,000 people who have migrated to the United States. Well, I would say way above that. So these are people who have lived through all these problems, who their families are back home going through this thing. I came across a statistics Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala shared some time ago. I will look for it and bring it out about how much our people remit back home every year. He runs in serious billions of dollars. This is money that is being sent to families, friends, either for business purposes or for family upkeep and stuffs. So those people who are sending money to their families back home for upkeep, how about their security? Who secures them? You pay taxes where you are. Either while you work, they take the taxes even before your money gets to you. You go to the store, you buy something, you still have to pay a little bit of taxes, and you're secured. Every other country that has security either has large amount of natural resources and have good governance or government that use the resources in making sure that the people are taken care of, both infrastructural development and security wise. In our own place, in our own case, who is not aware that the Nigerian state does not care nothing about, let me use what they say, the eastern region? When they do money issues, when they borrow money, they don't give to the people in the eastern region. I just saw a video of UNN Osaka, you know, and it's even looking worse than it was when oh my goodness. And people are still from then because you Konjoyewala went through that school. Peter Obi went through that school. Most of these top known whatever outside here in diaspora went through UNN, through all these schools. But today they are not even these people. These places you can't even rear animals in there comfortably. In some of the parts of all these schools, you can rear animal because you will be scared. Maybe snakes will come out and attack your animals. The place is not kept. The buildings are dilapidated. They are almost all falling down by the breach. But our people keep ignoring all these things. The security of Igbo people, of Biafrans, is paramount. People talk about People's Club. People's Club is an organization that was created to make sure that they keep our people in check. People don't know this. That is the reason why People's Club was created. That organization keeps our people in check. So it's not about the organization. Sabotage is not about the state, it's about the people, it's about the person. Bikon, our people in diaspora, it is time you rise up, you wake up, especially all these young folks out here, be it in Europe or in America, Canada, wherever you are. All that you've heard today, all that you're hearing about immigration, how countries are going to send people home, is the same way we want to evict the Fulanese from our land. So you can't blame people for wanting to sanitize their place. The question is, what is wrong with your place? Why don't you want to go home to your own place? You see what the problem is? Then you should be able to align yourself with something that is going to fix it. The only thing that will fix it is a free Biafra. I can assure you, whatever business you're doing anywhere in the world today, in our own nation, free Biafra, where you are free to do your business, do your transactions as you should. I promise you, you will make 3-4 times of whatever you're making in the rest of the world, because you're going to be able to ship to them too. And can have any business and all of this. How would you feel that your own people, you come back to your community and they are wiped out? People are gone. Men and women you knew growing up, they have been wiped out by a man who has not taken a shower in 3 weeks. How would you feel that you come home and there is nobody to bid you welcome, to say welcome or to bid you farewell when you're leaving? That you call home on the phone like the man from Benue. You call the first person, the second person, the third person, the fourth person, the fifth person, the sixth person, the seventh person, and they are all dead. How would you feel? And you know what baffles me is that the same man who did that, all these people still talk about Nigeria. It is time our people in diaspora, please rise up and do what you're supposed to do. People shouldn't wait until there is a bloody massacre, even though it's been going on in our place. Ozowani has experienced it on multiple locations. Okoma has experienced it. You know, they went to Okoma, they were shooting at sight. From their speedboat, they were firing at people in their communities. I don't know what else we want to wait for. People in diaspora, I call on you again because there is this. For some reason, I believe that our people back home, some of them have lost the mental capacity to actually think for themselves, especially in this case, what we're talking about right now. Mentally, these people are so subjugated that they can't really reason. Today, everybody is now screaming, "Oh, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said it. Oh, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu." But those were the same people that said Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was talking BS when he was saying it. Those people, even though they have heard all that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said, they have, just like most of them in Nigeria who claim, "Oh, everything Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has said has come to pass." But you also did not hear when he said that the war is coming. You guys want to sit down, and these people will come and massacre you all. We're talking about people who overrun military barracks. We're talking about people who are 16, 17, 18 years old, who are wielding chain guns and just walking on the streets carelessly. They don't hear you saying, "Sorry, come, please. I have water, I have meat." They don't hear none of those. All they know is that you are an occupier, occupying their land. So can you imagine that? Even though you were living there before they walked on you, they walked up to you. Anyị ga-achụ ewu ojii n'ụtụtụ tupu chi ejie. We must go after this black sheep or black goat, whichever one you like, in the daytime before night falls. As we're speaking, believe you me, our defense forces are doing, oh my God, these guys, these men and women. Anyway, what am I saying? Biafra, we can't pay them. We can't even, we cannot. But each and every one of them, those that are here standing and those that, hey, but because Onyendu said it, they will kill us and we will kill them. But in the end, Biafra will come. Those that will not make it into Biafra, or those that even died protesting for the cause of Biafra, I continue to pray that in your next life, you will come into Biafra to see the glory of what your fight has brought. Because Obo Makanki Bazwa, we must get Biafra. It doesn't matter what anybody says or does. We must restore the independent state of Biafra. I mean, we have already declared Biafra. And there's no going back on that. What we are waiting now is to restore our independent state. Once we restore Biafra, people will come for us to recognize them. If we restore Biafra the right way, I can assure each and every one of us here, these people, all these people who are seeking their recognition, they will come to recognize us. You know, people don't understand something. Even the 1967 to 70 war, you know, the United States, they supported us with, they supported the Red Cross. They made good donations to the Red Cross to see that the humanitarian crisis is calmed down, or, you know, to care for the people who are in crisis. But the killings of the people was not the problem. Because if the killings of the people was the problem, they would have called for a ceasefire, the same way they called with Israel and Palestine. I'm talking about 1967 to 1970. And I can assure you now that even if it starts again, the same thing is what we're going to see. Our APM keeps saying it. This fight is incumbent on us, able to do as a people. It's dependent on what we are able to do as a people in terms of funding and fighting. America is not going to send their soldiers to you. I said, which other country now? I can't even. Which other country will I call? Which other country? Is it the Russians that killed us? Is it the rest of the African Union that has not even talked about what is going on in the Biafra land? That have not addressed the death of over 3.5 million children. None of these people have talked about it yet. So how would they care about the killing of another 1 million people if they start another fight? Biafrans, Ndi Igbo, every urban HR is whatever you want to answer. You know, some of you claim that, oh, I'm Igbo boy and all of this. All of you who claim that you're all of this, believe you me, time will come when your family will die and you will cry tears, and that tears will continue to be your morning, night, 365 food. Because from that time that they kill your family, that you are very much aware that your $10, your $5 weekly contribution, daily contribution is going to make a difference, but you refused. And you know that you have the capacity to give $50 every week or $100 every week because you're doing a good job, that God brought you here and made it possible for you to do, and you're not doing what you're supposed to do. When you cry that your family was massacred, that is how your pain will continue. Mother Asukwana, I'm not cursing. I'm not cursing you. I'm only waking your mind to do the right thing. But if you choose not to do the right thing, it is left to God to know if you had the right information and you refuse to use it. You know, some people always think that, anyway, after all, all of us will just fly in. People don't understand it. People don't understand what we're saying. And offer believe me, it offer just a little thing, a little time. And all this pleading, all this begging that you feel that we are begging you right now, we will not need to do it. We will not need to do it. You'll be looking for a way to contribute that money. As for people who intentionally have decided to be sabotaging Biafra, I want you to know something. I, personally, I do not forgive sabotage. And that's my own person. This is me personally. When our PM said, "Oh, we're not going to do this for a long time," APM tells me this thing every time. Now I need email horses, okay? And then in the Biafra need email horses. So let's finish this thing. Can Maduzuike. Makandi ne na APM na at your position. APM only hold the position. People don't get it. People don't get it. Like he says, people need to do this thing quick so that we can get into Biafra and our people will stop dying, and so that people can have rest of mind. Obona 2,000 Biafrans. Obona 2,000 Biafrans. Pota today, Tia Kanobi. 2,000 young Biafrans who are capable. Pota today, Tia Kanobi. Hey, no matter what, that this Biafra, we are going to get it. We're going to fight and make sure that we get Biafra. And decide, na Hagane 50 ejemma. I'm talking about 2,000 young Biafrans. America, we have over 3 million. Out of that 3 million, we have over 1.5 that are youths, that are capable and able. So when I say this, I know what I am saying, and I know they are listening. So if only 2,000 Biafrans in UK, in America, in all these places can come out, all these people they claim Nafabu big boys, that they are running this business, that company, this one, and decide that they will be giving the government of Biafra. I want us to all understand something. BRGIE, Biafra Republic Government in Exile, is that vehicle that is going to drive us into our land. And we must feel it. That vehicle that has started this journey, that is going to drive us into Biafra, we must feel it. If 2,000 people decide that they will be giving $50 every week, and we have another 1,000 giving $20 every week, we have another 500 or 1,000 giving $10 every week. In all, I'm talking about 5,000 people now. I can assure you that in 6 months or before 6 months, we will not need to come out and be sitting on Saturdays and doing fundraisings and all of that. The world is looking at us. The world is laughing at us, Biafrans. If this is what Onyendu said when he was talking about accountability, if I showed you what the Biafran people have, you will laugh. That's what Onyendu said then. So I tell people, if we truly want to end the suffering in the territory called Nigeria, and the persecution of Biafrans and the killing of Biafrans, only 5,000 people can do this. And in a space of 6 months, I can assure you that the defense forces, the Biafran government, de facto, and BRGIE will show you what magic is actually in our defense forces. Because people don't, when we call them angels, people don't get it. They will show you what they can do. Imane Kwefa, if you want to understand what I'm saying, just check the numbers. Check the numbers of what I just said. It's just 5,000 people. We had 4,000 something tuned in a 7-hour program. We've had a program here, and we had over 11,000 tuned in. 11,000 people tuned in. So if a few of these numbers that I mentioned now can do what they're supposed to do, I can assure each and every one of us that Biafra land wouldn't take us time to restore our land. This restoration that we are all clamoring for and screaming for. It wouldn't take us long, and we will restore Biafra. But we have to stop the hypocrisy. Biafrans have got to stop the hypocrisy. You know, when I keep talking about this hypocrisy because I know what our people can actually do. You come out, the people who are screaming in Ghana will tell you, "Oh, we know you people have money." Every nook and cranny you go, they say, "Oh, but they have money." Where is that money? Orugo mgbe eji akpọ dike o. Ndị niile sị na ha bụ dike. Come out now. Just imagine ọ bụrụ na anyị nwee mmadụ 10 dịka our APM that is just constantly just doing and doing and doing. Biko, ọgwụnụ ka ọra m n'ọnụ. Ọgwụbekwa mana ọ ka nye ndị ọzọ ohere ka ha kwuo. Because ịma na okwu Biafra, okwu ya, it doesn't end. Everybody wake up. Those who are listening to us, all these nurses in the United States, in the UK, all these attorneys, all these tech guys, all whatever you're doing, please get up. Let us restore our homeland. The pride of every man should be your homeland. Bikono. Bikono. Dalono. Dalono, everyone. Thank you guys for listening to me. And Mechku Kabiama, keep giving you strength to keep standing your ground. And the Bikono. They're just here to distract us. We don't need them, please. Let's obey what the APM said. Dalono, Dalono, everybody. Thank you, my six. No. Thank you.
Yeah. Honorable Mr. Snow. Yeah, that was another fantastic long talk. You just held us spellbound. Yeah, what else can I add? Nothing. Thank you so much.
Honorable Minister Ndewo, I'm sorry because of my background, where I am now. That's why I've been giving that sign. You know, you have already said it all, our minister. You know, we will build from what you have just said now. So that is what is expected from us now. So just like we all know, you have always been advocating. You know, we should come with, we should try to apply the power of numbers. You know, and I also believe, on that advocate. You know, if how I wish, you know, the real genuine Biafrans will understand this power of numbers, and let's come together and make very, very good use of it. Make it very, very effective. You know, we are talking about almost 4,000 Biafrans, you know, listening to us. Maybe definitely out of the 4,000, we might be having almost 2,000 or 3,000 Biafrans. And you know, when it comes to the fundraising, somehow we get a low turn up. So these are what we are talking about, and that is the reason why we keep doing what we are doing, to make sure that we enlighten our people the more and give them more reason. And especially in this area of, you know, of numbers. It's not just numbers, because we are not talking about these numbers. It's not about quantity, but these numbers we are talking about quality numbers. You know, in the sense that, you know, at least we are over more than 80 million populations all over the world. But I believe that out of these 80 millions, despite the economic situations that each and every one of us might be experiencing one way or the other, but I'm very, very sure and certain that at least out of 80 million, we have over more than, at least we can boast of more than if I'm not exaggerating, or maybe we can boast of more than 20 million or above, you know, vibrant, especially mostly youth Biafrans that are doing very, very well. So, but the problem now is that we will keep hitting it very, very hard until our people come to understand. You know, we need this quality Biafrans, at least, that we come together, so that it will now make things very easy for every one of us. Because the way we are seeing this low turnout, it will make things more stressful, more difficult for us, because I cannot stay here and watch and see maybe a low turnout, and maybe out of this low turnout, what we are getting there will not be up to a very good or reasonable amount of money, because we did not apply the power of numbers and making things very, very difficult for maybe the rest of the rest people. Because now maybe today I might come out and give 100 the Gemma this week, maybe next week, because some of us are monthly workers, you know. Yeah, so we some of us, our salary, our wages, it depends, you know, and we are doing extra to make sure that we even meet up to all these things. But if we come together, like maybe quality Biafrans, out of maybe, for example, our minister just said now that, you know, out of at least 2,000, for example. So you will find out that me myself that is paying that 100 ejema maybe every week, I will now be consistent in that 100 ejema, or maybe if it is 50 ejema that I can afford, I will now say, oh yes, since now we have a specific number of people who are, you know, contributing consistently, then at least now you will now make things easy for yourself and easy for others. And even when God bless you the more, then you can even do above that, you know, anonymously or depend on how you have been doing it. You understand? But at least we have been advocating for Biafrans. At least those of us that can be paying, contributing 50 a gemma every week, you know, we know it's not easy. So at least we would have gotten enough numbers of us, like above 20,000, you know, because we are talking about million population that are consistent, and this is the only way we will be able to do it. You know. So at least if it is those that will be able to be paying 10 a gemma, 5 a gemma, we need consistency. We need consistency. We don't need those that will come today and tomorrow they will not come. But we are just advocating, you know. That is where the power of numbers comes in. So you will see everybody doing their part. But if you fold your hand and stay on YouTube when others are going for meeting, and you fold on your hands and you stay on YouTube, you are watching how many people donate. How much is this person donating? How much is that person donating? That is not the way. It is not helping you. Or those of you that is even pretending, or maybe you are not finding it something interesting, you know, to look into, or to even find a way how you can come in, or how you can support, or how you can contribute. All you know is that you are in diaspora, you are just working. One day you carry your bag and you decide to travel to the zoo. You understand? Because you always go to the zoo and you come back, you say, after all, this thing that they are doing is not concern you. Because you go to the zoo, you have your business, you go to the zoo, you see your family, you do one or two things that you have been doing, and you are thinking that all these things, super, you're thinking that all these things does not concern you. It's none of your business. Look, let me tell you, we ourselves that is fighting, that is doing all these things today, we are not doing it because it concerns us. We are doing it because of tomorrow. We are doing it because of the future. We are doing it because we know that that land that we are protecting is our life. You understand? So, but most of you have been paying reluctant ear, feeling as if maybe you don't know what is happening and you don't really want to care. And I pity for most of you, because when it will start raining, because of lack of information, definitely most of you will be the victim, because none of you are paying attention. None of you are trying to even listen or key in, or to know what is going on or what we are saying, because it seems like maybe what we are doing today is like a joke, or maybe it's not a reality. But one thing is very, very certain, you know, be very, very, very vigilant, Biafrans, and support your government, the only government, the Biafran government in the exile and the Biafran government in homeland. That is the only way. All my fellow youths all over the world, both home and abroad, Africa, Europe, Asia, America, wherever you are, I am using myself as a point of contact. I am calling each and every one of you to come and key into this progressive, you know, progressive and transparent government that has brought, you know, hope and, you know, sanity, you know, justice, fairness to that is restoring peace, hope to our nation, to our life. We should come together, whatever we have. This is the time for us to showcase and stand. Those of you that have been grumbling, that have been, you know, maltreated one way or the other, and you know, when you go to the street to protest, you don't have anybody to talk to. You don't have any politician that you will complain to. Nothing. You don't have those of you that they have destroyed your house, destroyed your property, raped your sister, your family, your life, destroyed your livelihood. This is the time for you to come up with that your little voice. That your little voice is your little contribution, your little ejema or a little ej. That thing that you know you can do. Bring it now. We need it today, not tomorrow, so that we'll be able to deliver and, you know, secure our land and deal with this Janjaweed that has been terrorizing and coming to invade us. Thank you very much, my COS. We really appreciate you for this your wonderful contribution. Thank you very much. We really appreciate. Thank you. I don't know, sister, my co-host. You have anything to say before we give the mic to senior citizen? Her hand is still up.
Yeah, Madam Stella, you should go ahead, please.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, 1 million. And thank you, Kiru. I just, in my case, I'm in the banyo. You have to really, kuzeli heko takara. You understand? If you want what you're saying to get to them, really, enter their subconscious, you have to tell them the thing over and over and over and over and over you know, before the thing enters. Because, amara mo anu efio, ndị Fulani na-elesi anya anyị na-eji egolo meze ndị be anyị ụbụrụ ha ekpochikọna ọkwa ma dọkịta si nọ n'ime o ma lọya si nọ n'ime o ma injinia si nọ n'ime o ma kedu ndị ọzọkwa ọ dị native doctors niile na ọ dị native professors niile nọ n'ime o a lot of them ha ekpochikọna kenkenke ha daghọtazi. And you see, they keep on thinking they can continue to coexist. You can't continue to coexist with these people. They have an agenda and they are out there to fulfill their agenda against you. And it's to kill and annihilate all of you. Go and find out how they dealt with Lebanon. This Iran, used to be a Christian country. They dealt with Iran. They dealt with them. That today, if you go to Iran, everybody till the mom. Till the mom. These people, they don't rush you. Slowly, they get to their agenda and they carry it out. Whilst you are asleep, whilst you are in enjoying your ikuputangwa, enjoying your wedding, enjoying your naming ceremony, and everything, all the enjoyment in this world. Whilst you are enjoying your irigio, Fulanis are advancing. The only religion that have not stopped advancing is Islam. They have not stopped advancing. And they advance with fire. They advance with AK-47. They force people to join them. So if you're thinking you're a Biafra and you're thinking you can manage this situation, I'm telling you, it's unmanageable. You can't manage this situation. You can't. If you want to be prepared to be converted to Islam, and that you have converted is not enough. Because they will still be treated as a slave. And they will annihilate you. Whenever they need sacrifices, they come and pick you. They will do suicide bombing, put it in. Somebody will just walk into your church because after all, they believe if you kill them, they go to heaven. They kill you, they go to heaven. So one of them will just walk into your church one day and annihilate everybody with suicide bombing. So you can't afford to continue to coexist. You can't afford to manage to live together. Biafrans, stop managing. You keep on managing to live together. You can't manage to live with the devil. Devil, is in their blood. Is in their plan. Is in their Quran to annihilate all of you. They call you infidel. You don't have right to live. So, on that note, Tutos, your hand is up. If not so, I wanted to take time again, refresh our memories. How this whole thing started with Emma, CRC. I wanted to take my time, refresh our people's memories, how this thing started. Because they have started and brainwashed and brainwashed and brainwashed and lies and lies. That's a pattern. Because they lies a lot. And these people have also started lying. That's a red flag. They lie a lot. Hey! So, co-host, your hand is up. I don't know if I should continue or not. I don't know.
Yeah,
Bishop.
I don't know. I don't know. I just wanted to chip in how relating to the topic that we started in the morning, the other section of the topic, what we are resisting. So I thought you just wanted to say one or two things, but it's like you have a lot to say. Maybe I will hold on for you to continue.
We have all day now. Space is not ending now. Let
Yeah,
Madam Stella go,
still
please.
I continue here.
Okay, thank you for the opportunity because I wanted to, we've done it before, but I want to refresh our memories so that people will know where Milis were Banu Pubogola once more. So that in the Agota Kahana Agota. Because I think they did this thing in the air. I don't know these people that in one gang, maybe they are part of only Warinka Riemegi, Warinka Riemegi, Wakwanankai, Warinka Gana, Iwanka, Wime. I think that's what they are using on our people. It's a charm. Eh? Ogenkere has been there with our PM. PM never called him criminal. He was with Ogenkere that Musa lamented and cried. Suddenly now, PM is not there. Suddenly now, Ogenkere have become criminal, become bad, become this. When you want man, you share those nonsense. When you now started calling even our lobby criminal too. Hey, is it not the same thing me and you fought against NGOZI? That you guys are now saying and doing? How can you call Mazi Mazi Keza here? Mazi Girasoles? How can you call you a criminal? All the same thing Muna fighting on against NGOZI. Eh? And I'm waiting for you to bring evidence on Girasoles being a criminal. I can see. Very soon now, you will call our BDF a criminal. You will call the attorney criminal. You will call PM's wife a criminal. Then issue maybe chanu nine. Tell me, is it not the same pattern we saw because you guys are towing? Is it not the same pattern Ngozi is beaten? You guys are is beaten? Already last fundraising you guys did, not will. I mean in Magang. They told them BDF might come anytime this week. Don't even listen to him. Oh, very soon now. I'll say it again. Very soon now, PM's wife maybe will come, and you guys will still call her a criminal. Abba. So I want to take time, God helping me this evening, lower my voice, remind you of how this whole thing started. Maybe you'll be able to at least relax, drink cold water, chill down, and let's discuss. I'm talking to people in Anonymous. Mhm. First of all, I want to tell you more about this Ruby. Because Ruby no we share for on this 2025 coup d'etat. I want to tell you about Ruby Nadi. And how is it? What is that with all these Nadis? It was and I had even seems they are related. It was this one of the Nadis again that did something betrayed Onyen Dunkiro Abasi.
Yes, Yoku, Tony.
Uh-huh. Are they related?
Yes,
Yes, oh.
APM said it. I remember. APM had it related.
Una Nugonian.
Mm,
Una Nugonian. No. Is that not a red flag?
big one.
Is it this thing is in the gene? Is in the blood. Sabotage. I've told you guys. Once Sabo is always a Sabo. Forget it. There's no to marry a bere. Once a Sabo is always a Sabo. Is in the gene. Is in the blood. You know those days when you're going to marry now. You will go to the person's family and go and ask. Kama mo shad hanobara. Kama ma Sabo. Oh, Luna when the Biafra. He just in Jainudi. Ijoma ma Sabo the hanobara. Sabotage. Or the hanobara. Sabotage, you can also call it betrayal. Betrayal can be genetic. Yes, it can be found in the blood. So when you're going to marry, you find out if this family are used to betrayal. in betraying others. Sabotage. No wonder. So this Ruben Nadi and the Tony Nadi is the same. Oh, this one is supposed to be another red flag. With that itself, we wouldn't have allowed this Ruben Nadi to near the cabinet at all.
Exactly.
No wonder every time I've been hearing this Nadi, because me, I know that the first Nadi was Sabo. I was hearing this another second one. I was is there any, the difference was Ruby, and the other one was I don't know, I forgot the other name, Nadi again. And this whole thing, we allow them to enter, and even find their way to on top.
I think the problem is that I don't know the what they do to put people in cabinet. Ọ dịka onye jere n'ebe oshipụta ṅụrụ mmanya dawata na cabinet ewere ya. Onye si n'ebe osi nọ na-aga passers by ọ gala ọ mba na cabinet mba ọbanye gwa ewere ya. Abagidezi ndị onye bazia People's Club nke ba oje kpọta nwanne onye nke ba oje kpọta member ya kpọta colleague ya. Nenenian Nkiri na nwa.
I'm telling you.
Nenenian. That was how Ruby now went and collected Ngozi. Remember, Ngozi brought Ruby brought Ngozi. Introduced Ngozi to BRGIE. Introduced Ngozi to PM. Nenenian. So let's discuss about this Ruby Nadi.
Yes.
Now we found out that he did send sabotages in the blood in their family.
Okay, the first one was Tony, a man. The second one was a serpent, woman. Okay, Tony and Ruby. Okay, now it's not the difference.
For the fact is the same Ruby supposed to have showed them a red flag. Please don't take this person. Don't bring her near the cabinet. The cousin or the in-law is the sabo. Don't bring. That was a red flag. It would have been, an alarm. So at the end of the day, they were having a field day. People's Club been having a field day in BRGIE. Who knows others that are left? You know, last time, Brian, not Brian. Is it Brian? Yeah, Brian. Brian is not here. Brian told us that they are even also People's Club. The family or so. You remember, guys? You remember what I want to say? Yes, now one day he was defending People's Club. He said that because we were surprised. Is this what People's Club is all about? Sabotaging and betraying people. So that day, Brian came to defend. Brian, only anonymous, but on this issue of betrayal coming from People's Club. He said your People's Club. I went my monkey said to Kutu because I'm asking BRGIE in Uzas and the People's Club and the People's Club. And it's not like they have any good packaging for us. They are here to betray us through Ngozi. In fact, Ngozi exposed them.
It's true.
She really exposed them. You got to go. No, I think this one didn't enter. We each day mebu chineke. Oh, believe now she has gotten to where she wanted, and now she told us, I've not told anyone this before. So you've not even told even our PM. I've not told anyone this before. I'm a bona fide member of People's Club of Nigeria. A lot of them supported her. I never saw anything bad. Now Ruby is the People's Club of Nigeria. Can you see any red flag already? So Ruby People's Club. Can you see red flag already? Can you see it? Because you see a brain. Can you see it? But me and you were here. All of us were here talking about Ngozi is the People's Club. How the goal of People's Club, their goal is to make sure that Nigeria remains as one. Check. checking and checking Biafra Igbos out, making sure nobody form anything. That is their goal. Can you see the red flag on Ruby? All you followers, for him now, vam. Can you see this red flag on Ruby? Ruby, come and debunk this. Are you People's Club or Funding Nigeria or not? Listen, stop. People, they should just stop their distraction. They should stop their deception. Biafrans, wake up. You're too big for this nonsense. Wake up. They're all fake doctors and fake professors. You know, we were calling NGOZIs the fake doctors and fake lawyers and fake professors. We didn't know we were even indirectly talking to them. That's why when we're in the space, do you see them? They don't come. Do they come to space? They don't. And maybe it was from them now. Somebody started saying, forget this doctor, forget this lawyer. From nowhere, we'll not stop. I think we have to go back to that thing again. Because they all bought their certificates everywhere they went. That was how official Abat entered in American university as a woman, graduated as a man. And they are in America. They are answering professors. Fake professors. They bought it. They bought the professor. They bought the doctors. They bought everything there. Because they go and study the charter. Study the charter. Study the charter. And you will be doing what? So hold on. So, like Chioma, is it Chioma, the one that carries Afro, no? You don't look at her very closely. She doesn't really look Biafra, no. I'm telling you. You know, that fake humility is a fake humility, that thing is. You know, I used to like her a lot. But this time, if she could fall for this, something is wrong somewhere, I'm telling you. Somebody is telling a lie to somebody. Eh? Chioma, don't you know that Ruby is in People's Club? Are you also in People's Club? That you're not getting what we're saying till now? Unu kpọzi oge nkere criminal. Kiri nkuke unu kpọziri de Ngozi. Unu akpọzi anya gị. Bu ego unu sef na-ata bubble gum. Ngozi carried your money in new mandate. Carry the one you got from convention, over $50,000. She is there in your face chewing bubble gum and was asking you, what can you do? What can you do? Choma, he didn't say anything. This one now, a guy that is with us, even borrowing us, lending us his own money. You become afraid of him from nowhere suddenly. But you've not been afraid of Ngozi. You've not even one day called Ngozi, come and give us accountability of our money. Convention just finished. Ngozi, we gave you $50,000. Where is it? I've not had all of you saboteurs. I've not had all of you said anything on that. I've not had all of the journalists make even a program of 2 hours on that. Talk more of I don't know. You see how fake you guys are? How fake? Very fake. I've not seen Adadi Oranjo tackled on Ngozi one day, like 3 hours program of hers. And tell Ngozi, accountability, please. I don't know who that even use her own. Hey, you weren't kind real mego, weren't kind real mego. I work one and car. I hear Melunu Nina, Megunu Nina Bancha. Interpret it for them, Kiru. I am Mego Hanina Bancha. I don't know who that is there, Seth. Use her own mouth, told you people. Hold me accountable. That I will give you people accountability of new mandate. Has she done that? Has she done that? Yes, you guys have
but in the first place, who will ask her to even that is how you know Sabo. You know that this is what is going to happen. It has happened now. Accountable now.
we do not see you. And fuck these people, man. You came out on time. You see how they are confessing on time. They don't know that these are the way things are going to happen. That is when she came out to say, if anything happen, hold me accountable. As if they already know what is going to happen today. That thing that she said with her mouth then that it has not it has not happened. It has happened now. It is happening today. Who are we
But
going
she
to hold
knew that
accountable?
nobody was going to hold her accountable. That was why she
Okrifugo.
said it. Hold me accountable if anything happens. She knew very well that nobody.
Okay.
Because I grow China their brain, they can't. They don't have thinking faculty anymore. That was why she told them forehanded. She's been playing on their intelligence. Hold me accountable if anything happens on this new mandate. Things has happened. Is anybody holding her accountable? I don't know. We'll come and do the accountability on new mandates. Come and do accountability. In fact, Californians are looking for you. Californians are even calling you as Californians to come and do accountability for them. What did you do with their money? Where did their money go? Yeah. Anyway, I came here to tell you people how this whole thing started. You understand? Because first of all, they will go in the air, touch your brain, come back, and then they start. And now here's it, you can't make use of your brain anymore. Even when you're lawyers and doctors and graduates, you can't even reason anymore. You can't even do some little research anymore. No, somebody will want to open, you want somebody to open your brain now and do research for you, do everything for you to make you understand. Ngwan, I'm here today to make you understand. So talking about Ruby. Ruby is a bona fide member of People's Club of Nigeria. As I speak, she's still with them. And that's a red flag. Ruby shouldn't have even near the cabinet. Talk more of now making her signatory to their new account. Ruby is a bam pally with NGOZI as I speak. She lives in Georgia, where NGOZI lives. They communicate. They are in People's Club. She is in People's Club. NGOZI is also in People's Club. Can you see a common red flag, please? Can you see a red flag? Me and you were here. We're discussing on all this about NGOZI. It's happening again. You can't get it still because you hate Ogekere with passion. If you hate Ogekere so much, bring NGOZI and go and make him her APM. This post APM was advertised for everybody. This vacancy, everybody saw it. What did you do? Did you apply? Talk more of being disqualified. At the middle of fights, at the middle of war. Some people, they will say, hey, forget about this war, self. Forget about this war, self. We want to know how much you have. But you've not heard that Nigeria has entangled, it has mingled amongst us. They have spies among us. We don't know who is who. How do you think it will be right now to begin to do accountability? They are saying war or no war. That we're supposed to know what we're considering. But we have spies among us. You can be talking to the enemy, and the enemy will go and carry and give Musa.
Sister Stella, hold on, please. There is a message for 1 million. 1 million, please check your inbox now. Thank you from Minister Sina. Thank you.
Thank you
1
very
million.
much. I will do that. I will.
Okay.
Thank you.
Oh, yeah, go ahead, Sister Stella. Sorry.
Thank you. So, Ruby Nadi, the notorious Nadis, and most of the senior 2025 coup plotters are members of People's Club. Oh, there is a Ruby Nadi. Most of the senior, and when you are talking about most of the senior 2025 coup plotters, Emma involved. So many Emma also use your common sense. More common sense is common. It's common. No wonder he took that Emma, CRC chairman. He took him time to come out on the coup plot of 2024. He took him time Biafrans were crying and crying. We were here in space, lamenting. Almost 1 month before CRC could come up with something. Shame on you, Emma. And you said you are leading which people? Alman. So, like I said, Ruben Nadi and most of the senior 2025 coup plotters are members of People's Club of Nigeria. They were the people that introduced NGOZI to BRGIE and to PM. Onaha no kwane now. Onaha no nania. So now I am the People's Club. And the People's Club Juna cabinet. No wonder gaga. I am experiences coup plot versus coup plot. Under 7 months, we have experienced coup d'etat twice. Courtesy of People's Club of Nigeria. This is why you have people. That is the goal of the People's Club, and you are all there to make sure Biafra never came. To make sure that Nigeria never dissolved. That is their goal. So they packed them. Onye na-abịa ọdọlụ nwanne na-akwa, onye na-abịa ọdọlụ nwanne Ngozi Ruby abata dọlụ Ngozi abata dọlụ ịma ha nche niile igwidigwa. And now wonder why Simon will take 1 step ahead, they draw him 10 steps back. Onyendu takes a step ahead, they draw him 20 steps back. APM on self is different. They want a pocket APM. They wanted to pocket Ogenkere, pocket like eating any map, but Kichikonya. Many ceremonial APM or many puppet APM. You know the puppets. They only come out when they are told to come out to say things when they are told to say things. This is what they wanted to do to APM. Hey! Hey!
Osibanjo na Nigeria. Onye ha chọ ibe mere na liberation.
This is what they wanted to do. And then you'll be they underrated our APM. They underrated him. So they thought they could really pocket Menya Bancha. Our own PM was not you can easily know what he or she wants to do the next. But no, you can't put the chacha. How we hook yourself higher, and I am not oh yeah, come and do accountability. Allah jewel boy. Nah, the thing I know what shaggy. Because why they are drawing him, Nigeria government is drawing them, give us how they are doing this thing. Already APM knows. Otoha gap like Toha. Hey, can't tell me Otoha gap. I'm not suddenly they become annoyed. When they call him on the meeting, then he doesn't come. You want him to come and be giving you the classified information. You want him to come to you so that you guys will go and carry it and give to Nigeria. Mad people everywhere. What you will have asked yourself, does he used to discuss classified information with you before? And you may wonder why did the information classified? Like you have itching ears. You will have told PM when he was there, involve you. Make you involved in the classified information. But they have seen all of you, know that you can't keep secret. This is why they removed all of you from the information. Hey! Chai! Alman. Alwakeme. And you use your hands and expose yourselves. You use your hands and expose yourselves. And then you expected APM not to come and tell us what's going on. The Ranger said that because APM is... No. No. You're wrong. Adado Ranger. No, you guys wanted to pocket our APM inside your pockets. APM came out and told Biafrans, look at what is happening. Look at what is happening. They didn't invite me in this town hall. It's not done like that, oh. Biafrans, hear my voice, oh. They became furious. Why did you come and tell them our secrets? Why did you? Because they don't want him to be speaking. They don't want him to say anything. They want to shut up his mouth so that they will so deal with him, collect every information, will make the classified viral. So the whole world will know how much we have in our account, where everything happens. The same them also wanted him to remove the lobbyists, remove the attorney, remove debris, remove everybody. The money is too much. The money we're paying is too much. So that by now, if he had listened to you guys, by now, tell me all this your coup d'etat, who will be helping us? That was how you guys wanted to scatter the whole government. Remove debris, remove him. Even to last week, Van is still saying it. That America is not going to help us anything. Well, that is like it's of no use of having girasoles, debris. Suddenly they said the money is too much. It's too much. We can use it to buy. Use you what to buy what? We have different type of wars we are fighting. One in the homeland, one in diplomatic. And you guys want to dislodge BRGIE. You want to scatter BRGIE. So that you don't go and carry your wherever there's in a homeland. By the time you must have gotten every information on the BDF, mad people everywhere. You think everybody has a price like you? How much did Nigeria pay you, Ruby? How much did Nigeria pay you, Emma? Think everybody have long throat like you and untrustworthy like you? Come and debunk what I'm saying. Tell us it's a lie. Is Ruby in People's Club or not? Emma, are you in People's Club or not? IBIBIO there. Let's start from there. Debunk if you're a People's Club or not. And if you are, that's a red flag for you already. Even your bylaw says it. If you're a member of Nigerian organization or Nigeria political party, you are not qualified to be a cabinet in BRGIE. And as such, Ruby, you're not qualified. Imwa, you're not qualified. All of you there, you're not qualified to be a member of or cabinet member of BRGIE. Okay, let's say we did the mistake and you entered and found yourself as a cabinet, making Ruby signatory to this new account you created. According to our bylaws, she does not qualify for that. She doesn't have qualifications for that. Talk more of I don't. Talk more of I don't know. I don't know who that was part of the coup d'etat 2024. And as such, according to our law, is not qualified to be signatory to any account in BRGIE government. Emma, you can't interpret even the laws you're supposed to be using to settle the crisis. So you're not even qualified, Emma, to be the chairman of CRC because you can't interpret Biafran laws. And you bet down in working with the criminals, unqualified people in BRGIE. This is the people you prefer working with, Emma. Biafrans on the wall in Anonymous. Are you getting me? If you say you don't get this, then something is really wrong with you. With your thinking faculty, something is really wrong. For the fact that Emma is in People's Club, Ruben Nadi is in People's Club, that disqualifies all of them according to our bylaws. It disqualifies all of them in anything they wanted to do. Count they have been there already in cabinet they are not supposed to have. Now they are there already making this move. They don't have rights according to our bylaws. Do you understand where we are coming from? Do you understand it now? They are making you, the more you look, less you see. More you look, less you see. More you look, less you see. In fact, they're even using Iwarinka Iriemego, Warinka Iriemego, Ewakwananka, Iwarinka Igugana. You remember those days of Iwarinka Iriemego? Ask your neighbor, they will tell you. That's what Ima and Gang is doing to you. Go away from them, allow them to carry their crosses. They have begun to carry cross. Go away. Give them distance. I have loved ones there, and you know it's you I'm talking to. Give these people distance. Let them carry their crosses. Let them carry what they have done. Don't allow them to exchange your heads with their criminalities. If you are shy to come back, stay away entirely. What they are doing is criminality. Aspawanyankiru. Huh?
Yes,
Stay away. If you're not part of the cabinet, just stay away. Allow them to carry their cross. They have carried, that is, they brought this cross upon themselves. Stay away. Because a man knew what he was doing. Being a member of Nigerian organization and Nigeria political party, you don't have right to be in the BRGIE cabinet according to our bylaws. Ruby is a bona fide member of People's Club of Nigeria as I speak. A bona fide member of People's Club of Nigeria as I speak. Do you get it now? And you know, People's Club of Nigeria, their goal is to continue to make sure that Nigeria stands as one. How can this same person free you from Nigeria? It's a common sense now. Rubin Nadi, NGOZI are in a close proximity. How bam bam palik and Suzalunia gonna how bam bam padi. They are in a not brotherhood, sisterhood in People's Club of Nigeria. Do you understand? That is how we go. Yeah, these people are making frying akara with your brains. Fulani, we don't catch you again. Musa, we don't catch you. You know what Musa said? Go and scatter their finances so that the BDF will go down. We catch you red-handed. Musa, how market? Musa, everything good? Musa, everything good? Now, Emma is gathering all of you so that you guys will bring money to offset Ngozi's lawsuit. Because Emma was annoyed. Why must APM sue Ngozi without their consent? Waiting for your consent, we will wait till thy kingdom come, and thy will be done. The way we were waiting for your consent when Ngozi struck and did a coup d'etat in 2024, he took CRC chairman and gang almost more than a month to come up with something. If not that me and you started shouting in this space, CRC will still be sleeping and chewing bubble gum at the same time. Like, don't care. So if APM had waited on you to bring your consent before he could sue Ngozi, APM would have waited for... Look at all of you are in People's Club. Would you want to sue Ngozi? Your sister, your brother, which one? Your brotherhood and your sisterhood. Would you have allowed him to sue Ngozi? Guys, use your common sense now. People in Anonymous, use your common sense. So, ladies and gentlemen, fellow Biafrans, Ruby Nadi and Ngozi are in a close proximity. They are bam bam pali to each other. Both live in Atlanta, Georgia. Both are in People's Club of Nigeria, according to our bylaws. They being a member of Nigeria political party and organization within past 5 years. We are talking about they are still now, like now. Shouldn't have had any position in BRGIE because such a person poses a security threat. Yes, you now know why APM said no to their signatory, no to their new account, no to their approach to BDF, no to everything is classified. Because they stand to be a security threat to the government. Rubin is still participating in Nigeria organization, therefore, is a violation of bylaws. Therefore, requires his resignation to resign after Boruno. Therefore, requires her to resign. Because they will wash your brain after washing your brain. I hope you are listening, all you in Anonymous. I hope you are listening. You heard what happened on this last Saturday. Emma is now working with Mr. Chika. This Chika, PM fired him, removed him from doing anything with the BDF. Now Emma is bringing back the same Chika. Chika that works with NGOZI as I speak. Chika that fought with Sapele. Out of Sapele and NGOZI chose Chika. They were quarreling. Later, Sitankiru played that tape of yesterday or day before yesterday. It was so revealing. Take time, play it. I need to kick. Play it over and over and over so they will understand. Because the Akach Fulani Jia had Hike taken for quality hard to go tampered with. They can't think again, reason for themselves. No wonder PM said that will bring Biafra for them. They shouldn't bother anymore. So, like I said, this whole thing started when members of the now dissolved Biafra Advisory Committee and the CRC members, both Chioma Ukoma, Brian Ukoma, this is even also a red flag to Stella. How can husband and wife be in the same? Hey, BRGIE, because this thing must not happen again. Putting a husband and wife in the same association or the same committee, please, that's a mistake. So, Chioma Ukoma, Brian Ukoma, Emma Madabu, Ruby, Joy Irobi, Azu, Nwadabi, and others demanded, I'm trying to tell you how this whole thing started, demanded the creation of additional bank accounts under their control. Already, you know, all these people's club of under Nigeria that are filled here are not supposed to be in BRGIE cabinet, talk more of handling a new account for us according to our law. You understand it now? So them already looking for to open an account is already a red flag already. Our bylaws wouldn't allow them. Our laws wouldn't allow them at all. So them going to create this already is an alarm. And you would wonder why APM said no. It's an alarm already. The guy studied our laws and carried it behind his brain. And meanwhile, they're looking down on him. Meanwhile, how many we sharing our constitution and our charter and our bylaws? She say, you know, like the Bereans in the Bible, the people of Bereans, you will teach them in the church and teach them all. They will go home and then begin to research what this thing you just taught them in the church. on the congregation. Is it true? Is that the way it's written in the book? This is what exactly the same thing APM was doing to them. You will call him and talk and talk and tell. He will tell you, let me think about it. The way he told Daddy Oranjo, I've had your apology. Give me some time. Let me think about it. He now went and carried our charter, cross-check and cross-check. Went and carried our bylaws, cross-check. Check that choka hadrukom daddy. Mbang. He now came out and told them, you see this thing? No, Ajum. Because according to our bylaws, APM wouldn't have been able to do that. They themselves wouldn't have been able to. It was against our laws. Our PM nailed it. Bagam and told them, you see this thing? No. They became mad. That was where the whole thing started. They became mad. Why must you say no? Why? Why, Papa? Why, Papa? You said no, Papa. Why? You must say yes. Say yes, Papa. If not, I will fire you. I will remove you. You will stop being APM. We will go our separate ways. That was what happened, though, ladies and gentlemen. They became annoyed. You guys have failed. You have failed the law already, and you want APM to join you in failing in falling. No. APM said, you know what? He went home, carried the charter, study it, cross-check, carry the bylaws. Emma, he wanted to trap me. They wanted to trap him because they themselves would have turned around and come against him, our APM, that he failed the bylaws. APM got it fast and told them, you know what? No, you are not qualified to have any account. You, as a secretary, signatory to the account. No. You, Ruby, a bona fide member of People's Club. No. Hey. Yeah, when they became mad, they started plotting against him immediately. And they wanted to remove him. They went to EU. With Emma organized the meeting. EU did a meeting. Remove him. Remove APM, remove him. Already, Emma Madabu have told her Daddy Oranjo, begin to announce it in your channel. Journalist, remove APM, remove Oge. Remove Oge. Because he refused to do what? He refused to give them what they wanted. People's Club of Nigeria. People's Club of Nigeria, BRGIE. Ladies and gentlemen, fellow Biafrans, they became annoyed. From there, they started plotting against APM. They became annoyed. Very much annoyed. Very, very annoyed. And the BAC back suggested that Rubin Nadi be in charge of such accounts, and they control it. They told APM that Rubin Nadi will be in charge of the account so that they can control it. Hey, APM, and that was an alarm. And that was an alarm to APM and others. These people also incited it. It must be Ruby that must control the new account. Ruby, that is Bam Bam Pali to Ngozi, that lives in Georgia with Ngozi, that is the People's Club of Nigeria like Ngozi. Emma was pushing, back was pushing. CRC members were pushing. It must be Ruby. Ruby must be in charge of this account. Control the account. If you were APM, wouldn't this create an alarm to you? Can you say again? Put APM in your own shoe. If you were APM, now you know all this. Wouldn't it create alarm on you or to you? I beg. Stop brainwashing people. If you allow them to brainwash you anyway, they will brainwash you. This same gang insisted, I call them gang, cabals. They insisted that it must be Ruby that must control the new account. But knowing Ruby ties with NGOZI, whoa, and their motives that kept changing. Because before they told APM, we want to open account because we need a card to test the data website. APM said, and suddenly they change again. APM, we want to open a new account because a lot of Biafra hate you, and because of you, they are not funding the recognition. APM said, and the People's Club on the BRGIE. No day. Emma, okay, the 419. Ruby, okay, the 419. Kendi Kiekwa. Chai, Akuna kesi wele BRGIE. BRGIE anyi, BRGIE Simon. Akuna kesi wele. Chai, BIAFRANS unana anukwa. Ihe nna anụ. If this is not a coup d'etat, what is it? I ask you, you in Anonymous, you that is confused, if this is not a coup d'etat, tell me what it is. Give it a name. Ladies and gentlemen, but knowing Ruby have ties with NGOZI and their motives that kept changing, and because they have failed the bylaws already, because Ruby being a member of a Nigerian organization already is not supposed to be in BRGIE. Then talk more of having non-control of the new account. This thing raised an alarm to APM. APM said, no, you know what? No, like NO is no. If you were APM, would you say no to? Knowing all these things, knowing all the things you know, would you say no? Abba. Then later, Ruby and Emma made an aggressive move to contact the chief of BDF, who rebuffed them. You know, they used to tell you, BDF, they drink Gary. BDF use sail pass. We now later understood it was NGOZI hook up with military. What do I call themselves? Somebody give me a name. NGOZI's Fulani, NGOZI's herdsmen. There was NGOZI's herdsmen that doesn't have a shoe, that they are drinking Gary, that are moving with sail pass. It was NGOZI's herdsmen that NGOZI refused to give them a GPNG she bought, and they gave to Cheka, and they started fighting themselves. Oh, you don't know? Okay, now. So, ladies and gentlemen, Ruby, the same Ruby that is not supposed to be in BRGIE cabinet, and then one that is not supposed to be in BRGIE, two of them, People's Club of Nigeria, made an aggressive move. You know, they are working for their club, no? Because the goal of People's Club is to make sure nobody dissolve Nigeria. To make sure Nigeria continues to stay at one. No wonder they are making this move. Now, Ruby and Emma made an aggressive move to contact chief of the BDF. And the chief rebuffed them. No wonder they started looking for Cheka to make up with their rebuff. They started looking for Cheka to make up with the rebuff of the BDF. Now they are now looking for Cheka. Cheka now wants to recruit for them. Bawakwano ni Biafra o, bawakwano lokali bio. Run away from Cheka. Run away from Emma. Run away from Ruby. Run away from NGOZI. BDF is not recruiting. They want to kill you again. The same the way Ngozi killed our people. Ask Adadi Oranjo, she will tell you. Adadi Oranjo, in a hand, why hand,
My sister, sorry to cut you up. You know, that thing they are planning, they won't succeed because that time they kidnap our leader. In that and Anambra people did the election, and you know, our leader said no election should be held in for that Anambra state election then. And then after the kidnapping, do you know that that time the reason why I told you now that our people will not listen to them is because then this particular shaker they are talking about now, the same shaker, like all Burundi buying like our men's ESN now a function all because then all the home members of ESN merged got to Anambra State. All of a sudden, even in the midnight that they have moved, all of a sudden, Obandona for doing for acting where pronounced there will be election. Then all Hanala and that day many of our men get that they want some of them are unwin. So our people get again hunting unless the gullible ones get hunt. I read my mic.
Okay, then I'm talking to the gullible ones. So please, because when they hear a man Madabo, CRC, they will be carried away. Imam Madabo is People's Club of Nigeria. Oh, Imam Madabo is Sabo. He works with People's Club of Nigeria that is maintaining Nigeria to be one. So what good is of Imam Madabo on that note? Of what good can Imam Madabo that is making sure Nigeria stands as one? What can he do for you, Biafrans? It's a common sense. Put 1 and 2 together. Look out for patterns. Look out for patterns. Exactly the same thing Ngozi did. Of what use is Madabo? Of what use? When his People's Club of Nigeria, when he's annoyed Ngozi being sued, when he's seriously working with Ruby Nadi, another Bon Sabotua, Biafrans run. Run, oh, they're about to kill you again. This one, you won't hear it from Adadi Oranjo because she's also involved this time. But she told you of NGOZI. It was Adadi Oranjo that told us that 1,500 people they recruited as soldiers for NGOZI were all annihilated by Sapele and gang. Run, Biafrans, run. This one now, you won't hear from Adadi Oranjo. It will happen before you hear it. If you even hear it after it has happened. Run, oh! Udene lukwe again. Nena enen kuno udene. Abia go kwi all land kwa again. Hana abia kwi gulu kwa uno again. In the name of Imam Madabu. In the name of Ruby. In the name of Vam. Hey! Biafrans, bawano. Nagwano na akirika. Hana abia kwi uno again. A recruit to chown. Achinu uniform. A set on up within the bubago. A wound. Ma una power for backup. Backup ayakwabia. Backup will not come. It's a real plan to kill all of you. No wonder Gumi said, bring Biafrans to kill Biafrans. Recruit Biafrans to kill Biafrans. This is what they are doing. But one Biafrans, BDF is not recruiting. The only people that have your back, BDF have your back. They are doing as much as they can. Because Ngozi divided the money. He killed a lot of you in homeland. Now they've divided the money again and again. Bawan, Biafrans, Bawan. Run for your lives. Run away from Imam Madabu. Run away from Ruby. Run away from Vam Vam Vam. They are recruiting you again. No.
Marcella, your mic. Huh.
Yeah, Nonso, please check your
All
inbox.
right, all right. Yes, I've already checked my inbox. Sorry, because I was driving, so that is the reason why I'm unable to come in. So please, the next speaker, we have, while we are busy talking about all these things, we have ongoing war in Biafra land. So I don't know how many innocent Biafrans that the Nigerian Janjaweed terrorist state now has adopted today. So these are the things that we should be, bringing up here, because
Somebody hear me.
now the
They
topic we
knocked me
have
out.
here, yeah, Auntie Stella, we have you. So we are just trying to redirect the mind of our people back to the topic, because this silent war that these invaders and all these people have brought to us, despite this distraction that we have been having, it's a whole lot of distraction. These are a whole lot of war, like seriously. Why the Fulani Janjaweed are doing their own, the same saboteurs who are already willing to be used as willing tools among us are here to be distracting us, so that instead of us to come here and exposing the zoo on how they are kidnapping, extorting, and taking away
They are
our
zoo
people
themselves, no?
on
They
daily
are zoo
basis,
within.
then
What are you talking? They are
then you
zoo
see
within.
Exactly.
They are
you
zoo
see
within.
you
Marcella, go
see
ahead. Go.
And they are
very
closer.
evil people.
They are closer than even Musa. Very dangerous.
Exactly.
Now they are ganging to kill our people again. Just like the way NGOZI did it. Can't you see? Eh? Vultures are hanging around again to eat our brothers and sisters in the name of recruitment of my food. Biafrans, Babano, you don't know how cut will bring them down. Babano, they are planning to kill all of you again. BDF is not recruiting. It's not recruiting. And this time you won't hear it from Adadi Oranjo, because she's part of them again. You see, she's been Sabo after all. She's been doing the bidding of Musa, looking for loopholes. Where is it? In Brigi, where? Oh, naka, fall, kata fall, or fall, or that was an on the wall, or knock on a wall, or land the on the ground, or that was accountability, or sin accountability. That was a new account, or not Dagarinaga, or one on this abo. Have you go again? Now, has is an APMI criminal, season a lobby saying criminal. Say very soon, her BDF criminal. Very soon, her Attorney APM criminal. Is a pattern now. Is this not all the red flags of NGOZI? Already, they've told you, if BDF come to tell you, talk to you next week, don't listen to them. Okay, now. Is this not a red flag already? You were in that fundraising. Is it not a red flag already for you to just leave the hell out of them and go away? These are Nigerians, my dear. They are People's Club of Ndebe, Nigeria. Musa sent them. They sent them to scatter what we are doing. They're even more dangerous than far away Musa. They have become the hands of Musa, the legs of Musa, the mouthpiece of Musa, the generis of Musa. When you're fighting them, you're fighting Musa, you're fighting Nigeria. 1 million. Okay, so let me stop here. If not, so I go on. I don't know the one you want. Should I continue?
Yeah, yes.
Okay, thank you for the opportunity once more. Ladies and gentlemen, fellow Biafrans.
Stella, please wait to let me message from you. I think you did not hear me. Hold on, please. 1 million, please check your inbox. Yeah, go ahead, Stella.
Thank you. Biafrans, rise up. Oh. The vultures are gathering again. They are gathering, and they're about to eat you up again. You know, they eat humans. Fulanis eat us. Last time we saw them dancing with our baby sister's hand. They roasted it, boiled it, and they are eating and dancing and did the video and showing me and you like, Biafrans, what can you do? I'm eating your sister's hand. What can you do, Biafrans? They did the video. Was it me that did the video? Or was it you that did the video? It was them, the flesh eaters. Fulani, the flesh eaters. So the vultures are gathering again. Oh. They are gathering. They are gathering and they want to collect all of you. They want to carry you in the name of recruitment. Please, BDF is not recruiting. We are not. Instead of that, organize yourselves in your town. Defend yourselves. And if you see any Fulani encroaching your neighborhood, instead of going to do that, equip yourself, stay in your family, take care of your wives and your children. Anybody coming around to buy you, buy them first. Instead of going to recruit yourself in the name of fake chica and fake ema and fake vam. Vultures are gathering, oh. Biafrans, the vultures are gathering to eat you. The way they ate your brothers and sisters with NGOZI. Don't say you are not warned now. Okay. So that's by the way. And then so our chief of defense rebuffed them and penetrating our defense. They try to penetrate our defense and our finance has been the goal of those who have attempted to destroy Biafra movements. Yes, so we have seen it in NGOZI, we have seen it in all these people that what the DOS. We have seen them in DOS. The same purpose, the same system, the same pattern. It's a red flag. It calls for a raise of alarm. And that was why APM said no. No, enough is enough of your sabotage. Enough is enough of your accountability. Accountability here, accountability there. But you yourself, you're not prone to give accountability to. Our new dimension account, I don't know who have not given us accountability. Man, you've not asked, I don't know who to give us accountability of the new dimension account. Because she was part of it. She was secretary to that account. Or was she not? Mad people everywhere. Now suddenly they now said that the workload is too heavy. It's too heavy. PAPM need the help. We need the help because you're lazy. You're not doing anything in your own office. That is why you could see APM that he needs the help. Who has helped you? Meanwhile, you have 2 positions. APM only have 1. The APM he's doing is only acting. So as PM comes out, he gives him back. In fact, you've also had him say, in fact, as soon as somehow we get to Biafra land, ciao everybody. He said he will leave us alone. He will go. That he's a businessman. He's not a politician. Don't you get it? Don't you get it? He's not used to all this. You guys are disturbing him. And some people say he wants to remove our PM so that no, he's not interested. Can't you see? He's not interested. He's not a politician. He's not into government thing. He's a deal man, businessman. He doesn't have your time. Politician. Politician. I'm not a politician. I'm a businesswoman. I'm not interested. When we finish this one now, you guys won't see me again. When we get to Biafra, you won't see me anywhere near your government. I'm not interested. Just whoever that is to serve Biafra is not going to be an easy thing. No. No. You guys think it's the kind of politics of Nigeria. That is what Biafra is coming to do. No. If you want to look at politics, which country now will I give you example? Japan. You know, where their ministers will be jumping into bus and train and yeah, so to serve Biafra government in Biafra land, it's punishment too. It will be like punishment to you. People will be running away instead. The people that want to do it, want to enjoy it, will be shrewd ones among us. Those among us. So they will go and look for where to steal and do bribing. But I tell you, this Biafra that is coming, you won't see bribery. You won't see Mamad I am. All these things you see in Nigeria, you won't see it in Biafra. So make up your mind very well if you want to be a Biafran politician or not. Already APM have told you guys though. Even me too. I'm also telling you, Nkiru, how about you? Will you be a Biafran politician?
No.
I'm telling you, I won't be. As soon as I'm not a politician. As soon as Biafra comes, ciao everybody. Then
Exactly.
and before you become a politician in Biafra land, we must make sure that you really read it in school even. Don't
Exactly.
come here. I'll say you are
I
a
don't,
doctor,
I don't
professor.
understand. If you people that are giving us, that are fighting so hard to give us the freedom, and we
Mm-hmm.
get the freedom, are you going to handle it to the likes of Chinasa Wuru or all these idiots to be politicians?
Oh,
I don't understand though. These people
oh.
are saying no, 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 no. Once Biafra comes, it won't be political. So it's going to build the Biafra that we are fighting for. Abi will
Don't
fight.
worry, we'll know the people that time we will bring the qualifications, and when you qualify, you apply. And with
Mm-hmm.
me, my own is to watch you if you're doing the needful. I will carry my camera and come there. Maybe I'll become also journalist, private journalist. You
Private
understand?
journalist.
Uh-huh. Private journalist, I will be coming to make sure that Rage and Fury, that is a Biafra police, that you're doing your work. You understand? No bribery, no corruption, everything up to date. You know, you use your salary, you maintain. That is, you will be taking your salary, and that's it. And not any crooked movement. I will be among those that will catch you. Yes, so it's not going to be easy at all. Better know it. So when you're becoming to be a Biafran politician, kwadote to be like that is Iyawu miri like as transparent as clean water or as glass or as clean mirror. If you're not ready to do that, just stay at home. Don't just come near. And we must see your qualification. Make sure you at least you read the political science, you know. Which other qualification must they have in Kiru? Political science.
Well,
Uh-huh.
well, economics is fine too. Business admin.
Okay. Okay. Economics, okay, to be a Biafran politician, okay. We have to find out the real qualification for a real Biafran politician. If you didn't read it in school, you better go away. You won't come near at all. We will be perfect in this world we are creating. Yes, so and Fulanis know it. That's why they're attacking us. Under 7 months, we have suffered 2 coups d'etats. Where is it done? Even Nigeria have not had this kind of experience. Nigeria themselves have never experienced this. Twice, coup d'etat under 7 months. I hope somebody is writing our history. I hope somebody is writing BRGIE history and experiences so far. Alumen. So, Reg, you understand where I'm going to. So, ladies and gentlemen, there's a lot of hands now on, so I have to stop.
I
And maybe
understand.
I'll come back.
Thank you very much, sister, our mother, senior citizen. Let me take it up from here. Thank you very much. As a matter of fact, I greet the house once again. And during wartime, there are many fronts, and sometimes talk is cheap. But what really brings about the effectiveness of the talk is the action that is put on ground. You understand? So we must also understand that at this present time we are in now, there are different fronts that have been opened in this war. Like taking somebody to court cases is a very major cause. I mean, a major front that takes a lot of money. The diplomatic wing is another big front to push for the international recognition. The defense is another front, and the defense also has a lot of fronts as well on its own. So it is good to talk here to express our dissatisfaction about what Nigeria is doing to us, but you could better express it during the time to show your support, financial support for the Biafra freedom. You understand? Because as it stands right now, A lot of money is needed. You understand? I strongly believe if our acting prime minister is as rich as Ojuku father was, the load could be reduced, and we are on our own. He is fighting for himself. Each and every one of us that are here are fighting for ourselves. Hence, according to the measure of the blessings God has given to us, we must donate generously to the freedom of Biafra. Because when Biafra is free, each and every one of us are free. Like the host Noso was just saying a while ago, serious war at home here, a silent war whereby the different group of terrorists recruited by the stooges called politicians in the name of governors, senators, councillors, chairmen, Igwe, Eze, OVAs. They established different group of terrorists. These terrorists are not to protect the indigenes. The work of these terrorists is to move from house to house, look for our young youths, young ladies, and they use mortar, mortar, is it mortar? A wooden something, you understand, to break their knees, kill them silently. Some of them are adopted, and nobody talks about it. You understand? This is the silent war that we are talking about in Biafra land today. The reason is because it said enough of these Fulani Islamic terrorist jihadists that have killed the Biafran babies, children, women, and civilians, especially Christians and other faiths. This is why this silent war is brought to us in our own land. You understand? Not that we evade anybody land, not that we evade Yoruba land, not that we evade Hausa or Fulani land. You understand? Just to say that enough of all of this, and the eastern security of them was set up until that security was compromised, and today we have the Biafra Defense Forces in the likes of the Biafra Liberation Army, Biafra Resistance Fighters, Biafra Navy, Biafran Air Force, and every other group that is defending our people today. You understand? So we must understand that there are many fronts that have been opened. The court case of our Prime Minister, Simon Ekpa, is another front that takes money, that he goes to court and comes back. Lawyers are paid. There are different lawyers that are paid, you understand? That is also taking money. All this responsibility are on the BRGIE, not on these miscreant and nuisance that are committing nuisance and parading themselves all over the social media like Madame Raphael Ajere, Wanda, Vavava, or the likes of Biafra Unite or Emmanuel Remedios or Adadio Rama. Or you understand? There are people that are undertaking the financial bills of his court case. So there are so many areas that money is going into. That is why we keep emphasizing on financial support to our freedom. Our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, is still with the DSS in Nigeria. You understand? Money is going into there. And I strongly believe that a certain support is coming from the Biafra Republic government in exile as well. So my dear brothers and my sisters, you know, I could remember the last fundraising for the Biafra liberation that was done. A lot of the people that there are many of us here on the space. You were not in the fundraising. I don't know if you came with a different name though. But please, I'm not condemning you. It is not easy. Right here at home and over there in diaspora. It is not easy. Life is not easy with us, you understand? This is why we always come up every day to speak for our freedom. This is why we fight every day, so that we can have a sane nation called Biafra. And my sister, Orabufulani, you are here. I'll be looking for you. Please, I'm following you. Try to follow me because I'll send you a message. Try to follow me immediately. Follow me back. I'll be following you. I'll be wanting to send you a message. So please, let us try our best, because every financial support you give to the Biafra Republic government in exile is the support for the diplomatic move for the international recognition of the United States of Biafra. And every support you give to the Biafra de facto government here in homeland is a support to defend an innocent little boy that could have been killed by the Nigerian security forces. It's a support to defend an innocent little girl or woman that would have been raped by the so-called created terrorists in different names by the likes of Professor Soludo, Oluwaluba, Sheriff. Just name them on and on. You understand? Because these people, they are not there to defend the innocent civilians or populace, but they are there to serve, to do the biddings of their masters. Hence, the donation is very important. Your support is also very important. First, I want to extend my greetings to Jimmy Rudman. Thank you very much. America first. That is the slogan. Just the way America is first to the American, Biafra should be first to every Biafran. You understand? Biafra should be first to you. If Biafra is first to you, then you must remember our innocent children, babies, women, and vulnerable youth that are here in homeland. The defense of our land is very important. Even when you are eating, you save a little for their protection and their defense. Save a little for our recognition. That is what makes Biafra first. So my people, what I'm trying to say is simply that there are many fronts that are opened in war. And I also want to encourage my people from Urubu and Isoko. Awisoko Kubawurubu. Okay, no teno Maroko Makubini Voma. What etano wo Wisoko, ayo wo Urubu, ay Niger Delta. Isoko Kuburubu be Niger Delta, acheno Bodiguze. Awini Evore. Dedene Nigeria. Asikuno. Eva Iskuluma. Rekarori Wogene. Eye Rima. Of Huma Wono Erini Voma. Onye worom lena eve jininena ya isoko burubu opano ibre ive na nawizona ibre ive vonanyo ya igbo ya kalaba ya igodo narisa do ninena ya shekiri ya ijo ya ibibio ya ita ANNANG ya igala igede idoma ya ika ya anioma ibre ive vonanya wizo onye na vuwe owó náà ó ní ọ̀fọ̀ràn ọ̀rọ̀ èyà yorùbá sí bẹ́ẹ̀ fẹ́ èyà wá húsà àyàwó fúlàní àti bẹ́ẹ̀ fẹ́ gbé ìpàkọ́ máa ní sokókù gbòrògbòsè wàá fi kúrọ́kọ̀ máa má hànà ìdèkì ẹnẹ nà wígbówó nà ìdèkì ẹnẹ ọ̀fọ̀nà máa wí soko máa wóre òghàlẹ̀ nà nàghàló máa nà ìwé grè anyẹ ghàló máa kèmí àárín nà tẹ̀sẹ̀ ghàló máa Egbama ogbegatiri ogagama orejo kanka na aje nyaze tikbu ma miuma iwuri gbeke bobi na ogene rokuma agbisi lo ari ovo okenutenu isoko kugburubu ma kparo ma kwubo kugbini evoma nino bigboze nino be kalabaze nino bi joze nino bi shekirize ma gbega lo mama ha ma makere ma honroko ufo mama neva in Nigeria. Evotre Nigeria, masi wo mama bo. Nigeria vavu bokbo ma. unyovo onyorie opan masiro nevo nyeno mawe mleze Nigeria nano onyo e Biafra mawe treme maena matetane Biafra matani jowogu matani jabowo e Biafra mama bo o mama wimu na hospital e Biafra nyo mamo wimu na riso iskuru roke e mama bobi e Biafra nyo mami dere ibere janye kedikede e Biafra mawe tra na ogbe vlerin e Biafra nyo ufoma na nyari for freedom mati ufoma bonana ore mlene e moma na bobi na enwe dene visoko dene vurubuna kira bobe kotara ketese no mama bo abobe Ibadan boy obo Abuja abobe wi bora ketese wona mama bona agbese debo bihe yunu fo no mona orere akugbuwe omorare akugbuwe wonu mama boroko ore jeje visoko gburubu na eve Biafra na no mama bonori wonri fóònù ọmọ ara otu iwu ụtọ na skul ilo gbozu ogbigbo beko ogbigbo babuja ogbigbo bewe ibo osi nwụrụ mama gbọ eri fóònù ọrẹ jọ oyi ma nwere ọvụ ụwa mara ọwụọ usiwo ma ufo me Biafra na rọsụwa ma kpobi na makụ makugbe kere ma họrọkọ ufo mama keme e Nigeria no wọn mle na awi Yoruba wọ Hausa kugba wi Fulani anya wo na anya wo no àwọn ẹrú èrè Nigeria èkènà ẹnà kọmá ìvọ e Niger Delta na obi Yoruba oba Hausa obo Fulani obi Britain obi àwọn ẹrẹkẹna rọgalẹ okenutenu jumako magbejo wọfọ ọgalụma ẹ magbejo wọfọ ọgalụma ẹ. Thank you very much. I want to say very big thank you for the opportunity you have given to me to speak to my people from Urubu Isoko. I don't know if I can still be heard or I have been kicked out. Okay, thank you very much.
You are
So
coming out very loud, my brother.
My people, I yield the mic here. My name is aka Udewo Machineke. My dear sister Oreva, Welelumena be Lelumezi, Meleluwenure. Thank you very much. I yield the mic.
Okay. Oh, yeah, now. Yeah. You know, you wanted to say something in reply to Rage? Yeah?
I don't think she did close to her phone like this. So. Like I say she don't did close.
Yeah, I'm here. A call entered. That is what distracted me. I'm sorry. Good evening, everyone.
Good evening,
Please permit me
ma.
to speak my language. I want to talk to my brother, Rejafuri.
Yes, so good evening, ma. You're welcome. Mazi David, please hold on. Thank you. Go ahead, mommy.
My brother. Hello, can you people hear me?
We they hear you. Go ahead. They win you where?
I can't hear anybody.
We can. We can hear you.
Hello. Okay. My brother Rejafuri, see, Ari media na mereri eru almost a menojale merwai or so Taro Galeria no what's out of your book so I can follow you. I don't know how to do all these things.
Okay, what I'm level I want another space no banana. When I'm the Rage and Fury, when I'm the Rage and Fury na kere. No, a button in Rage and Fury now just click on top of that Rage and Fury. What I click in here or Otikeren wole lumezino, Rage and Fury will luwe so wori le lumezin. Just click in your banana.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Wole you know.
Okay, Mariano. So please, I thank every one of you very well. This period, it has been raining, so my network is very bad. That's why I'm coming and going out. At times I will not be here. Even now, I'm not even hearing you people very well. So anytime the network is okay, I will follow. Even now, at times when I'm not hearing here, I will go to our information minister YouTube channel, and I will be follow. I will listen there because the network is dealing with me this period.
Okay. Are you aware of,
I hit my mind.
are you aware of the new Robo Telegram that is created?
No,
There's
I'm not. Yeah, sure. I don't even want to follow them. But those people are giving. I will be paying my money, but I don't want to follow anybody. I don't want anybody that will give me wahala. Yeah, I'm misbehaving too much. Why would they be following nonsense?
okay, because there's a new group that the acting prime minister created. You understand? So you feel still follow that one if you feel locate them. You understand? But
Oh yeah, now you put me if you can add me, you add me. Me, I don't know how to do all
I
those
know
things.
that is how they say make you follow me back, but you never still follow me now. If you feel follow me,
I follow you now. I follow you
but you know
now.
the show say you follow me. Oh. You follow me.
Check it. I just follow you now.
Okay, I will check. Sure. All right. Thank you very much. We'll talk later. Yes.
I'm not even hearing you people say. It's okay.
Okay, no bad.
I follow you now. Let me see. All right. I follow you now. Follow you. Okay, that's fine. I follow you. Straight in there. Follow you. I follow you. Okay.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Okay. Please, you can add me because I don't know how to do all those things.
Okay. No problem. All right.
My daughter that used to help me, she's not around now. All right, whatever. Let's.
Yeah, thank you.
I have to move the mic now. Yeah. Okay. Oh, Tati, all right.
Yes, our co-host is here, Mazi Totti, and the next person to go will be Mazi David. So Mazi Totti, please, your hand can't be raised. Go ahead. Yes, David, I think David raised his hand first. No problem. Everybody will speak. But let's focus on the topic, please, my people. Let's forget about all these people that are already be kicked out already. So they are just distractions.
But there's no way we'll not talk about
These
it.
are
All this don't talk about, don't talk about.
Yes,
There's no way we'll not talk about Sabo. If you don't talk about Sabo, you have only 40 people on the space. We cannot not talk about those people. Because Dr. David.
Because they are so well no we must definitely call them. Because all how I would not contribute to ihe mind. If not, would have known where we would have gotten to by now. All these things are part of strategy, distraction, everything. At the same time, Mazi Rage and Fury, my brother and I, just came here and explained something to us. And that thing is something that we should even look deeply. That I'm on a different front. And you check each and all the whole front niile ndị iro ndị sabo na ihe ndị uchu na ndị niile ha na-etinye ihe niile wee ego. And the worst part of it is that abịa na space kita na ahụ ndị mmadụ eju mana abịa na fundraising na struggle na achọ target mana thank God ekelekwe m ndị pụtara of recently for the latest progress. Ihe anyị chọrọ we need more hands on deck because this front dey too much, my brothers and sisters. Nke a na-aga na Finland ọwa ego nke esu nke aha okwu ego nke ndị lobbies ga-fight anyị for recognition because recognition awụdị ihe anyị ga-enweta na space here just like this all these things anyị na-ekwu all the activities and the action the efforts those our lobbies na Anthony ha niile ọnwa ha wawu ndị mere this government ha eji ike n'ala so ọ bụrụ na all this front wuche ego na macha ndị nọ n'ụlọ na anyị na-ele anyị atụkwasịrị ha obi na-ele anya ka ha nwee ike mee the needful so that at least ka anyị nwee ike laghachi ahụ back ọwụ na anyị nweta recognition gekwenụ ntị ọwụ na anyị nweta this recognition. If we get this recognition today our land is not being defended, we still remain in exile. So let me just read it here because I will not emphasize much. Mazi Totti, please, you are welcome. You have the mic. David, please hold on, my brother. Let my co-host echo his voice.
Yeah, thank you very much. Am I coming out, Mazi? Am I coming out?
Yes.
All right, thank you, because I have been battling with this thing. I don't know. Yeah, thank you very much, 1 million Simon Ekpa, for hosting us today. God bless you, my brother. And my own lovely sister Nkiruka, greetings to you. Mazi David Nana, our own Minister Betty Ford, greetings to you, Rage and Fury. Alozie Rapuruchi, This name. Let me see the name very well, so I will not spoil person's name. But let me just.
That one our big mommy.
Yeah, I know.
Oreva Ogene. Oreva Ogene Julius. That is our mommy.
Let me just call her Julius.
Yeah.
Let me just call her Julius, so I'm not spoiling. Yeah, greetings to you, man. Thank you for all that you're doing. Even at your age, you're still fighting very hard in making sure that you're contributing your own quota, in making sure that Biafra is actualized at the end of the day. And God will continue to bless you, man, for all you do. Thank you very much. Ibo Godwin, our own sister Eunice, our own acting COX, the acting Prime Minister, Mr. Snow, greetings to you, and hope you're doing well over there, sir. Yeah, our own Ben Owabo, Biafran lies in Malaysia, Mazi Chibike, greetings to you, freedom for all. Mary Nainto Kamu, our own Mary Teka, greetings to you. You get why, Tech Guy, greetings to you, Mazi. Our own Emeka Socrates, our own Big Daddy BMO, Hardcore, Frank, Senior Citizen Stella, Mr. Joe Chima, Ezebina Biafra, Veteran Dragon, Elewe, Ordinanwa, Mystic Man, Chichi, and every one of us here, because so many hands have been up since. So let me just make it short and quick. Yeah, greetings to every one of us and those in the anonymous section, either you are with us or against us. I say greetings to you because at the end of the day, you must submit to Biafra. Yeah, thank you very much. The topic we have here is BRGIE, the silent war going on in Biafra land will be defeated. Say no to sabos. Yeah, it's a very, very, very interesting topic, and I believe these are one of the things that we need to be, talking about or speaking about in our spaces because, there's a serious war ongoing back home, and I don't know maybe if some of us are seeing the videos that are coming out from back home. The way this terrorist government, after the defense forces back home deal with them, they will start going to, kill our women, our children, and also the one that happened recently in Okigwe, we saw how they went to destroy the shops of innocent men and women that are, working so hard to take care of their family. I don't know what those shops that they went to burn, what those shops did to them. If they are coming into our land to kill our women and children and they are being confronted by the Biafran Defense Force, if they are being defeated, let them just, take up their shame and go back home, not, going against the innocent citizens. And it has been a very, very big war in Okigwe and also in Owerri State recently. And our people just need to know this. And also the Defense Forces need, in as much as they need all the funds that they need to, defend the land, they also need our prayers. And we should also be putting them in our prayers because a lot is going back home. But at the end of the day, the Defense Forces are matching them head on, and then victory is always on our side. The occupational forces are receiving it very, very hot, and it's intensifying every day. It has heightened to a very, 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 very dangerous point now, and the Defense Forces are doing wonderfully well with the little resources they are getting from the people back home through their funding. And then before I go forward, please, I want to draw our attention to something our information minister posted on this X handle. Are you guys aware that these criminals they went to report the official X handle of our information communication media platform? They went to report the thing, and then X has suspended that official X handle, and we are all encouraged to go and engage X, LMOX, and the ACT support group that they should, restore that X handle, because that X handle belongs to the Biafran Republic government and X under the information department, and of which we all know the information minister still remains our own Honorable Sonny Aparawa, and is the one in charge of that X handle. So anybody that is going behind to report the X handle with lies and deceit, the person should desist from doing that, because there is always consequences to every negative action that anybody is taking against this government. So please, I would like every one of us to go and engage that particular handle, and lend your voice to that injustice that has been done to our information department by bringing down our official X handle where we normally disseminate information to the Biafran people. And again, Elon Musk and the X supposed to know one thing, that our life is under threat. You cannot just go and close where we are passing information to the world concerning what is happening to us back home. Everybody knows that there's an ongoing war in Biafra. Nobody is saying anything about it. Nobody is talking about it. But when we bring out the channel that we're using to pass out this information to the world, so people would like to go there to bring out these channels. I think enough is enough. They should stop doing that, because
my brother Toti, I cannot even wait for you to land. You see, I talked about this before. This intimidation is getting too much. What can we do? Even though we are 1,000 of us now, because this talking too much now is now because these people are thinking that maybe, I don't know, anywhere we go, they attack us. Injustice everywhere. What have we done to deserve this nonsense? What have we done to deserve all this nonsense? Our leader, Mazin Nnamdi Kanu, Elon Musk, he was kidnapped from Kenya to the zoo, a British citizen. If we talk, if people will tackle us, if people have tackled us on YouTube, Facebook, and every other platform, that is the reason why we find ourselves here. That is the reason why we find ourselves here now on the earth. And we saw you the other day. You were crying and shouting that your people that was killed, or just few people that were killed in South Africa, all of you, the whole world was on standstill. So even though you are in America enjoying everything, you are not even living in South Africa. But today, because of one Caucasian, the thing touch you, and you know about freedom fighting. You know that our life is at stake here. What is the meaning of all this nonsense? What is the meaning of all these hypocrites everywhere? You claim to be somebody who is standing and representing for justice. Haven't you seen and understand what we are using this as to do? We are fighting for our freedom. We are fighting for life, to live. And what you people are doing, whenever you receive small coin, small crumbs that is coming from our own blood, after killing our people, after subjugating us, after withdrawing our oil, our natural resources, then we come and give you chicken change. Then you people we collude and beckon on that to continue to suppress the truth, to oppress us. No, what are you going to gain in that account that is being suspended? What are you going to achieve with all these kind of things? Because I don't understand. I don't understand the meaning of all these things. We are freedom fighters, for God's sake. We are fighting for our life, fighting for a nation, not group of people. The other day, just few people, Elon Musk. You summoned the president and you were embarrassing the president of South Africa in the United States of America. You were looking like an idiot. Because you think me, I'm a Biafra, we don't tolerate nonsense. Don't think that all this privilege that all of you are having today, don't think that we Biafrans, if I thought that we have little privilege, little opportunity, Elon Musk, let me tell you, that you have, we will do better than you. So you people should stop all this injustice and all this intimidation. You should stop it.
So the issue here is that it's not that maybe Elon Musk or X just bring down the X handle. People went to report it. Do you understand? The people that we are using the truth that we are saying here on our X handle, the truth is hitting them very hard. So they have to go to the extent of, reporting that X handle. And again, the place I want to blame Elon Musk is that why didn't they carry out an investigation before bringing down that X handle? Because that is my point. That is where my anger is directing to. Because all this whole nonsense, that is how these people just came up and they went and arrest our prime minister illegally for nothing, for nothing, wasting his time, wasting his money, wasting his effort, wasting everything he has labored for in this life. They are wasting it deliberately. You after doing your investigation, you found that this man is innocent. You are still holding him. My brother, this injustice is deliberate. We need to rise up and do something. We must fight against this injustice. Anywhere, any form, any matter, any manner, any length. We must rise up in one voice and deal with this thing once and for all. What is the meaning of all this nonsense? Mazin Nnamdi Kanu, a British citizen, is being kidnapped for good 5 years and more, still counting. He has not been released up to yet. What are we talking about? Yeah, Mazin, also, what X should have done is for, carry out an investigation. And they cannot tell us that they don't know the Biafran Republic government in exile, because Biafran Republic government in exile is registered, even though the Justice Department of the United States of America recognized them as a political entity. So whenever anybody comes to report anything concerning the Biafran Republic government in exile, what they're supposed to do is to write the government. They know all these things. All the handles of the Biafran Republic government in exile are here on X. Even the one of the government. They can easily reach out to the government and ask, we are getting such complaint, what is happening, and they will be addressed appropriately. Not just going ahead to bring down the X handle and not asking for the person to appeal. I think they should change the way they work sometimes when it comes to even like well-established government like the Biafran Republic government in exile, because I see it as an insult. You cannot just go and bring down the whole X handle of the government without even informing them firsthand or even seek answers from them to know why those complaints are coming to them. There is nothing wrong that X handle have been doing. The X handle is only meant to pass information out to the world, making people like like Elon Musk and the rest of them to understand that yes, our life is under threat, and nobody is speaking, nobody is saying anything about the genocide that the Nigerian terrorist government have been committing on our land. The pictures and videos are being posted here on X handle and other social media platforms. They see the things, and none of them are even deem it fit to come out and lend their voice for the Biafran people in supporting our quest to have our own freedom. But whenever a complaint comes to their table, false information per se comes to their table, they will just be fast to act. Why they cannot even act to our plight, of which is very obvious that these people have been killing us from time immemorial. Even the genocide that happened in 1967 to 1970, nobody is saying anything about it. Just like what our Honorable Mr. Snow said, nobody has come out to address that genocide. And because of the silence of the world, that is why the Nigerian terrorist government have continued to be committing this crime. And nobody is questioning these things they are doing to us. It's very, very unfair. It's very, very unfair. It's high time the world starts speaking up and start condemning this injustice that is being meted upon the Biafran people, because it's not encouraging at all. It's not encouraging, because at the end of the day, we all are humans and we deserve the right to live as free people as well. So please, everybody should go and engage that particular information so we can, restore that our X handle back, because that is the official handle of the Biafran Republic government in exile. I don't want them to bring down that X handle. So thank you very much, every one of us. Please, every one of us here on the space should go, lend your voice, tell them to restore that that X handle to its original functional state, because that's the only place we can be able to air our views. That's the only place we can be able to tell to us. So them bringing that official X handle down is like silencing us, the Biafran people, and it's a very great injustice to us. And we, the Biafran people, are saying no to that injustice, and that needs to stop. That needs to stop. Like seriously, it needs to stop. So thank you very much. And concerning the topic that we have here, the ongoing war, as I said before, it is really, really raining heavily back home. The Nigerian terrorist government are coming with all kinds of sophisticated weapons, armor tanks, and jet fighters, and they are throwing missiles all over the places in Biafra land. And if not for the Biafran Defense Forces, I don't think any of us would be saying this. It's very important that we keep doing everything humanly possible in making sure we continue to fund our defense and also our recognition in Washington, D.C. It's very, very important. And, this ongoing war should be a thing that, that's supposed to be provoking every one of us. Because, you see, even though I watched the video where they went to burn innocent people's livelihood, their businesses, just imagine. And they have been doing this thing. for quite some time now. For a very long time, they have been doing this thing. Anytime the Biafran Defense Forces give them wutu, they will just go and start burning innocent people's home, burning their businesses, unprovoked. And the international community needs to start speaking as well. And we, the Biafran people, should not stop doing what we are doing, because what we are doing is right, because self-defense is our right. We need to defend ourselves. We cannot hold our hands and watch these people coming into our land and pillage our land, killing our women and children, and the world is like, no, we are not going to close our mouth or fold our hands and watch this injustice continue. So we are going to continue to be fighting it head on. It doesn't matter how long it takes us, but at the end of the day, we know we are going to come out victoriously at the end of the day. So thank you, Mazi, and also let's move the mic. Maybe later, as we digress more into the topic, maybe I'll come to make my submission first.
Thank you very much, Mazi Toti. Okay, I really appreciate that update. So please, Biafrans, let's do.
Yeah, I think David and Nana should go now, right?
Of course, yes. David have the mic now.
Yeah, am I being heard?
You have been heard. I think you have somehow been attacked somehow. Yes, they are attacking you. I noticed that. Mazi David, you have the mic. I can hear you.
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me?
Okay. I can hear you, Mazi David. I can hear you. Go ahead. I can hear now.
Okay. Thank you so much, fellow Biafrans, lovers of freedom and wonderful people. Where is your second co-host, Sister Nkiru? Bring her up.
They have dealt with her. She is on the listening session now. They just dealt with her. I tried to retrieve the space. The space not quite long because the same thing, Go ahead, my brother. Yeah, I will bring her back.
First of all, I want to appreciate you 1 million for making sure that the spirit is there, that we are going with one accord. I thank you for bringing us together once again. I want to stand on the existing protocols already established by the host, the co-host, and every other person that has spoken. And I want to use this opportunity, more importantly, to appreciate the cabinet members who are part of this space. Our Sister Betty. Sister Betty, I appreciate your presence. Thank you for joining us. The most articulate Minister Snow, COS to our government, to the acting Prime Minister. Thank you, sir, for being here as well. I've not seen Emeka Oragu. Emeka Oragu is in charge of Biafran shop. And we use this opportunity to let Biafrans know that you can buy a lot from the Biafran shop. Only make contact to our minister who is in charge of Biafran shop, Emeka Oragu, and every other item that you need, once paid in full, will be sent to you, no matter your destination, no matter anywhere you are all around the world. We have to promote made in Biafran goods. We have to promote Biafra even as we are still in exile. So please, Biafrans, let us inculcate that habit of encouraging our own, because anything that you buy from that shop, the gains or the proceeds that come out from it goes into our defense, goes into our recognition. So you see that it is the same Biafra purse that is being beefed up for our total recognition as well as our total restoration. This is very, very important. And I want to single out Julius, our own sister, Orevaone Julius. I thank you so much for standing on the path of truth. Consistency is the key. Once you are consistently following the path of truth and justice, the gods of the land will always be with you and direct you on your next step to take. Very, very important. We have spoken so much, and I want to, advise our government, just like what the upcoming CRC chairman, whether he likes it or not, we will always address you as that. Just like what Toti just brought to our notice. the flagging down of the information platform. It is quite unfortunate. But then we have our tech guys, the tech department of the Biafran Republic government in exile. Most of you that work on these spaces, most of you that work with Elon Musk or have experiences when such things happen, you advise the Biafran government on what they need to do. You advise the Biafran people on how we need to, we need to confront such issues, because I don't see a reason why Elon Musk actually know that this is Biafran Republic government in exile platform. He will just shut it down without any notification to the government or even telling them the reason why it has to be suspended for a certain period of time. It is quite unfortunate, but this is what happens in a corrupt society. So we don't really appreciate that from Elon Musk. So the IT department should, try to come out with a strategy whereby if such things happen, the government or we advise the media how we are going to approach it immediately so that they will restore it without wasting time. Having said that, we as well can go and engage them, tell them the reason why that platform is very, very important, because it is the only platform that our government uses in sending messages to the Biafran people and to the world. And let Elon Musk know that any information that is coming from that handle is authentic and verifiable, not like every other platform that people use to make content and send out there in the social media. So most of these things, Elon Musk and those who are working with him should be privy to certain information, because they should look at the logo. It says Biafra Republic Government in Exile Media Platform. They should know that we are not here for propaganda. They should know that every information that comes through that angle or through that platform has been vetted by the government before it can be sent out to the general public. So it is verifiable information, and we don't know why it has to be flagged down. Oh, I now understand. Nigerian government will do everything humanly possible to try to see if they can shut us down. Even when they are using their fellow, their supporters in our government who have been suspended, we all know they are working towards one goal. The reason why they are doing that is to prevent people from getting the authentic information that is coming from the government. But then they should understand that the Biafran people are already on spaces. Whenever all these things happen, our people will always come to the space to listen. And that is why each time we come on space, you should share the information, you should share the space, so that people will get first-hand information of what is happening. Those of you who have not gone through that information handle and you are on space, it is on space now that you have heard that that platform has been shut down by X. If you didn't come here, you wouldn't have known. The same thing applies if you share this space. Other people like you may also get that information. So it's very important we share spaces, we comment, we like, and we subscribe to certain individuals who are still preaching the gospel. Very, very important. So having said that, I want to also remind each and every one of us, funding the Biafran Republic government in exile is very, very important at this critical time. Our acting Prime Minister, His Excellency Honorable Ogechukwu Nkere, made us to understand that this is the stage that each and every one of us should increase our funding. Because the American State Department are looking up to us to be able to take at least 90% of our territories. And it is not possible if the Biafran Defense Forces don't have all the logistics they needed in order to evict the terrorists from our land. So your funding is key. Your funding is key to the activities and actions of the Biafran Defense Forces, so that they can re-strategize. They can be able to send personnel to all the 40 states of Biafra land and plan ahead of time on how to tackle the issue of the remnants of the terrorists in some parts of our land. So please, fund. Very, very important at this critical time, because the silent war that is happening in Biafran territory, it is the Biafran Defense Forces that are sustaining the tempo. The Biafran Defense Forces are getting, first-hand information of how the zoo plans to come invade our communities and kill our people and displace some communities. But because of the actions and the presence of the Biafran Defense Forces, they are being repelled. And that is why we must increase our funding so that the Biafran Defense Forces can as well increase their water. Very, very important. My wonderful people and lovers of freedom, I want us to understand the prophecy of our leader will always come to pass. No matter whether there is Sabo, whatever Sabos does, they are not going to succeed. This war that the Nigerian government brought to our domain, the Biafran Defense Forces are equal to the task. We will fight with everything that we have, because we have the Biafran Defense Forces up to 100,000 men under arms. And the reason why we want you to increase your funding is because there are other personnel who don't have arms. If we can fund and give them arms over 100,000 men, if they can have all the necessary arms and ammunition that they need, all the logistics needed to repel the terrorists in our land, I bet you in the next 1 week, the ragtag Nigerian military and police, they will be evicted from our land. They are not going to last. This is very important that each and every one of us understand. As for the Sabos, Ukpabia Sika, where is he? Ifajuna, where is he? Those who betrayed Mazin and the Kano, where are they? Even if they are still very much alive today, they have destroyed their reputation because they are now known as Sabo. Nneamwodo is known as a Sabo. The man who, the former Ohaneze Ndibo, what is that his name that died? Even Iwanyango, all of them are known as Sabo. So if you join that clique to be known as a Sabo, I want you to understand that a time will come when your children will regret you fathering them. So you better retrace your steps. Those of you who are planning how to sabotage our government, you better retrace your step, because you are trying to destroy your children's future. It is not about you. It is about a generation that will come after you are gone. So the atrocities that you committed while you are here will be used against your children. All these people that committed these coup plotters, Imam Madabo has entered in the history book of Biafra. Mama Nigeria have entered the history book of Biafra, even at her old age. Adandochu, the same thing. Biafra Disunite, the same thing. Rubin Nadi, the same thing. Ngozi Orabu, Ngozi Halimatu Abubakar, the same thing. All these people who we now know that they are actually here to fight against our freedom, their names have been recorded in our hearts and in our books. Each and every one of us that is on this space know these people for who they are. So whenever the history of Biafra is going to be written in the nearest future, after we have gotten our total restoration, I want you to understand that all these people will be afraid to access the land of our ancestors. They will regret. You know, now, right now, they are not thinking about their actions. They are considering what they are going to gain, what they are going to get for sabotaging Biafra. Most of them don't even know that Biafra will come. They see it as a mirage. They see Biafra coming as an impossibility. But most of them don't even believe on the prophecies of our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That is the irony of it all. You see them talk about it, but they don't actually believe on it. Because if you believe on the prophecy of our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, why would you put yourself in a position that somebody will now talk to you and tell you, let us do this in order to make sure that this Biafra never comes, that you are going to benefit more when Biafra is not restored, that you are going to benefit more when you sabotage, that you are going to get opportunities, like they will give you contract, they will give you position, or they will give you get houses in America and all the rest of them. So because of that, they have been enveloped by this mindset of, oh, I'm going to be rich, I'll be respected, oh, I'll be recognized as a key player in the affairs of Biafra in the nearest future and all the rest of them, when they know that it's a lie. So most of them don't actually believe. And that is why those who contracted them have been able to brainwash them with tales by the moonlight, things that are not possible. They have been brainwashed them with all that things. And so therefore, their real sense is beclouded by what they think they can get by stopping Biafra. So when Biafra is fully restored, these people will regret their actions and activities against the total restoration of our God's kingdom on this planet Earth. So if you are a Sabo, you are thinking of being one, I want you to know that the consequences of your action will be very, very devastating to your children and your generation that are coming up. So you better retrace your step and embrace Biafra, because Biafra will be the best nation on this planet Earth. A lawful state, a nation that will be truthful to its citizens, a nation that will be built on equity and justice and the rule of law. That is the nation that we are fighting for. That is a nation that we want to have. And that is why each and every one of us must do all that is needed to make sure that we support the government, to make sure that this nation is restored at this time. And another thing I want to talk about is I was just listening then when I heard some people saying, oh, they don't want to be politicians. When they say they don't want to be politicians, some say, oh, political office is this and that. And I was laughing. And I want to ask Sister Stella, I want to ask Sister Nkiru, and those of you who said they are not going to be politicians, I want you to know what our leader said. Evil triumph when good men refuse to do something. Evil triumph. If everybody is running out of political office, who is then going to implement all these wonderful policies that you want to have in Biafra? Who? And who is a politician in the first place? A politician is anybody at all that have a position in the government. I know most of you are scared because of the activities of politicians in Nigeria. You don't have politicians in Nigeria. What you have are thieves and criminals. So if you are a Biafran and you want a better nation, Biafra, you want a civilized country, Biafra, you want a country that will be obedient to the rule of law, you want a country that will follow the rules of the engagement, the rules as is stipulated in our constitution, because that will then, will you be using constitution, then our charter will stay on the wayside, by the side, the constitution will not be supreme. A country that will abide by the constitution, obeys it, that is a country that people should be very proud of. So if you as a Biafran citizen that you are living all around the world, and you see how things are working. You see how people, relate with the government of the day. You see how governmental policies help in shaping the lives of their people. You see how industrialization happened in so many countries. You see how the economies boom. You see the functions of government functionaries. You see when there are, disasters, you see how government responds to it. You see good road network in so many countries. You would dream this in Biafra. And that was why the Prime Minister said that he is going to bring Finland to Biafra. So if you now run out, if you now say you don't want to be a politician, who is going to implement all these policies that the government of Biafra want implemented in our land? It is those of you that are going to be in political office that can be able to use your expertise, use what you have learned or what you have seen, or how you have planned Biafra land or your community or your state to be, that when you are now elected into certain office, or when you are appointed to serve your nation, you can now be able to implement some of those things that you have read or you have heard or you have seen in every other developed nation. So politicians in Nigeria are criminals because there is no rule of law. They don't obey the rules of law. They don't respect their law. But in Biafra, now that we have started obeying and respecting our charter, I still believe as well that when Biafra is fully restored, our constitution will be well respected. And like our Prime Minister said, that everybody, whoever is going to occupy any political position in Biafra, must be somebody that is vast with the constitution, so that you cannot say you are not aware, you don't know. Not the likes of Imam Madabo, not the likes of Joy Irobi or Bryston. No! Or the likes of EKOM or Obi, or the likes of Bright or Sai. No! All these people, when they come, they speak English, they tell you, oh, how wonderful Biafra will look. But in their heart, they don't regard the constitution of their country. They don't regard the charter of their country. Neither do they regard the bylaws that are guiding the government functionaries. So all these people are not the kind of people who are going to be politicians in Biafra territory. The politician that we need are politicians like you that is speaking right now. You know what is good and you know what is bad. You know that we all should follow our constitution, our charter. You are the ones that are talking about our charter and our bylaws. The reason why you are saying them is because you know that when we follow the charter and the bylaws, we are not going to make mistakes. That is why you have been able to see the ills or the faults of all these coup plotters, because they never respected the charter. Neither did they respect our bylaws. That is why you have been able to see that all these people are saboteurs of our nation, Biafra. So that is why I will encourage each and every one of you who want a better Biafra to be a politician. Not the kind of politician that will go sharing rice on the street of Biafra. No, far from that. Our constitution will ban all those kind of politicians. No, it is not going to happen, because I believe that the constitution of Biafra have taken care of all these kind of individuals who want to make money out of their nation, out of their citizens, who don't want to contribute their quota for the development of their nation, Biafra. But our politicians are people who will obey the rule of law and live by the rule of law, because they know that when they don't obey the law will come for them. If you disobey the law, or the law is going to come for you, because that same law that you obey, when you disobey it, you know that there is a penalty that follows disobedience to the rule of law. So very, very important. So everybody that is on this space tonight, I want you to know that you are a potential politician in Biafra land when Biafra is restored. Because the kind of politician that Biafra we have will be a refined politician. The kind of politician that we have, I can't say the ones we have in America or UK, no, because most of them are corrupt as well. The kind of politician we have will be politician that will be going to work, reading their constitution every blessed day, and who have the mindset of their development of their various communities, their counties, and their states. Yes, politicians who have read, who know what they have read and can apply it to the day-to-day living of their people. These are the kind of people that we need in Biafra, that can build a very sensible society for the teeming populations, that can formulate policies, help the government to formulate policies so that when our children comes out from the school, even while they are still studying, they have been engaged by the government in their areas of specialization. Politicians that can put one and one together and know that it is two, and know the areas that the people, in fact, the political office in Biafra will not be that lucrative. Okay? It will be people-oriented. It will be a political office whereby you have to define what you have come to do for your people. So, those who say they are not going to be politicians, if every one of you runs out from being a politician, though, okay, then you give room for all those unscrupulous individuals who will come to destroy the government that our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa, have put in place. Remember, there was a time somebody asked Prime Minister Mazi Simon Ekpa, are you going to be president or vice president or prime minister? Are you going to be a participant in the governance of Biafra? What did our prime minister say? Because somebody was asking Mazi Nnamdi, before you ask him that question, he said, I am not going to be one of your leaders, so I'm not going to be. The reason why our leader said that was because, our people, they are always, they always think ahead of their own time. They always think ahead. So they are looking at Mazi Nnamdi, that he's doing all these things because he wants, when Biafra is restored, he will be the president. Mazi Nnamdi have already read their mind. Mazi Nnamdi said, I just want to bring Biafra for you. Once Biafra comes, my job is done. You people will now elect who is going to lead you. But our prime minister, when he was asked the same question, he said, no, I cannot suffer all these things I'm suffering in order to make Biafra a better place. Then I will come and relax and leave it for people who don't want the betterment of Biafra to come and occupy that office. No. So you that is here, you are talking every day. You are speaking. You have seen all the atrocities of the Nigerian state and know that it is evil. Then when Biafra is restored, you will now leave people who were not here to fight for Biafra, who don't know how to make Biafra a better place, to come and occupy such position. How does it work? No. All of you have to be part and parcel of it. Then some of us who will be in the media will be checkmaters, We checkmate what you people are doing. So all of you will be in political office, while all of us will be at the sidelines watching what you are doing. So that when you make any step that is against our government, we are going to bring you before the magistrate, before the court of Biafra, to respond to issues or respond to things that you have done wrongly against our government. That is the beauty of democracy. That is the beauty of government, if there can be checks and balances. But in the contraction you call Nigeria, did anybody know anything of check and balance? There is nothing like check and balances in the government of Nigeria. And that is why we are exiting that contraption. So my wonderful people and lovers of freedom, I appreciate everybody, and we'll continue to do the needful so that Biafra will be restored in our own time. I appreciate everybody, and I use this opportunity to appreciate the presence of our minister, the most educated Biafran in the whole of Europe, the Minister of Military Language and Linguistics, MID Briggs. I welcome you as well. So thank you so much, Nonso. I yield my mic. Sister Edith, I see you on day one. Ben Owabua, Ben, I salute you. Oh, I see my African rep, James. James, I salute you from here as well. As I yield my mic, day one.
Yeah, thank you very much, Mazi David, for that wonderful submission. Before I move the mic, please, I want every one of us to check the JT, the Jumbotron, and see what I posted up there. For those of you that are out there spreading light that the Biafran Defense Forces are not doing anything back home, go and see the type of mortars and RPG that is being thrown to our Biafran Defense Forces, and the way they have been fighting so hard in defending our land. And that is the more reason why all true Biafrans just need to ignore all these noises, lies and propaganda that is coming out from the breakaway groups and also the coup plotters. Be focused. The defense forces are in charge of Biafra land. The only way they can be able to do more in covering more places or covering more land in Biafra land is through your funding. That is why every day we come up here to shout fund, fund, fund. We need to increase the way we are funding them. We need to continue to fund them massively so they can be able to do this job once and for all. Check the JT and you will see an RPG that was fired in Biafra land, and then the way they captured it and the thing did not explode, and then many that was thrown exploded in that place, but they managed to handle the situation, and then they defeated all the terrorist occupational forces that came into our land to continue killing our women and our children. So, guys, we need to do more. We need to do more and, start ignoring all this distraction, because the reason why all these people are coming up is to be distracting us from talking about things that are happening in our land. So many things are happening. These occupational forces are coming in to kill our people, burn their businesses unprovoked. And I think that should be our major point of topic on our spaces, for us to start exposing the atrocities of the Nigerian terrorist government, of everything they are doing back home in their land by committing genocide on a daily basis. So please, we need to do better, and we need to do more as it stands now, because they are not coming from every angle. They are not coming from every angle. You can also read the write-up that that was attached to the video. You will see the air forces from all divisions in the so-called contraction called SU. They started coming in to throw missiles, and when they were defeated through the land, they now started throwing missiles from up. And one missile was intercepted on a float, and the video is up here on the JT. So please, guys, ignore all these mad people that are saying and talking about this, trying to diminish the efforts of the defense forces back home, and also the efforts of the Biafran Republic government in exile through in Washington, D.C., fighting for our recognition. So everything still remains the same. So anybody that is coming to tell you otherwise, just know that that person is your enemy, is the enemy of the Biafran people. So ignore them, please. Sister Nkiri, you wanted to say something before. You can unmute yourself so we can move the mic.
Let's move the mic. I don't have anything to say.
All right. Mazi Chibika, are you there? Mazi Chibike, are you there? Mystic Man, are you there? Mystic Man.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, Mystic Man, go.
Yeah, go ahead.
Everyone, once again. I've spoken here before, but there was something I think either Is it 1 million? And then I was saying about our Twitter handle, the information ministry Twitter handle being taken down and all that. He was so passionate about his contribution there. But it's a pattern that we should be used to now. If you look up the information ministry's Twitter handle, mostly it's a repeat of what the information minister has already posted on his own personal handle. So it shouldn't be a rocket science to anyone to figure out what is going on. The fifth columnists are fighting back. That is just what it is. And this it's not just their agents in Nigeria or their agent inside the Biafra struggle. There are the arrowheads of all these things. Most times, people you don't even expect. This is our brother. I still call him a brother because he had laid claim to be a Biafran. That is the person of Vam or Rafa Jerry or whatever else is his name. This guy just rattle and say all kinds of things, and at the end of the day, they end up saying nothing, absolutely nothing. See, one thing we should take cognizance of is this. Like the Oyendu will always tell us that Biafra is a spirit. When he says that, personally, I've been in that boat. I don't read any meaning into that. To me, just like an ad lib. You say something, you're adding some talk to complete what you just said to make it make sense. The Biafra is a spirit, and when he says such things, sorry, if you are not in the spirit of what he's saying, you will not understand. So all this, sorry, no, I'm online. I'm saying something, and I'll get you. All right, sorry about that distraction. What I was saying, or what I'm trying to say is, we shouldn't even be surprised that stuffs like this are happening. You see, when the Israelites left Egypt, they didn't just leave Egypt. They fought a lot of battles. I mean, God fought and manifested his presence in their midst to the Egyptians to know that actually he's the one behind the movement. We know about the plagues. And then he took them on a journey. I do try to study stuffs. After, if you are in this struggle, if you are in this, I should call it a campaign, it's a ministry. If you are in this ministry of emancipation of the Biafran people, and you didn't learn anything from Onyendu, you might as well just either go back and start from the one or wherever you can of his I call them ministrations. All the preachings he made until he got to a point he now said he's tired. When Onyendu tells you he's tired, that means his ministry has come to a pause. Or should I use the word an end? In terms of educating and enlightening us, he has tried, he did try, and he's still trying by persevering. Do you know the temptation this man has been facing and still standing firm and still standing strong? So, if on the journey from Egypt to, from Egypt to the promised land, it was, I checked the geography there, it's not even the distance and the days or years it took them wouldn't have been that long. wouldn't have been that far-flung. But because of the mixed multitude that was with the crowd, just like we are experiencing in this struggle, all the way from Dimojuku down to Wazurike, to Onyendu, to our PM, and to this point where we are now. You see, God is a separator. If it gets to a particular point, He will separate the seed from the chaff. Just follow the exodus of the children of God from Egypt back to the promised land. It's always like that. There is always a separation time, a separation point where God will blow up the chaff to extract the wheat that He needs. And some of the wheat sometimes in the extraction process, sometimes you still get some of the chaffs along with the seed. You just put them aside and continue shifting the other ones. Sometimes you do another shifting again. So that is how God is gradually. And I just have to let us know that it's a painful process. Sifting, if you try it on your own, like those of us that grew up in the villages, when they were asked to peel egusi and then sift the seed from the chaff. You know how painful it is to peel the egusi and start sifting, and at the same time selecting out the rotten ones and all that. Biafra, when Onyendu will be saying, if I never be more. Personally, myself, those days I don't even understand what he was saying. But it's dawning on me now that what we are doing is actually spiritual. It's actually spiritual. So God is gradually sifting those unwanted elements and selecting the seeds and putting them aside for His divine purpose. I think when He gets to that point where they have to cross the Red Sea, it was just a moment. They will pass, but the Red Sea was there. You will see people also start grumbling. APM is not doing it well. Agbakwala nwa nọ nne ya o ji wee fe. Nke a mekwala nke a eme. Ọmala ekwu, ọmala asụ. You know, all sorts of trash will start coming. All sorts of trash will start coming. And if you have ever been to the beach side or the seaside, you will see there's a point when the sea will start bringing all the debris that is inside the sea. We just bring them to the seashore. Those of us that stay in maybe places that has beaches and all that, you see that. So if I qualify them for more, then you should also know that spiritual things type physical things. And before such phenomenon takes place, you will see a kind of a storm. Or when it be on every beach, you know, wherever you are in the world, there are times the sea will bring in the dirty stuffs inside it and just bring them outside and dwell with them. Then this maybe the cleaners that will clean the beaches will come and take away all those stuffs. That is the process that Biafra is taking. If God had wanted multitude to bring Biafra, it would have been done long time ago. It would have been done long time ago. But because it's a divine project, it's taking a divine process. See, initially, well, that is just the truth. Why they mature? Man, they mature. When I was emotional about Biafra stuff, I beat people up. Just say trash about Biafra, I'll beat the hell out of you. And wait for what will happen. Because I lost my dad. I know the shege where we see. The war took him. We were there inside bush. We know the shege where we see. When we came out, even the little he had in the account, we couldn't access it because some people got the 10 pounds. How much did they give people? We didn't get nothing. So I know what it took me to stand and be where I am today as a man, and my cousins then back then and all that. So I was emotionally charged. If I diffuse my someone, nobody say that they diffuse me. They constantly diffuse that I explode at any given provocation. But you know, like the old one, you mature with events and experiences. I don't try to see why only do initially I was like, why is this man so educated? And when he comes, he'll be calling names, ranting and raging and all that. But you know, when I mature, you know, be person go tell you say this wine for matured mind to drink. So I've seen a lot, all the time, all the way from Wazurike time and all the things that went into it and all that transpired. And now you expect the enemy to relax now. No, they will not. They will even, the intensity of their fight back now is, it don't triple. It don't triple. This, what's his name? Buhari, where they take, intensify their hunt for Onyendu then, that he said the man is dead. Shebina then use the amount they tell us now. How can he, when was he sick and nobody heard about it, that he was sick and he was flown to England, wherever he was. That is just what Biafra is. It's a spirit. If you don't take time, it will expose you when you less expect it. And the exposition when go do you. Yeah, if like it's happening to Cafe Van. So in essence, if I name a more, I so more. But then we don't get to position ourselves to be in tune with the spirit when things are happening. Can you imagine? Do you think how long has that information ministry handle be there? But the ex management team or whatever department that is in charge suddenly yanked it down for whatever report that was made against it. Why wasn't the report made ever since then? Even a sister was complaining to me here, or informing me rather, it's not a complaint, that her own account too has been under attack. You think saying people will no know you, they do all these things. Mine too, they try to hijack my own. I don't change. I don't answer query question from X. I don't tire. I don't change password. I was like, okay, fine. The content, here we go. Should be na email account. I go open email. I go open another one. What's come to us? I change my name on my pictures. So long as I'm still in tune with what is going on. We're even fortunate on X. Go Facebook. Go see the censorship there. See, so my brother, we when you have been emotional. Sis, I'm all no go out. Let me see if I can get that name again. Your handle. I think you are one of the 1 million or so. Thought I'm call. But the truth is this. Let's not forget about this. They find a way from more. I don't expect the spirit or the spiritual elements and Biafra to just relax. You see? Because right now, like me personally, I've been coming on spaces, or even when before the PM was able to gather us together back again. And do everywhere scattered. Again. But gradually it was bringing us together. More, I was still looking at him with all eye, because what now? Let's face the facts. You see, truth is self-vindicating. Truth is always vindicating himself by itself. Doesn't need help. So So if somebody is on the side of the truth, it doesn't matter how long it takes. A time will come. That truth will self-vindicate itself. Then if you are somebody that loves the truth, that lives the truth, you don't just love the truth, you live the truth. You don't need anybody to tell you that this is the truth. And if you eventually get in tune with the spirit of the truth, you believe, Runia, when you see fakery, one of my friends, sort of fake ass hypocrisy. When you see fakery, you will know. Okay, what do? You fall in line with the truth. You don't like dabbling into stuff that are not truthful. But the funny part of it is that even as I'm speaking now, because my dad, you were looking over first. So I might fall out, I might not. If when you are sifting like a goosey or any grain of any type, the chaffs, you will see breeze will blow them away. Why the seed will remain? That is just what Biafra is. When the breeze of Biafra blew, you will see the chaff, all of them will go on side. Now I can go if I name maybe for more natural if I marvel of physical stuff. And we should not lose cognizance of the fact that the spiritual controls the physical. When you peel a goosey, watch out a goosey, if one near the chaff, the goosey breeze go, they carry them, they go. Why you no carry the seed joint body? Because those are the solid material. So here and in all these things that are happening is shifting this movement all the way from dim up to this point. How far? Are we hearing anything about our generations today? Mbano. You don't betray God. Yeah, you can betray me, I can betray you. We are all human beings. Yeah. But when you offend God, what do? So in this struggle, go back that is what I've got my own conclusion on this journey. Because it's a journey. And mind you, it all in our kingdom Israel, why they were coming from Egypt. A journey that they could have just taken a couple of days or weeks. But because of the mixed multitude that was with them. I'm not making this up. Go Bible Exodus. When they left Egypt, the Bible recorded that a mixed multitude went forth with them. So Osubuani in this struggle since all this while is as a result of the mixed multitudes. And one after the other, God keep pruning them out. He keep pruning them out, stage by stage. At a point, God will raise something. No reality. If I name with more, once in a while, God will steer the pot, raise a storm, raise a wild wind, scatter all the chaffs so that the seed will remain. Yeah, stage by stage. You check here the journey of the children of Israel. I don't want to more as somebody na a discourse the other day. A friend told me that he's from Igala. You are from Igala? I said, You know, Asuru so fluently. Is it not the result of you residing in Igbo land? I said, no. That they themselves migrated from Igbo land to Igala. Said, sure. Now, those people now regard the Kwonwe as Ndemba. Generally, Fabulous Igbo, according to them. But when you go deep down and start investigating, you find out that I need one route to Kaini, all the way to Igodo, all the way down to Kevara, in the Baya, Delta rivers and all that. So, I will say, Fulani Kara was because they have started separating themselves. We will all buy everywhere. Now, don't forget that when Israel left Egypt, the Bible said a mixed multitude went out with them. They were not all Jews. Think of whether the Revelation or so. Not all Jews are Jews. A 3 square line again. Why I see Israel? So you see, all these things that are happening is just God separating the seed from the chaff. The chaffs are very easy to recognize. If you have a spiritual eye, these chaffs are very easy to detect. Check the history. Though it wasn't my focus. But I've been fundraising either on X or any platform or Zoom and all that. Oh yeah, draw stable. But it's not for me or any one of us to start judging anybody by any parameter. Because the truth is this: if you are not destined to get to the end of this journey, you will definitely fall by the wayside. Check where the history of the Israelites when they left Egypt. Little by little, God by himself will create an activity for them to identify themselves. Then you push them aside. Those that were swallowed, when you say land ground will open, swallow them, fire will come down from the Lord and consume them, all kind of things. Because the number that left Israel, left Egypt, was not the number that got into the promised land. So we are repeating that journey again. When you are seeing all these stuff, people that you are looking up to, you look at them as the pillars of this one that we are struggle. It's not a struggle. We are on a journey. And a journey always has a destination. If you talk of struggle no go finish. A young man will struggle to build either rent a house or build his life, and then struggle to get married, struggle to raise children. Struggle no the end. It's not a struggle. We are on a journey. Journey not the end. And where is this journey ending? Canaan land, which is Biafra. When you get into your rest, so that your children, our children, my children will not go through what we went through in this Egypt and Nigeria. I be na akwụkwọ ya na-egwu ife anyị na-eme bụ ife mmụọ onye anyị na-achụrụ aja bụ oke mmụọ. But then we always operate in this physical.
Man, sorry for the interjection. Just use 1 or 2 minutes to. Just 1 minute to round up so we can.
All right. So, in a nutshell, all I'm saying is, the bit maybe our information. Information. Handle was taken down. I know it was reported. Although when the characters that are not welcomed and acceptable and all that, let's just take this. These are part of the journey. The separation time. And when any journey name will end. And the expected and I name respect, which is my own focus. I don't know about the rest of us. is for us to enter into that promised land, which is Biafra. And definitely we will get to that our destination by the grace of Chukwu Okike Abiama. He said, thank you.
All right, thank you very much, Mr. for your submission. Mazi Chibika, are you there now?
Yes.
You can go.
Okay, thank you. All protocols duly observed. I greet everyone from here this evening. I see you, my African rep, James. I greet you, sir. I greet Mami Kuruka, Mr. Totti, 1 million. Everybody has their own style and temperament on how we flow, you know. 1 million we come with hot. You know. And 32 as a very wise man, you come down and explain. You see, everybody has their own disease. So I try, even let me tell you, Biafrans, I'm learning how to be patient from this our space, and it has really helped me. I'm kind of person who is always hot, but I'm learning how to be patient, and it's working. Example, when somebody is trying to make some statement, I'll be angry, but I will give a thought, listen. And from there, I begin to have, have understanding on how to work with people and understand everybody temperament. And that is how Biafra should follow. So with what is going on now, this will tell you that Biafra shall come, or Biafra will come. If anyone who is speaking about Biafra in the mouth, you don't believe it from your heart or your mind. Now you use the prophecies or what our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is saying is happening. He told all of us, Biafra will come, and Oyeme. Now, all the prophecies of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has come to pass. Remember Biafra. What is that telling you? That it will happen. He told the zoo that Buhari, the dead Buhari, is dead and buried in shallow grave in Saudi Arabia. The foolish Nigerians believe the ethnics and the play movie of the terrorists. Today it has come to light. Everybody, even people who doesn't even understand what our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was saying, are now beginning to believe that true, what this man is saying is true. I begin to go into their spaces, go into their media, and begin to see it. Because some of them start reasoning. If Mazi Nnamdi Kanu with court case, they have not bring out this death thing he have been accusing of Buhari's death. They didn't bring it out as one of his charges or accusation in the court. If you go and check all the court cases, they didn't bring any of the thing out. Now, most of these Nigerian people, their brain have started thinking, even though we know that their brain, they are gullibles and moronic in nature. But at least that to tell you that no matter how it may be, it will get long. At the end of the day, that prophecy will come to pass. That to tell us, Biafran, that Biafra will come. You may be speaking about Biafra now, but in your heart, you don't believe that Biafra will come. You don't believe it. This will show you that Biafra will come. It is going to happen, just like what the last speaker is saying. We are in a process of journey. Our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said that Biafra will not be part of all this AU. See all this African Union. We will not be part of it. We will not be part of all these ECOWAS. We shall be one of the best nations that will set example to African countries. And we invest heavily in education. You see? So what is all this in telling us is that it's going to happen. And that process has started. You see the way we are all reasoning, quoting Biafran, our charter, standing on that laws. The Biafra is going to be a nation that will be run and be ruled by laws, legally laws. You know? Biafra will come. And the more the zoo is trying to hold on Biafra, the more they are destroying their reputation all over the world. Check the news, international news, how many international news report about this Buhari dead? Because they already know that Nigeria is not a place, it's not a country or people to take serious with. Check how many international work presidents that send their this thing. Even though if like they hear what they maybe tomorrow they'll go and start pressurizing some of all this country to start writing statements. But check it, since that he died, since they announced that they are shambolic death, the audio death, they announced yesterday, how many international presidents have sent their condolences? That's to tell you that Nigeria is dead internationally. They are dead. It is going down. Every step they try to take will be a disgrace, will be a mistake to them. It will be of a ridicule to them. They'll be reducing all their influences, all their power, all anything they have, all their connections. It's gone. No, Nigeria is gone. Anything they do, it'll just be going down. It'll just be going down. Why we have to keep on pushing the firepower. You can see all those propaganda that is flying everywhere in social media. We understand what is going on. We know that for them trying to shut down our accounts, Biafran information accounts, we know it is part of the fight. They're trying to stop us, but they will not. We'll all go and petition Twitter for them to reinstate our accounts back. We understand that is those enemies within us that is reporting that, because Elon Musk does not have any right, or those people, white people, does not have any right to just come and stop us. It is within us, or the enemies that doesn't want Biafran to be, that is fighting this. And again, we should understand that you don't expect when you hit your enemy, you don't expect them to hit you back. So we must have that mindset that it is fights. We are fighting. When they hit you, you hit them. Oh, he that lasts longer, that have more tactics, that is more bravery, more weaponry, that will win at the end. And that is what we are doing. So we should all understand this thing. So whenever this kind of things happen, you are not taken over by maybe you are lost or you become emotional about it. We should understand that they try to fight back. That is the highest they can try to fight. You too have to also fight more. And that is what we are doing. The Biafran Defense Force is doing a very great job, despite the low thing that they are receiving, but they are still fighting, maintaining the stand. Look at the news that is coming from Okigwe Command today, how they have defeated the Nigerian division base, army base, combination of their air force, their military. They went there and fight. And when you go to the comment, you see Austrians from Nigeria say, how can you believe this kind of thing? How can people go there? How can this kind of group people say they went and defeat a military base? Why the real army base, 82 division, is still standing, controlling the whole southeast? When you go there, you see all the rubbish they are saying. What is that telling you? That true, they get the message. Because whenever you are doing something and you are not getting any fight back, just know that you are not doing that thing well. If you are doing something and nobody's attacking, nobody's fighting you back, you are not doing well. But when you start doing that thing right, you start getting blackish, especially from your enemies, from Nigerian government. Just know that you are doing the right thing. Know that the Biafran Defense Force are doing the right thing. They choose not to be posting things, but they just try to send the message to us to encourage us that they are standing, that they only need more of our support. These people can finish these Nigerian people in the next one week if we give them what they need. Well, Biafrans will continue. Yes, that is what I want to say. That whoever who is not seeing Biafra coming should use the prophecy of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and it has come to light. Although we Biafrans, we know many years, even when he said it, we already believe it, and we saw all the signs. But the gullible Nigerians and with the Nigerian government, they always try to fight back to protect. And today it has made open. How did it make open? When Mazi Nnamdi Kanu petitioned them that Buhari kidnapped him, that he want Buhari to come and present himself in the court to swear that he didn't kidnap him. They know that they quickly hurried, and we were watching the movie. For time they said he's sick from sick. We know at the end of the day they say he's dead. So that we are ahead. We are ahead of these people. That's Mazen Namdekanu is dealing with them in the zoo. Even in their
My
own
brother,
church.
I'm just hearing this one now. So you mean our leaders petitioned them to
Yes,
that
now. Oh,
since they
you were
were
also in
claiming
the
that the
first
dead
place.
Buhari was still alive, that they should
Yes,
go and
yes.
bring him. That he was
So
because
come
it
on.
was during his tenure now, as long as I think they were claiming that he was alive. Okay, hi, Namazi Totti. I never hear this one. Oh. I was saying that what happened to all these things? At least if nobody, so I did not hear it. Oh, and none of this lawyer even raised that as a very serious concern. Just for us to hear now today that. Can you hear me? Hey, Mazi Totti cannot hear me.
So are you there?
Yes, Chibi, can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm hearing you now. Let me continue.
Don't worry, tell Totti that I'm going to bring him back. Okay, I think he can't hear me.
Totti, are you hearing me?
Yes, I can hear you now. I can hear you. Yes.
Mazin also was speaking. Maybe you are not hearing him. So he say maybe you bring you down or something like that. So you can be able to hear him.
Yeah, let him bring me down because I can't hear him. Let him bring me down.
Yeah, Mazin also. He said you should bring him down. Right, bring him back again.
Okay.
So what we are saying, that is what is going on. Our leader is dealing with them. No matter how they try to bring their charges, that is why they quickly run and say they have closed all charges. And we are just looking at the zoo. We are looking at them like this. No matter all the things.
So that is why they now hurriedly and quickly agree that the disease has they are now confirming now officially that he is dead.
That is dead.
Okay.
So that matter will not rise.
That one we close. Okay. Okay. Go ahead.
It is all their shenanigans, all their plan, because they are trying to play smart, but they don't know that Chukwukikabiama has really determined us that this time we will get Biafra. So
Dele Momodu, where are you? Dele Momodu, you were the stooge that they used. They sent you before to come and interview. Where are you, Dele Momodu? Dele Momodu, where are you? This one you are just swelling. You think that you have do eye like frog eye. I pass one. The zoo is gone. Finish. You see, this one now that they are just doing nice. You will see what will happen though. You see this lie now that they have released again of recently about the death of somebody who died 2017. Mazen Namdekanu have told them now. I think you people claim that Okponku kidnapped him. He's kidnapped now. Okponku should come and show proof to the world and say that yes. You see, now they know the effect of that. And I'm also blaming our lawyers. Such things should be made, publicly. I don't understand. Even though it should be repeatedly posted before now, so that we would have debunked and tackled these people. But by now, these people would have not even have the opportunity to bring out this fake news. But I'm promising them something. You see this lie that they have lied. Both the one they did in 1967 that they have been trying to cover. They thought that they have succeeded though. Giving us 20 pounds. My father gave my forefather 20 pounds for me, just for us to die. These people never want us to survive, just for us not to exist again in this earth. They just say, okay, let it not look as if they just say, take this one and go and die by yourself. But today we survived. Did you succeed? The whole world fought against BIAFRANS. What did we do to you people? Nothing. We were only defending our land. We were only living peacefully. But because of your greed, self-centeredness, your wickedness, evil, jealousy, wickedness. I don't understand this kind of wickedness. That is heaviness, wickedness. We did not do you anything. We were peace-loving people. We were people that accommodate always as usual. We welcome you people. But what did you people use to pay us back? Till today, you people are killing us, destroying us, stripping from us. Allow us to breathe. No. Go ahead, my brother, and make your conclusion, please.
Okay. So the zoo, you should just understand this thing. No matter how me, that is why I'm done with complaining, honestly, because with these few months now, after this sabotage from NGOZI, I understand. I begin to understand all the teachings Mazi Nnamdi Kanu were teaching, because those days I was listening. Although I started listening officially from 2020 ending, I was only reading the news then when I was in school then, but I have that heart. It is in me in Biafra. I started listening to Nnamdi Kanu officially that 2020. I started backdating, listening everything. Then I began to understand everything what is going on. So you expect more. Our APM told us this 2 days or 3 days ago. He said he went and blocked a lot what is going on. That he expects that they will come for him and he's ready. So you see the mindset. We already know where the attack will come and we are waiting for you. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu knows all these things already. We are fighting. So all Biafrans should understand that it's a journey of fight. It's not something we keep on complaining every day. We have come out now to end it. And therefore, the people that you want to end it are not ready. And not a country like Nigeria. Nigeria is one of the most complicated, deadliest, more sophisticated, and more evil to deal with on this planet Earth. A country that even scam a whole China, and China cannot be able to recover whatever thing they loan to them. That to tell you the kind of country you are dealing with. China, they gave loans to most of all these African countries, and they see some of their airports, like is it Rwanda or Uganda, they see their airports, some countries they gave loan, they call them debt loan. They know that your politicians are going to steal those money, they'll give you heavy billions, and they will say, okay, sign this thing, I will take your airport, I will take this thing. And they know that you will not pay back. It's called debt loan. And at the end of the day, they come and seize it for maybe 60 years. They'll be running it. They gave loan to Nigeria. And at the end of the day, China could not recover that money from Nigeria government. And when they run back to there, they are running. That's to show you the kind of country you are dealing with. They are very complicated. They are very unhard. They are everywhere. And for you to destroy that nation, you have to be more than them in smartness. You have to understand what they know, and you have to know how to deal with them, and you have to be strong mentally. You have to educate your people with many years. That is what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has been doing, and that is what we are doing now. So for us to get out from that contraction, we have to be mentally tough, strong, be able to predict your enemy's move steps. So we know how Nigeria moves, how they behave. When they start making their move, we know where they will land. We know where the movies is ending. And after
All
today, we
right,
know
Mazi,
the next thing that is coming.
I know Mazi Chibike. We'll just leave you today. Round up before Mazi 30 will change that for you. You will have opportunity to come back again. Many hands are up, okay? Yeah, thank you. Okay, thank you very much, Mazi Chibike. You are really making a lot of sense, but just because of the hands, we just have to allow our brothers, and our mothers to go and also support. Yeah, thank you very much. Mazi Toti, are you back? Are you hearing me now? Yeah, thank you, Chibike. My co-host, are you there, please? Can you hear me? Mazi Toti, can you hear me now? Okay, fine. Okay, let's give it to hardcore now because he has been waiting for long. Yes. My brother Mazi, yes, you have the mic.
Thank you so much, Mazi Toti, and thank you for opening the space. I was here listening till I slept off. Meanwhile, good morning to everyone from my side. I greet all of you. Greetings to you. The only Mary way they can talk. I greet you, Adanne Raporuchi. Thank you so much. Madam Enke, Aloha Yoma, Totiville. I says in there, and where's there? I can't go down because there's a lot of people here. Take guy, I see you, veteran, Dr. Gibwe, Simon Ekba, Lewem Frank. So many of us here. It's been a while. And the topic is saying the silent war going on in Biafra land will be defeated. Say no to sabotage, saboteurs. I'm going to start from, first of all, collectively, we all look into the origin of saboteur in this struggle, starting from the time our ancestors were fighting the British. It has been one saboteur or another bringing us down. Ojukwu have no intention of going to war or dividing Nigeria. That was why he accepted going to Aburi Accord, where agreement was reached. Okay, since this killing of my people in the north is becoming too much, every little provocation, you will massacre Biafrans. Maybe someone step on a piece of paper, a piece of Quran, the Muslims get angry. The only place they face their anger is in Sabongari market or Kafanchan market. They slaughter Biafrans, spill their blood, loot their goods and properties. Now it turns out that there was an agreement which Gowon signed. And they drank together, eat together, shook hands together. I wish I don't want to go the details to that side. The first act of sabotage that brought us to where we are today came from the colonial masters who called Gowon and said, do not accept. Do not agree to that signature. And when Ojukwu came back, he was expecting them to make a pronouncement through their media that this is what we have agreed, so that everyone go back to your region, develop whatever you can have, and let us give to the central government for the development and competition to be equal, so that everyone will be viable and experience development. The same thing that Britain and other Western world practiced. The system of government that makes them, even here I am, each province is on their own, developing their environment. It even is competition. Whatever the city has, if the city have a very big mall that everyone from this city is going to go and buy something from there, before 2 years, this particular city will build their own, even more bigger than the other one. This is how so many of them develop their nations. But in our own time, they sabotaged the agreement that was held in Ghana. The Ojukwu said, okay, you want to continue killing my people? If that's the case, okay, no problem. We have no option than to be on our own. I'm getting close to there now. The same people who rally around Ojukwu, okay, since we want to be on our own, we are going to plan for a government. Let's have our own government, make our declaration, our currency, just like they were gathering our PM, just like they were surrounding Namo, the Opukano, our able leader. The same way, we are going to have our own media. We're going to have who is going to head this media. That will be okay. Okokon them, take care. A lot of people. And you. The most somebody mentioned that was it yesterday today. Mbazuwe ka organicana, but that man. It's not even only him. I'm coming to saboteurs. The Niger Delta, so-called Niger Delta today that is claiming they are not Biafra. They were in that board meeting. The Kwere people were there. They were men. We are planning. And declaration was made. Ojukwu know it very well that these people will come knocking for war. Use all his father's money. Just like we are contribute. Some group of people will hijack it starting from the time of IPOB. Contribute. One person will hijack it, boom, disappear. Contribute again, one person will hijack it, piam, disappear. We'll go back again, we'll start working, suffering, contributing again. The people that Ojukwu gave money with his connections abroad Those who will deliver the goods are waiting. Because in times of war, no matter how friendly you are with any country, it doesn't matter. They can never give you any support free of charge. Our APA was saying it yesterday. It's not for free. There must be an interest. There must be something that you want. Something that you want to give them in returns for their help. Many of them disappeared with the money given to them to go and get arms. While the training in Amoka, in different states, in Epusigo, different regions, in Aba, LGA, training is going on in Central Primary School field. A lot of youths are coming out voluntarily, preparing to defend motherland, waiting for those who are giving money to go and acquire arms to support the government. They disappeared. Sabotage. Some even use that money, make arrangements, got a plane, pack all their family, and disappear. Use the remaining, bought a house in UK, live under the protection of the Britain, who gave them asylum. Then, can I tell you that there are some who nobody can even talk about their story because the zoo used them, promised them exit, asked them to bring their family, and they bring their family after sabotaging, and all of them, both their family, were wiped out and burned inside their vehicles. Not one big man, not two, not yet. What I'm telling you, professors who we are discussing with Ojukwu eventually turned around in escape route to betray. Many didn't make it outside. Many died in the process of their betrayal. It kept going on, going on, going on throughout the war, and our people died because some gullible ones decided to take care of their stomach first. Just like what is going on now. That some people decided that their ego, their stomach, their wickedness, their desire, their group of gang friends is what is more interested to them than the lives that we are losing back home in Biafra land. Did they not do the same thing to Wazirike? He was holding his ground inside the cell. He was holding his ground, holding his ground, holding his ground. Any document they bring, he said never. Until Andiuba brought all his commanders to come and visit him. Say, these are your commanders. They have all surrendered. Then the man became more devastated. The only reason why Ohamadike and our PM is standing today is because you and I decided to hold that gate and checkmate anyone that is coming in or going out. Because enough is enough. Ohamadike started his journey. They called him all sort of names. They insulted him. They disgraced him. They nakeded him. They beat him up. They pee on him. They spit on him. I'm going to decide for some of you that at every little provocation, I won't even come here again. What kind of insult is that? They have insulted. They have done nothing to you compared to what they have done to our leader. You've seen nothing. You never see nothing. Oh. As long as you are ready to fight this for this freedom, you must have a thick skin. They did all those things to Ohamadike. When they begin to see a limelight of the truth on all he was saying, a lot of people begin to queue him, begin to follow him, begin to gather around him, just like they were gathering around Ojukwu. They gathered around him. Even some will even lie down and ask him, please, can you step on top of me? Onyendu. The same people sold him for millions of dollars. Share the money among themselves. Disclose his location. Make provision for those who will come and testify. This secret testification now is not, you remember the first one they wanted to testify against him when after kidnapping him from Kenya, that one was rejected, and that original people that would have come are the same squad you saw in Finland. The same people, kind of people you saw in Finland who came to testify against our PM. They have made the arrangement with EFIK-IBIBIO and all the rest. The payment has been made. Before the case keep lingering, and most of the people who are supposed to sponsor or finance the idiots that will be the original mask wearers, God begin to take them out of the page one by one. Reference to the death of EFIK-IBIBIO that made Ikenga, what you call him, the one in South Africa, that the death of EFIK-IBIBIO broke his wing. He doesn't fly anymore. And how Ahmadike begin to have a little limelight, much lighter after the Caro White was kicked out. These are the people surrounding him. Oh, these particular people are the people praising him initially. These are the people that can even spread their clothes on the ground and tell him, Onyendu, can you walk on my clothes? You are my Messiah. Don't forget, we're talking about the origin of betrayers and saboteurs. Formidable ones. As in, righteous and born again Sabo. Holy Sabo. With suit and tie. With Queen's English. Well educated. Doctorate degree professor Sabo. That you can even swear for them. These are the calibers of men that we are looking out for now. And we don't need them anywhere close to us again. Enough is enough. To hell with your educational qualifications. They betrayed him. Put him there. They split the money among themselves. I told you I was here. I was here. I perceived the smelly rat, like a Eritrean leader was saying in convention. I can perceive a smell. I perceive the smelly rat. When some people begin to speak from their anus, I withdraw myself. I pulled out. So their leader, eventually those who were doing nothing, open a loading yard, begin to load container. Because I have got their own shares. So begin to buy new cars, begin to live large. The same people is telling you that they are waiting for the man they sold. Origin of sabotage. Bring it down to our Prime Minister. Help me. There are many of the names they are given to him. They are praising him. They are worshiping him. Little did we know the likes of Asiko Babias, likes of Ikengu Ruago, likes of Ejiofor, EFIK-IBIBIO them are solidly with us, with Queen's English, with their face showing seriousness and their hearts as dark as evil. Did they not show us the same paper? They betrayed him. They gave a limelight for the enemies to forward petitions upon petitions upon petitions. That kept him where he is today. The same people who is claiming that they love him, who went to kiss him in the court, the same people, what are they doing now? The same people who went to take picture with him, the same people who went to show the world that yes, he is with us, the same people who went there to prove that this case is almost very safe. Very soon he will join with us. Very soon he's going to be with us. What are you doing in preparation of his coming back? You are destroying the one that is remaining. The same people who ask about them. It has degenerated that we even, most of them cannot even open mouth and call zoo. Because they have sold their conscience. They have sold their tongue, their voice, their soul, their mind, and their reasoning have been sold for paper. Paper. That the machine that prints it, someone built it. Eventually, people are inside the engine house, cutting and packaging paper called money. They betrayed our PM. They still come back and tell you, we are with him. If you have not learned anything from everything I'm saying now, just this last one that happened within this few period, you need to learn something from it. That's someone like, I don't want to mention their name because our APM have given that instruction, the so-called CRC, whom everyone will look up to as an elderly statesman. That even you can run to and say, Papa, please, these people want to do this to me. Can you please talk to them as an elderly statesman? He's the one pioneering the final destruction of the stage. Those following them, do you think that our APM doesn't talk with PM? Is that what they're saying to you? That PM will stay throughout the week and will not hear from someone who is holding the position for him what is going on? How far with the lobbyist? How far with our lawyer and all the rest? But because your heart has been condemned, because it is in your blood, because it is in your lineage from your forefathers who have betrayed and gave birth to you with that same blood, you will still stand with that wickedness of your heart to destroy the key, the road to your own freedom. Let me run here. If you are still among us and you are also being the standing ground as their remnant, so that you can still continue to give them information. One thing I will tell you, from now till December this year, you go buy. Will be against you. Unless you don't eat any food that contains salt. No cool get the boogie. Because I can't do it. We have not stolen from anyone. We are not dragging to take anybody land. We are not fighting to chase people away to take their ancestral home. We are only saying we don't want to die with our knees on ground. We want our freedom while standing up as a man. So if you are one of them, when you are preparing your mind on what you are going to do next, let's say because Obinigwe, the God that is seeing the cries and tears of children and mothers and women who are being slaughtered every day in Biafra land, that same God is going to destroy you before the end of this year. we've had enough. And this time, there's no room, no iota, no space. If you know you can't do it, get the fuck out. Clear the road. Clear the road. And you will see people, men with different quality and caliber will come up. Like we have today. As for the reportage that caused the taking down of the page, just like I was saying earlier, the origin of sabotage, the first strike on sabotage was when they told Gowon, do not agree. Who did that? The West, the colonial masters. Elon Musk, yeah. After he left the White House, this X page began to receive a little touch of censor, just like Facebook. It's no longer like the way it used to be. So, so you must know that you are in a battle. Physically, spiritually, like my brother said earlier, and politically, socially, and otherwise. So you expect this kind of attack. If Lemox on his X with his workers take action on that page, do you think that these Americans and the Europeans that reported that page, it is still your brother who opens the door for the enemies to come in? Meanwhile, you are even talking about your freedom. But these people are trying to find a way to complete the project, the pipe they are burying from Rumuji in Ikwere land, which I told you guys I did that project. 48 inches pipe. They are burying from Rumuji through Ege Kingdom to Rumuji. They are pulling this pipe through straight to Angola. That pipe will be submerged into river crossing, ocean. That pipe is a pipe that will circulate gas to the whole of Europe. Directly, they don't need to come and buy it again. They will sit in their home and our gas will be flowing. The community where the gas is located are living in mud houses. The graduates are moving with Okada business and keke na pepe. So they know that the coming of Biafra will stop a lot of their evil acts. You are living in America. Have you seen where they will lay a kerosene pipe inside the community in front of people's house? Gas pipe cross even back of school because they were hurrying. If not for the action of Niger, Mali, and Burkina Faso that stopped that project midway. So whatever they need to do
That is why they gave the Fulani the contract to be killing us, destroying us, because they have already horribly fixed that pipe under their houses. They need to wipe them out from those areas, clear everything, so that everything will go smoothly for them. They were so much in a hurry. Go ahead, my brother.
So, but little did they know that a man called Putin will put sand for their gare. Because this is international business interest. Like our APM said yesterday, interest. Initially, the Britain know that the most difficult people to deceive are those people living down there in the east, the Biafrans. The bite of Biafran, those areas. A Portuguese man will tell you that these ones, you give them money, they count it. They checkmate it, they ask question. That was why when they're leaving Nigeria, being the zoo, they know that if they hand over this particular power, authority to these people in the east, they will not have free way to loot from them. So they hand over the power to their assassinators, the agent, the demons who works for them, being the Fulani Caliphates. So that through them, they can subjugate us, kill us, intimidate us while they are taking all the resources beneath our land. So, like what I was saying, Niger stopped them. That was why he saw them keeping calm. They are confused because it is an interest. Europe has been buying from Russia, you know, and Russia has been making a lot of money, all their weight from oil and everything. Now he want to abandon Russia because he hate them, he want to frustrate their economy. Then he feel like the only way you can survive is to lay pipe from Africa. While we scattered behind in their backyard, in their own country, then he lay pipe from Benna to go to Europe. When army. We are not saying we're not going to give anybody oil or gas. It's a natural thing God gave to us. The whole of heartland. You see that over you are saying the Iyejuru over in a heartland in Abu. Crude oil and gas. They know, even before they build a city, that place, they know. They know all those things. But because they don't want Igbo man to, or a Biafra man to feel that he has Igbo man, let me put it that way, because when it comes to that area, there is tribal division. They don't want an Igbo man to know that he has oil. They divided Ebema, put one in River State, and stay in that place and begin to do what we call conventional drilling. The conventional drilling can last only but some last 80, 70, 60 years. But this one has expired. They cannot get much crude again. They want to come close. And they need someone that will give Fulani way. They have to bring Hope Uzodinma. BIAFRANS, let's know. We are learning every day. So that if rain is beating you, you will know where the rain is coming from. Because a lot of people even know this truth, but they are scared of speaking out so that our people will be enlightened and educated. I don't want to go far. My last speech is this. Before Oroga Kamado, if you are still the remnants of Sabo among us, as we are spending money, they say we got batigi because we are going down. Dimba amage guana. Abogo be amage guana. Wow. Onye mara asu. Just one ikwe. Oburu imaga asu. In my own terminology and theory, asukwana nana. He said, "Tia ukuge, if you listen to Sukuga, you swear na ki feel what depends. Then you will know the need for your freedom." I yield my mic here. Airborne! 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 All must hail Biafra. Thank you, my lovely people.
Yeah, Dr. Mbatun, thank you so much. As usual, you never disappoint us. Thank you, Dr. Mbatun. All right. Okay. Mary.
Yes, Sister Nkiru. Good evening. Good evening, everyone. Good evening, Sister Nkiru. Good evening, 1 million Simon Ekpa. Also, good evening. Good evening. Shukuka. Sorry, is that Shipike? Yeah. Good evening, Hardcore. Good evening. Please, the name, me, I'm not so good with the name. I'm so sorry. Freedom of Biafra.
Sorry, Sister Mary, it's a mistake, okay? Go ahead, please. Auntie Mary, can you hear me? Please unmute your mic and go ahead. I made a mistake.
No.
I just stopped the muted button. Sorry.
Okay, yeah, thank you. So, hardcore, I'm so sorry, Biafra. I know I'm not really so good with name. So I just want to, the ones I can good, know how to call the name. Please, I love you guys all. Please, Emeka, Mr. Snow, Ben, Biafra, Freedom, yeah. Oh my goodness. Sister Stella, Frank, Emeka, please, I love you people all so that I will not mistake myself. Please, I beg of you guys. I love you. I love you. God of Biafra, love you guys. You guys are the best. The lover of your land. Yes. I just want to go to the topic, Sister Nkiruka, because it's very, very good topic for me. I want to explain my own feeling too, Yeah, silent war going on in Biafra land will Biafra land will be defense.
Defeated.
Okay,
Will be defeated.
will be defeated. Okay,
Yes,
thank you
say
very
no
much.
to
Say
Sabo's.
no.
Yeah.
Yes, say no to Sabo. My people, sorry, I'm not an English woman. When I don't know all the letters, correct me. That is what we are here for. At least when I understand the meaning, what the meaning's for, it's okay for me. Yes, my people. The Sabo in Biafra land, believe me, Biafra, you must put the end. And we already defeated them, but you must stand still so that they will not move anywhere. Because if you not defeat them, believe me, you will be crying by now. And thank God for the God of Almighty, the mother who gave it to us from the beginning. Maybe God, maybe she herself don't even know because he start doing it before this mess where they cause for themselves. Start Sabo of put a pot of soup. This time around, Biafra said no. Very silent war, believe me. But we don't already stop them. Our angels and you will stand still. You know the end is not giving you end of your, wisdom, end of your freedom. It's not giving. It's very, very tough. This one, you're fighting the Sabo inside, oh. Remember that it's not finished, oh. Don't think it's this one now. Because they are the ones sending them. You understand? It's not finished, oh. So that when that time comes, you see them, they will stand with them too, because the Sabo inside give the enemy the food of inside to say, yes, I will give it to you free. Because he don't love himself. It's not ending, no. You already end them. The Sabo inside, the main cabal where they be one build to kill you. Make sure say they destroy your life. Make even the work of where you work so hard become so difficult when you stay in your own nation. These people are very dangerous. So I'm telling you, these people, these RCC people, these so-called enemy between and these saboteurs, killing themselves, thinking that they are killing Biafra. When Biafra already tell the enemy, stop, you can't move anywhere anymore. We don't need you. And the enemy between, the saboteur, Fulani agents, see the saboteur inside, buy them to Intotos. Buy them. They don't even have say anymore for their life. The saboteur where you have enemy between. So my people, remember, when you finish them, the main one as the Fulani to you to send their Ngongo out of your land is coming. You understand? Because that one too is still coming, so that when that time comes, you will say, oh, why are we not doing it? Why are we not doing that? You can see the people you have hope for, that they love you, Can you imagine when you will start to tell them, pack your own world, the Fulani Nigerian Sioux government, a liar country, a bloody stupidity, blood-sheller back country called Nigeria. Imagine when you will send their own and this enemy, this saboteur, where their life will not be meaningful anymore to you, even not for land. Do you know what it will become? So you have to prepare well, because it costs money. We are not yet, we are talking about the oil pipe they send. But imagine the people who said they are fighting for freedom. Instead of that, they are fighting for position. Is that the way to fight for freedom? Biafra, you will not ask important word to tell this stupidity, this enemy between. Is that the way to you to fight for freedom? Are you fighting for position? Are you fighting for the name? You're fighting a very, very brutal war, silent war, inside, underground, and upside. You will come out and ask for where you even get hurt. Why can't you restore your land first? Before you bring this kind of, restore first before you fight. Your work will give you that position you need. Or you're fighting for famous, or you're fighting so that you just need the money, you just need that name. Oh, that's shameful. Most of the Biafra speaking Biafra. Why? A man will fight for you. The mean for Kuro, just open of your eyes like this. You people want to take his position, decide everything. What Biafra want to do, not even to follow the law of the Biafra, they give it to you. So that tomorrow you will not say, he did not do anything. You see how you people wicked rich. You see how stupidity, I should not say wicked, is stupidity with the smell. My grandmother said, sickness, stupidity, is worse than sickness. When you not use your brain, believe me, it's better you sick than you sick for your brain. When your brain is not working anymore. How can you people, you have the law, and you come out, the man where even build it. Two people, they are there in the hand of demon, and just few days they want to go out, and you people come out to cause enmity of position. Of Nami will be this, or Nami will be that. And you will be so proud to fight your own brother in this just 1 minute time. You will be so proud. You will fight freedom. You will fight person will get mine, a rich man. A man will make it. He stand well. You fighting for war. He has said to give you his own sweat. Biafra, you people know they ask questions. By the propaganda, how a man will be a rich man, and you know that he rich and he uses his money. He don't even care for now whether you will give. If that they care, they didn't want to with this kind of brutal, evil enemy. What we are passing through, you think he will use his own money to give it to you? You think he will use his own money to give, said go on when he don't even sure whether he will make it for tomorrow or not? Because you people are all dead evil walking around, because you can do anything. When you no get him, you people start to cry, start to murmur. That is why our leader said a poor man can never fight the freedom. And you turn back to fight him, what you cannot do. How shameful you are. Even Donald Trump, there in America, is asking people to give all your mineral resources. Give me money. How much you will pay? Talk less of you. We're just a one man who volunteer to do things. And you come back to make mockery about him. You can't you see how you stupid? Can't you see your group? How you people stupid? And you think international work can make, he will listen to you? Biafra, you have to understand, you people will go to school. When you speak, let other people talk sense out of these people. Forget about it because they don't know. Try to tell them how they look in the public. You don't have someone want to help you. This will not even have to help you. You are in very terrible war. Someone has said to use his sweat where you don't even know how built, how come. He coming out and said, oh, my country, my nation have to move on. Instead, you people to protect him, even make sure, giving him the life, how to make sure, even to, if you have more, if you have friends, you bring it more. You're crying to you to restore. Instead of that, you people are crying to collect the poor people, to build your own life. You don't even think of your own land you're talking about, you're fighting for goodness sake. You're blocking the person who want to carry you go front. And you're crying for people who will not give you. And you're spoiling the person who want to bring out and collect for the poor people and put it for your pocket and continue fighting and fighting for Biafra and fight. Hey, yeah, Chemina, this is how what you people were so wicked. Drag our leader into the mud. You will pay for it. Oh. All of you people will pay for it. So Biafra, please ask these people, how? Our leader is supposed to be the person, or they want to take over Mercy, Simon Ekpa. Is that what you people want to tell Biafra? And you people will come and say Biafra accept by being under the pot, black pot. Then you people will continue using the children of Biafra, the innocent, and living very beautiful life in Aboroyibo. People will live for more than 25 years. They don't go the homeland. Now where they want to take over their account website so that they will go Biafra and build three-story building. How wicked you people are. Biafra, shine your eye. Your freedom is not by knowing people. If not, all of you people will die finish. If you think your freedom is matter of, I want this position, now me supposed to be this. This is how they've been killing, planning coup for since 1960. And they're still doing it. Then they cannot bring even $100. They cannot. For 3-4 months, they will not even, if you count their money, will not even reach up to 500. All these top people, you people now coming out and deceive all of you people. You're running like a fly where they toilet. In short, most of you people are the fly where they perch for shit, smelling things, smelling people. You come and say they shout for freedom. And you they disgrace yourself everywhere. This is what you people been doing since 2012, since 1960, since 1914. And you don't want to change. All of you people will pay. This time around, there is no mercy for idiots. Even our APM don't want to do it. God of the land will do it. Yes. There is no mercy. There is some people who don't have forgiveness. Yes. There is some people who don't have forgiveness. They leave forgiveness to the nature. They leave any forgiveness to the God Almighty will grant them. It's not for woman being like you, not by smiling and open your dirty teeth. Then they will look you as the most better person. No, hell no. When my land restore, then me, I can go and free and come back anywhere I want to, the way I'm going to other places. Then I have to be the same thing with my land. It's not abomination. It's not forbidden. And you want to come and stand in my way. Who born you? Who born that shit? So you better tell them there is no way. Biafra don't already restore. But that shaft, now this time around, now brace. As that my brother said, when you do the base like this, any shaft, now brace, they carry them. This time around, now the kind of, we don't need to talk. We are not in the awareness time. We are just warning you people. We are not in awareness. We are in the time to restore. Awareness, our leader don't do awareness. Wake up all the dead. Wake up all the living. Wake up all the living thing where God Almighty great for this world. So we don't need any awareness anymore. You hear me? Our awareness now to tell the people who work for the government, for Biafrans, the real born Biafra, where they can do what they can do to make us Biafra restore. That is the kind of people we are after. You understand? Not the people where they shout like monkeys. Not the people where they shout like dogs when no get food to chop. When they see food, they will smile all their teeth. Dirty when they eat shit, all everybody will see finish. Because you give them the better, biggest bone. And they must smile for you like say tomorrow, no day. Go and try the same that dog when he's hungry. When you do not give him that bone, you will know the kind of action he will give it to you. Then you make a sample with all this nkita them. You make a sample with all this hungry Fulani presidency in Biafra, mix of freedom. Then you go and check that this parable I'm telling you, when you give a dog, I'm telling you, nkita, when you give a dog a fine bone when it's hungry, you will see it will be smiling, it will be shaking in tail. Piano, piano, piano. And the same that dog, make that dog hungry and go and play with him when he doesn't have that bone, what he like. You will know the kind of thing he will do to you. Whether he will not bite you to intotos. Make a sample with this people fighting to accountability website. Come and sign. Today, you to sign your life for them. Remember, that is what our Nkenkereba say, our APM. Stop them. Now you to sign, if to say him, our PM did not sign, our leader did not sign. These people, if our PM, APM sign, then they will sign the life of your children, they will sign the life of you, you will continue shouting, Biafra, 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 Biafra is coming, and they will come and pray evil prayer. This time around, it go how for you people neck. Now so now pray too, they kidnap our leader. Now so you pray too, they invite our PM. Then so you come, they start on a prayer too, for to kidnap our APM. This time around, he hang for our neck. You don't know what to do again. You come out with website. You come out, you are dancing your evil. You see how you dance your nakedness aside. You will so deal with you people next word. When you hear Biafra, you will run. Biafra is not only Igbo speaking Biafra. Biafra is all state, 40 states. Biafra is not 5 states of Igbo. Biafra is 40 states. He mixed with different kind of colors of people. You understand me? So when you are shouting, if you want to be a information minister, if you want to be this, if you want to be whatsoever things name you want, make sure you do it for your own house. We are fighting freedom. We are fighting for Biafra. We are not fighting for a name. We are not fighting for position. When Biafra restore, any of you people won't go do any on a position. I get Biafra land. I come from IBIBIO land. You understand? We are my forefathers. One come Biafra speaking IBIBIO woman. And we are so many. We are not hungry for name. We are hungry for the peace of the dead and living. And if you stand in our way with propaganda of you people, you will continue to disgrace yourself. And Biafra is going on. We don't need to know word. We need just heart, clean one. The truth, the patient people will go understand what Biafra means. Not a hungry people. Not a money mongers. So you must let international world know that these people are the presidency Nigeria in the mix of Biafra. The RCC in the BRGIE, where was there when our PM is there, they are the people making our PM the miserable life there. Answer question when it was supposed to answer because they want to take over the seat. They want to take over all what our leaders did to hand over for Nigerian Sue government so that they will make your life so miserable when you said you restore your land. So thank God, the God of Biafra disgrace them, and he will continue to disgrace them. So shall he be. He say. They can never run out. Who can make it? In short, God of Biafra, Abison, Sunny can to me any do for move for we look. Sunny can be move what you want, who face you the move. What a rimbo. Say move can make the Biafra. Now, so until the Biba. I take time. But be near patient. Get patient, be patient and stand for where you stand. So that any hole where all of them was enter, God of Biafra, the spirit of Biafra, go blow the smoke in. All of them. We said all of them will come out from that hole so that the openness, their nakedness will open in outside. Because you can't run that inside and continue make Biafra miserable life. No, no way. No way. You can't do that anymore. Now so now go the disgrace on ourselves outside. Then the normal people, the reasonable people, the clever people, the understandable people, what Biafra means, they will pick and make sense out of their senses. So that they will know the kind of people they follow, whether they follow the betrayers or Sabo, where will continue sell your land to Britain and Empire of Jihad, Nigeria. The Awari will die since 2017. Now, do you hear which the Tinubu no no? Did media, how many media of Nigeria will talk and they say they no get shame? Eh? The Pastor G.O. where then they go say then they go pray for Buhari. The Mamu G.O. where then they go meet for Surok. All of them, where all of you people they die. See, Mumu? You see, all of now then they say, Namdi Kanu said it. You see our prophet of our time, useless and hopeless people.
Margin also, is Meriteka still speaking? Please, can anyone hear me?
No, I can't hear him. I can't hear her. I mean to say.
All right, it's like the network has picked her up. Yeah, Meriteka, you can request again and come back to finish your submission. Mazi Onyeka, you can have the mic now.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Biafra. It was this morning. Yes, thank you so much for keeping the ball rolling. Oh, yeah. Thank you so much, 1 million. Otiba, thank you so much for the work, my comrades and ladies, ministers. August Ebus. Yes. Meriteka, thank you so much for that submission we have started listening to. Thank you so much for giving it to them, water like that. Yes, the silent war, the silent secret war that is ongoing in Biafra land. Is really, I said this several times that this silent war is not good for us. The silent war, secret war, that people are being kidnapped and killed and mass buried inside the bush. People are being kidnapped and dumped in underground, different underground prisons, in different barracks. Nigeria has spent money in different barracks and built underground where they are dumping people, keeping them there. Some will stay there without food and die. What is going on in Nigeria? You see, what is going on in Nigeria is, I don't think that it have happened in anywhere in the world in the history of the human this planet Earth. A lot is going on, and the media that's supposed to goes to dig out secret things, have become cowards, have sold their journalistic ethics and begin to work with the oppressors. I am sorry if you have any relative that is journalist. If anybody forgive them, I will never forgive them, because I know the evil they are doing. Go and check the ethics of journalism. Then you will tell me whether they are actually following any of it. Go and check the ethics of journalism. When you deviate from the ethics of your profession as a public servant, then you are now depriving the people their rights. You are now committing crime against the people. As a journalist, you owe the people all the things about your ethics. You owe the people reportage, unbiased reportage. You owe the people verifiable information. You don't have to sit on your desk and when anybody call you, whatever they ask you to report, reports without verification. All you need is to see money in your account. Then you report it. You take the advantage of being a journalist sitting in the desk just like that. You don't go on ground to know what they ask you to report, whether it's true. You don't report the war that is ongoing. You don't report it. You keep the word in dark, even though the world know. But how do I expect them to talk about it when you that is in the land, you are not reporting it? How do I expect them to speak when the people claim to be governors, claim to be that the GOs, claim to be bishops, claim to be traditional rulers in the land? They are not talking. They are not talking about the ongoing war, where people are being mass buried on a daily basis. Look at the picture where Fulani person shouting Allah Akbar. I'm saying it again. If you are a Biafran youth, I will see you displaying Islam in our land. I'm telling you, you will go down. You will go down. Because Islam is of evil. It has not done anything out of good. Check out the Africans, what they have. Just check Africa, say, oh, you tell me one thing, one good thing Islam has done for Africa, just one. Than taking over our land and Arabizing it, gradually annihilating the Aboriginal inhabitants. Look at Egypt. Egypt, we are our land. Our fathers moved there to build that Kemet. Libya, our land. Morocco, Tunisia. Today, you can't see the Aborigine owner of the land. They are now trying to do so in other areas. And we are saying to them, never again. Enough is enough. I thank Ibrahim Torre, despite being born as a Muslim. He understands what I'm saying. You understand that our fathers were forced to become Islam, is not by their wish. You understand that anybody who wants to help you cannot tell you that they want to build a 200 mosque. You know how many acres of land that 200 mosque will take? There they will stand to radicalize the citizens to be killing themselves, while they would last in Saudi Arabia, in Kuwait, in Dubai, in Qatar, enjoying, why instigating the people against themselves. Them of Islam. Everywhere, expansionists, religious bigots everywhere. You African that they will radicalize you into killing your own brother. Have you seen people of Saudi Arabia killing themselves? Have you seen Dubai people killing themselves?
Mazunika, sorry for the interjection. Check your network. You're breaking. Your voice is breaking so badly.
Okay, I think it's
don't worry. Let me refresh the space. Although he's coming out very clear, but let me just refresh. They're attacking us, you know. Mazoyeka, go ahead before you lose your line of thought. Go ahead, don't worry, I'll refresh.
Okay. So have you seen all these people Kuwait? Just like in Kuwait, last time a brother in Kuwait was saying, and it has happening several times, not the first. Many of our people in this Arab land, they are missing on daily basis. A brother was saying that where they are working, one of them suddenly, they call him one of their those who have the company where they're working. They call the guy, and since then they have not seen the guy. This is how they kidnap our people. They harvest their organ. They have their organ by force. You know, terrible thing is going because Nigeria. Don't be surprised that Nigeria Islamic Caliphate is the one telling them to be doing so. That nothing will happen. Because in Malaysia, in Indonesia, they went ahead to tell the immigration of them to be dealing with our people. Immigration will tell you don't have anybody that will talk to you. You don't have anybody. When immigration in Asia will tell you something like this, do you think it's just
or he just managed to know it, is because of the embassies. Those who are managing the embassies are the same terrorists, the same Islamic terrorists, the same Fulani. That is why when I see any Biafran person that is working against what we're doing, I'm telling you, Admapo Kebusi, when I'm saying this, I am not hiding, I don't be politically correct, because you're a fool that don't need to be forgiven. Only the ground all Kebusi. I will construct, blend myself that I will use to grant you. And the same way, Fulani, that one you are cutting people neck, cutting human being neck, shutting out for my own, I will blend you. I will blend you because you are doing it to put fear in my people, to put fear on them. That is psychological war. There is a video I saw today online. According to the caption, he says the Hausa man preaching about those who said Mazinana, you know what? I want to listen to my people, listen to me. As those who will listen to this this space. All glitterings are not gold. All the glitters are not gold. Beware of psychological war. There comes like that. If his name is Hausa man, let him go and preach to his people. Let him go to the north and talk about that. Why coming in over there? BIAFRANS, be careful. These are the condition your mind. These are the condition your mind. The first of all, speak what you like to hear. Do you think that that person will just like that come to over without being for a mission? And he will be saying all those things saying, and nobody, no attack. Let him go and stay in the north. Why coming to over there? Is he living in over there? BIAFRANS will have to be wise. Just like last 5 years ago, a guy who came to relief markets where there's selling food stuff. He bought he bought a goosey, he bought food stuff from those mummies that selling those things there. Then he want to go about 4,000 something. Then he goes to 4,000 AJ. Then he want to go. The mother say give money. Say don't think I'm here, son. I'm in the bush fighting for you. Don't think I'm here, son. Instantaneously, people are saying to fear without thinking, without reasoning, that ESN can never do that. That this is how they plan to destroy the ESN, to give them back name. Just the way GSS carry flag, Biafran flag, to go and rob bank and come
Can
after.
anyone see him?
Yes, I can hear him. He's coming out. You can't hear him. They are really attacking also. Go ahead, Mazonika. I can hear you, but
Okay.
so don't worry. I'll just go out and let me bring you in. Okay.
So they began to attack back. DSS will go attack back, commit crime, come and say ESN. They went and attacked him at correction center. Release the people and tell the people that they ask them, let them say they're IPOB. Can't you reason sometimes? Can't you reason? Know when they are using your mind. When they are affecting psychologically, when they are conditioning your mind. If not that moment, immediately they attack him at correction center. They come and say it's IPOB. Hopeless also didn't just say. People, Mazin and Kamina, they come and tell them that something can never happen. IPOB without his knowledge, that is false. Then people who can reason begin to attack them, including them IG. Say how did they conclude immediately? If not premeditated, if not calculated. When did you carry out the investigation to conclude that is IPOB? Because people have caught them, then few hours later, hopefully they just say, 70% of those who did are not Igbos. The IG come and retract his own because people have lambasted them. All these kind of things going on every time. But our people, please let us keep on educating our mothers to not put to judge everything anybody present to them. Enemy comes like friend. Your enemy comes like friend. They come like godly people. They comes like as if they care to penetrate you, to get information from you. All glittering objects are not gold. Please, my people, we need to make sure that we continue because our people forget something so much. Master can have done a lot about this, but it's like our people, retentive memory is not functioning. They forget so soon. So we have to activate that again so that they will not forget what they have been taught, what they have been liberated for years. because enemy becomes like friends. Enemy becomes like friends. You should pay attention to those who smile at you, those who come to praise you, those who come to tell you, ride on when you're doing wrong thing, when you're doing something that is bad, they will come and tell you, ride on. But when you are doing the one that is good, they will come and instigate those who will attack you. They will come and instigate those who will castigate you, to give you bad names so that you can run out of social media. That is what they wanted to do to me. They have been doing it all the time, but they don't know that we are here, that our skin is thick, that we are going to chase them out of this media. We are going to chase them out of this media forever. They can never, because we are volunteers and we prepare before coming. We are not being paid, but somebody is sponsoring them, paying them. So you can never, anytime I get up, anytime I feel I like, I be on your own, you are being paid. And within some time you will vanish. We are going to subdue all of you. And all of you who claim to be Biafrans, that goes everywhere to sabotage what we're doing. You call yourself Ruby Nadi. You call yourself I don't know. If your father was Onuwu through he would be ashamed of you. You make me happy. If it's the way you are, that my mother, the kind of life my mother lived, I would have hated women so much. If my mother lived this kind of life, I would have hated mother so much, because the kind of life my mother lived and those that are around them. Yes, I learned something. Start to give our mother's respect and also protect women. That was why I never knew that morning I was defending this evil woman, defending her, not knowing. And even the day that European town hall meeting, I called her thinking that I have a mother, thinking that I have a mother as my Biafra. I never know that I have an evil woman, and shameless evil elder. Okay, no, they go America, because you don't care about what our people are going on, what is going on. I thought you care. I never know that you're playing Takia. You are playing Takia with a mind, and all of you that will be used to give women, although I can never, nothing will do today. That I will treat you according to the hand you bring. I can never use your own evil to qualify other women. No, never. I can't do that. I can never use your own evil to qualify other mothers. We have beautiful mothers, beautiful ladies. Yes, humanistic life valued mothers who have human feeling, who know what their children go through. They use it to know what others go through. They work towards that to make sure that we succeed in what we're doing. Not those who will. At your age, you are more concerned about money. Come and talk about God, the God Bible. You pray. Abraham will pray you there. And what call herself Ruby Nadi? I thought I just see that
somebody that claimed that he have a son that is in the army and this and that in the United States of America. Look at our APM. Is he not old enough? I mean, if she really have a son that she really trained, has she not giving birth to somebody who is old enough to do what our acting prime minister is doing? Where are they? These are the kind of mothers that did not even train their children. That is why they see other children doing very well. They will want to castigate them and apply their evil and their witchcraft character to bring those people down. They never trained any of their children. If she did, let her show us one. Let us see. And let us see the kind of character that one exhibits before coming out to castigate other people. Wicked people. That is why they will continue to remain in America. Their children will not advise you. If your children were doing well, why will you not advise you that it's time for you to go back home like other old women? All of you will remain there and be planning evil.
Can you imagine? You call our parents Odogu, place hand on your head. And so what? Then what are you doing? If you love them, will you be sabotaging them? You see the people who go Finland. I can't keep talking about this picture because that picture have a lot of message. That picture have a lot of message to tell our people about the hate. This set of morons that go to Finland, the hate they have our prime minister. That picture have a lot of message to show. If it's one, you will say that it's a mistake. But all the picture and video like that, are you telling me that they don't see it? He has enough message to tell my people. The evil in this set of morons that went to Finland, and they will not be forgiven. I'm telling you, they will not forgive him, because this point in time, anybody who think that sabotage us this point in time upon in the middle of war in the another dangerous time of our race, another terrorist of our, we are facing existential threats. That our race is facing existential threat, facing genocidal war, facing annihilation. If you don't know what is going on, analyze properly. Analyze what it means to terrorists to go to the Middle Belt, chase the people for over 20 years. The people are in IDP camp. They take over their village and change the name. And yet, Nigeria terrorist military have not gone there to chase them out for the people to go back to their village. I don't know how you put things. And the people that are doing this are the people who were in forefront after Egyptian Russia fighter jets and other things. In that Nigeria, the only people that play active role in fighting Biafra were people of Middle Belt. They play active role in ground troops. Yet, they are slaughtering them and taking over their land. Then how much more when if not for BDF? If not for the BDF. I am saying this. What EU and Britain told them, when they will do the full-blown war, internet will be off. So that the world will not see what is going on, because when the world is seeing it, the world will compel them to react. So the agreement is at that time they will off. Even on the election, they are conducting, France conducting in Cameroon. Internet are not working some days. Yes, to tell you that Europe, the way I'm seeing them before, I've seen the true color. The true color, the devil they bring is actually their God. Is actually their God. Whatever, their skin is colored, but their heart is dark. That is what I'm seeing. That you come into people's land, taking what they belong to them, you don't want them to benefit from it. Now you are sponsoring those who will annihilate them for you to be taking resources. Let me tell you, Biafran, if you're afraid of death, you will die shamefully. If you're afraid of death this time around, you will die shamefully and disastrously. It is better to fight and die than to live and still die cowardly. I want to tell you that this war of extermination is those who are behind it are evil people. They are evil. And you have to be also see your heart and give them with the same mayor. The same mayor they come with. As Fulani is cutting people, you get them, you grant them, cut them in 100 pieces. Teach them, follow them with the same mayor. The people who are holding our prime minister, they don't see the video. Is Britain not seeing the video? Where Fulani is cutting people at Is Finland not seeing that video? Is Britain not seeing the video? The ambassadors in Jews, they don't see the video. These are what Prime Minister Moneko is fighting to prevent. What Mazinaka is fighting to prevent. I asked them, what is that Mazin and the Kano have said in Nigeria that is not true? They should tell me one. What is that Mazin and the Kano have said about Nigeria military that is not true? All the people, even those who are not in support of what we're doing, that ex-military, they are saying exact. They tell you before that Biafran people are in cause of insecurity. As Soludo, their puppet, their image maker, we say, with a criminal son, shameless criminal. Then, 2 independent journalists went to investigate independently. One says 80%, one says 90%. That 90% of insecurity is caused by Nigerian security forces, which we know is 100%. Have you had any Biafran purposes going after any innocent people or stock money from people? You can never hear it, because that's not what they are there for. You see them throwing bomb to those who are defending them to prevent what Fulani is doing by cutting people's neck. Then they are throwing bomb at them. But those who display people out of their land and change the name and live there for 20 years. Now, they don't go there to chase them out to throw bomb at them. Then you call me that you're a Biafran person, you are a youth, that you know all this. You come to do campaign for any governor. Try it. Say you are a Biafran, you do campaign for any governor. At that day, you know, in fact, you fall into the enemy. They will kidnap you and harvest your organ. If you call yourself a content creator, you get to go content. If you think that you can come and undermine the resolve of Biafran people, our resolve is rigid. Our people voted massively for referendum to exit. Yes. If you like trying to fight them with the economic war, yes, to make them to succumb to your antis, to stop your evil. My advice to you, Biafran people, those at home, discard your materialistic tendencies. Pay attention to security and what you eat. Pay attention. Ignore any material things. What you are suffering now is man-made. The killing is man-made. The sickness is man-made. The hardship is man-made. Everything is man-made. And that is what gives me confidence that we are going to be victorious. When what is happening to you is spiritual, you don't know the cause. That is a big problem. But you know that is your fellow man that is doing it. Why are they doing it? What is the reason? To put you into submission, for you to run out of your land, for you to desert your land, for easily take over, for you to submit, to be able to sabotage, to take money, to work against those fighting for you. Listen and listen good. I know, and we know, our Prime Minister know, Masina Nekano know, Honorable Acting Prime Minister Ogenkere know, Biafra government know, BDF know, led by Igwe Butuzo, they know all this. That is why they refuse to be bribed with their father's property. They refuse to be bribed like Kitopolo. They refuse to be bribed like the pig in Greek. They refuse to be bribed like Shinas and Wohu. They refuse to be bribed like Ifeanyi Ejiofor Emaru, the eye of Nigeria. They refuse to be bribed like Alimat Abubakar, who was born and brought up in Igbo land, who is a Fulani woman, but to pay back to the land that breed her is to sabotage and share innocent blood. Yes, to sabotage those who are fighting by freedom. To refuse to be bribed like Ruben Nadi, like Alimat Abubakar, and Ada Onuwu, Ada Nigeria. They refuse to be bribed like all these saboteurs. Biafrans, when these people plan to overthrow our APM, whom they want to overthrow is our Prime Minister. When they do that, they will be able to sack the APM then, the Information Minister. They will remove him then, but then they will get what they want to use to incriminate our Prime Minister. Then it will stay long. Then they will block the source of info to a BDF. Then they will expose the information the zoo will be using to track those who bring food for them, those who bring other things to them, one by one. That is how they will destroy them. This is their plan. This is their plan. And these people, I am calling on the government, any action you take, please don't waste time. Especially that idiot, that supposed to be classified Biafran web manager, supposed to be classified. Not everybody that work for the country that's known by the citizens. There are many who works on the ground. Nobody knows them. You can even move past them on road. You don't know that they are working, the one working for certain things for you. Yes, not everybody they know publicly for security reason. But he made himself public because he wants to sabotage. That's why he made himself public, for him to be approached. Yes, that is why he made himself public. Because his sabotage is calculated. It's not by mistake. It's calculated. When I realized that the oath, IPOB, One Nigeria, BCOS, that oath is being, the antidote is common in my place. Benjamin Must book, their own place is also common. The people, whenever something like that, there are people who come to neutralize it. Yes. So then I can tell you that anybody, don't lie, anybody telling you that you take that oath. No. They know the antidote, so it's no longer working, no longer reliable. Yes. Whenever we need to use oath, we know the oaths that cannot be neutralized by anybody. Yes, I know them. Yes, not this kind of one. So that oath is useless. The antidote is in my place. There's some village that is their specialty. Anything that's like that, They will come as long as that person is born from that land. They know how to do it. They know how to do it. So don't rely on it. And that was why I know that yes, that guy had neutralized that oath. He had neutralized it, and he made himself available to sabotage. They have approached him with money, and they think that those who give you money to sell your own people, they will trust you. They think that you're in America and nobody will see you. Let me tell you, the law will deal with you. After that, if you put your leg in Biafra land, the remaining dealing will start. All of you, because what you have done to this to destroy me, to destroy my people, to exterminate my race. That is what your action is all about. You are worse than the Fulani terrorist. Anybody sabotaging you in this quest for freedom is worse than Fulani terrorist. So if before you go to Fulani terrorist, first of all, destroy the person. That is the good message. That is the good approach to succeed in what we're doing. The saboteurs in our land, they are the worse than the external invaders. Those invading our land, because without them, the invaders will not be able to invade successfully. Thank you, BIAFRANS. Good number. I'll be back.
Yeah, thank you very much, Dewo, my brother. Mazi Toti, I hope you can hear me now, my brother, because the way this network is fighting us, it's really getting too much, but we should be prepared there. For me, maybe if they come harder on me, on any of us, you people already know my second account, so I might come up with that account, so it doesn't really matter. And Tinkiru can even have 10, so let them keep fighting. So even our information minister or the BRGIE Biafran government in Ezra, please, if possible, we should always open like multiple accounts. We will follow all of them. The way we are following this one, we follow all of them. So anytime they come up with all this nonsense, this thing, we just ignore them and we move on. You know. So if they want, let them shut down the X. That one will be better. But as long as they cannot shut down the S, we will continue to forge ahead. So that brings me back. Mazi Toti, please, I'm coming back to you. That brings me back to there's a point that our brother Mazi Mbatu had called, I think, because he's still here. He talked about the pipe that they were laying, you know, they were laying, you know, from Biafra land to their country or to the west or wherever they were taking those pipes to. You know, just for them to have easy and you know, direct access to go ahead.
Yeah, I said the pipe. They are laying the pipe to Europe, you know, for the gas in our land now.
Oh God. No, you know, my brother. Okay, thank you very much, Majito. So I didn't even know that your mind was still there, because you know when he made that statement. So I was about to ask question before the next. You know, I just needed to allow those that were on the mic to go on first, though the network was kicking everybody off and on. So Mazi Mbatu, because if that pipe. So okay, so now their main purpose then. So before, they already started this project even before the conflict between Ukraine and Russia, because we understand that we see how supportive, you know, the European Union are supporting you know, Ukraine, especially Finland and and France, and maybe France, yes, especially Finland, because Macron is the head of the European Union chairman. He's a European Union chairman. So don't bad. So these people have been they have been, you know, connecting this pipe. So not until our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu stood up and you know, begin to open our eyes to some certain things, and they begin to meet some stumbling block along the line, you know. Whenever they try to connect, some pipe will be disconnected and they will need to go back and try to reconnect, and definitely they will meet some resistance. They have been meeting some resistance, and the message has been very, very clear. The message has been there for a very long time, you know. telling them that we want Biafra. If you want to be getting this thing just like the way you want, we don't have problem. Just recognize us as a country, and you know, and withdraw your stooges, the terrorist stooges, that the invaders that you have already employed for so long, that have been killing us, destroying us. Withdraw them so that we will have good ground to negotiate and know how to do, you know, a genuine business. So because of all these things now, all these secrets that our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu now begin to leak, and the indigenous people begin to open their eyes and begin to ask questions and begin to take actions, begin to, you know, defend themselves and begin to defend those things that you know, defend so many things. So that was the reason why they now thought as much of going to kidnap our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And apart from that, you know, the anger of, you know, the exposition of our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, you know, it really stopped so many things, because it did not really open the eyes of because they have already succeeded though, even within our territory. Because Mbatu, you told us now that, because at least those pipes, you said that some of them are even, they even laid it under living houses, or some of them are passing by back of the school, some of them are passing back of the market, and everywhere, even under the ground, everywhere. So because they were so much in a hurry, so they succeeded in connecting those ones, most especially in Biafra land, and they were advancing to they were already advancing to the jail. My God, Jesus Christ. They were already advancing to the jail before our leader, the exposition of our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, opened the eyes of other countries, all those Niger and other African countries. So they now say, what is going on? Look at, no. These people are which kind of things? Where is this pipe coming from? No, you people must, they say, because they were very greedy. You know, they were very greedy. They refused to compensate Niger. They refused to compensate Niger. Niger that told them that, you look, you see this pipe, it will not pass here. They think it was a joke. Niger stood their ground and they were resisted. That was the beginning of the storm they met. So the whole thing got them confused to the extent of like, how are we going to do this? If we allow this man now to continue? Look at what this man has already done, at least with his you know, expositions and everything. He has already opened the eyes of so many of all these our stooges that we have been oppressing since then. So they even try to use Nigeria again to threaten the so-called Niger, that if care is not taken, that they will go to war. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu come again and remind the world that, look, now these people does not even have any army. They does not have any army. All they have is recruited Boko Haram, you know, because of their agenda and everything. The next thing, the Niger president or the Niger people, they stood up immediately and gave them ultimatum that if, in short, that if they ever try to cross their border, or they hear any pim, the short, then they will understand what the kind of stuff they are made of. So, but went deeply inside now. So after, you know Nigeria, they just this thing. After all this thing, when they observe very well and find out that these people are not really joking, so they really back off from that area. So what they did is that the British government and their elites, they went back to the drawing board and re-strategized and say, okay, since this way has been blocked, because there's no other way, because you must cross through this Niger, we must pass here. There's no way the pipe cannot be connected through the sky. So now what will happen is that we have to kidnap this man. You understand? We have to find a way to silence this man, so that maybe it will reduce the awareness, and they will be able to be getting access the way we have been getting access to it before. Because before, they were getting access to all these things before without any resistance, without any question. You know, they were doing any manner of things, everything that they like, you know, to us without no resistance at all. So now they now thought that, okay, maybe if they now silent our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, then maybe automatically, just the way they have succeeded during the time of Owazirike and maybe in the time of others, now that is what they will be able to achieve. So they will be able to buy more time, because if we check now, right from the time of Owazirike till now, people will know how many years, you know, after the whole intimidation, after everything that they did, people will know how many years that they have been enjoying all these things, and you know that they have been, you know, they thought that they have succeeded, because automatically the whole thing just went off, and it seems like nobody is going to pick it or nobody is going to stand up. Everything they thought they have succeeded, but the least they could expected was when our leader Mazina Bikano, took it up and start propelling the gospel and the awareness for the Biafran people and and in fact for the entire zoo entirely. So right now they have no any other option but to do something. And what did they come to agreement? They said that now, in fact, if it is possible to eliminate him in Kenya, eliminate him, that even them themselves will not report, they will not ask, they will not do any, they are standing their ground. So, but God so kind, they couldn't do that. So they now went forward, because when the devil has entered you and when he's using you, you will not be able to recollect, or even when you are making mistake, even when you are making deliberate mistake, you will continue to be doing it until you will get to a point that even you yourself will say, you will not say, I surrender, or I surrender. That is what will happen now. So they now went to Kenya to kidnap him. So when they find out they cannot eliminate him, do their plan according to their plan, they now brought him back to the zoo. They already communicate with the British government and all these people, because he's a British citizen. When they went to Kenya to kidnap him, they did not kidnap him with Nigerian passport. He was holding a British passport. So now, and due to their allies and everything, their conclusion, everything concerning their selfish interest, their political interest and whatever, they have already concluded that just silence him, keep him, delay him, just put the narrative that he was arrested and this and that, and let us see how, and make sure you militarize the zoo with the remaining recruited Boko Haram. Just in fact, be recruiting Boko Haram into army, recruit them into police, and make sure that you use them to militarize the zoo. They put them in every checkpoint, in everywhere, all those areas. In fact, make them PG, personal assistant, everything. In fact, very soon, the next governor that we contest now, if we did not act very fast, will be Fulani. It will tell you that he have lived there for this thing, and will be Fulani. It will be happening before our eyes, and we say God forbid to that. And that is the reason why we are standing up. We are doing the needful right now. You understand? So these are their conclusions, and this was their mindset, their plan when they were trying to achieve all these things. So now, my brother, doctor, that pipe now that they could not succeed now to connect through Niger now, that Niger has already stopped them, my brother. I'm asking, is there any other way they will be able to connect that pipe again apart from Niger? And tell me, if they could not, if they know that they cannot connect that pipe across Niger to Europe or wherever they want to take that pipe to, just to be getting direct access to it. Now, what is their achievement?
They are going through Togo now. They are going through Togo now. Through Togo, I think they are passing through Togo.
But they are passing through Togo.
The point there is this: one them working. This project is supposed to be, let's call it about 20 years project. Not be today project. When I'm telling you I did this job, it's been a long time. Let's say about 12 or 13 years ago. As we are welding in Nigeria, they're already welding in the middle of desert. Another group of companies are waiting for this one to come up. Another group of companies waiting for this one to come up. This is how they divide this project. So now, when Russia found out that if these people are allowed to cross, they will continue to deal with Africans and no one will open their eyes. And if they can get direct access to this thing they are looking for in Africa, that means the economy of Russia is going to be. So Russia, Putin is a mathematician, a very smart guy, beginning to look for loyalists who will help him to gain ground in Africa. Eventually, Burkina Faso was there. Mali, Niger. So that project now, for them to divert it through Togo or any other place, is going to increase the length of the pipe, the length of the job, which will take another extra maybe 30 years again. You see, are you seeing the delay now? So it has become a very difficult thing for them. That is why they are doing everything to see if they can use Ukraine to destroy Russia, so that they can be able to penetrate those countries that is challenging their plans to continue their evil plan and the agendas against us. The project is still hanging. We have a 48 inches pipe, gas in the flow in there.
Not super evil.
We must have 48 inches pipe. That gas from that land, let's say, after 100 years, the day earthquake will happen in that particular region, everything will fall inside ground, and that will be the end. 48 inches pipe. Or more than 6 inches pipe or 4 inches pipe. If we have a pipe on that, we even 2 welders now on one joint, 2 welders, 1 welder.
Between Ukraine and Russia, because we understand that we see how supportive, you know, the European Union are supporting you know, Ukraine, especially Finland and and France, and maybe France, yes, especially Finland, because Macron is the head of the European Union chairman. He's the European Union chairman. So don't bad. So these people have been, they have been, you know, connecting this pipe. So not until our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu stood up and you know, begin to open our eyes to some certain things, and they begin to meet some stumbling block along the line. You know, whenever they try to connect, some pipe will be disconnected, and they will need to go back and try to reconnect, and definitely they will meet some resistance. They have been meeting some resistance, and the message has been very, very clear. The message has been there for a very long time, you know, telling them that we want Biafra. If you want to be getting this thing just like the way you want, we don't have problem. Just recognize us as a country, and you know, and withdraw your stooges, the terrorist stooges, that the invaders that you have already employed for so long, that have been killing us, destroying us. Withdraw them so that we will have good ground to negotiate and know how to do, you know, a genuine business. So because of all these things now, all these secrets that our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu now begin to leak, and the indigenous people begin to open their eyes and begin to ask questions and begin to take actions, begin to, you know, defend themselves and begin to defend those things that you know, defend so many things. So that was the reason why they now thought as much of going to kidnap our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And apart from that, you know, the anger of, you know, the exposition of our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, you know, it really stopped so many things, because it did not really open the eyes of because they have already succeeded though, even within our territory. Because Mbatu, you told us now that because at least those pipes, you said that some of them are even, they even laid it under living houses, or some of them are passing by back of the school, some of them are passing back of the market and everywhere, even under the ground everywhere. So because they were so much in a hurry, so they succeeded in connecting those ones, most especially in Biafra land, and they were advancing to they were already advancing to the chain. My God, Jesus Christ. They were already advancing to the jail before our leader, the exposition of our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, opened the eyes of other countries, all those Nigeria and other African countries. So they now say, what is going on? Look at no. These people, are which kind of things? Where is this pipe coming from? No, you people must. They say because they were very greedy. You know, they were very greedy. They refused to compensate Nigeria. They refused to compensate DJ. DJ that told them that, you look, you see this pipe, it will not pass here. They think it was a joke. DJ stood their ground and they were resisted. that was the beginning of the storm they met. So the whole thing got them confused to the extent of like, how are we going to do if we allow this man now to continue? Look at what this man has already done, at least with his expositions and everything. He has already opened the eyes of so many of all these our stooges that we have been oppressing since then. So they even try to use Nigeria again to threaten the so-called Niger that if care is not taken, that they will go to war. Mazina, they can't come again. I remind the world that look, now these people does not even have any army. They does not have any army. All they have is recruited Boko Haram, because of their agenda and everything. The next thing, the Niger president or Niger people, they stood up immediately and gave them ultimatum that if they ever try to cross their border or they hear any pim, the short, then they will understand what the kind of stuff they are made of. So, but went deeply inside now. So after Nigeria, just this thing. After all this thing, when they observe very well and find out that these people are not really joking, so they really back off from that area. So what they did is that the British government and their elites, they went back to the drawing board and re-strategized and say, okay, since this way has been blocked, because there's no other way, because you must cross through this Niger, we must pass here. There's no way the pipe cannot be connected through the sky. So now what will happen is that we have to kidnap this man. You understand? We have to find a way to silence this man, so that maybe it will reduce the awareness, and they will be able to be getting access the way we have been getting access to it before. Because before, they were getting access to all these things before without any resistance, without any question. They were doing any manner of things, everything that they like, to us, without no resistance at all. So now they now thought that, okay, maybe if they now silent our leader Mazina Bikano, then maybe automatically, just the way they have succeeded during the time of Owazirike and maybe in the time of others, now that is what they will be able to achieve. So they will be able to buy more time. Because if we check now, right from the time of Owazirike till now, people will know how many years, after the whole intimidation, after everything that they did, people will know how many years that they have been enjoying all these things, and that they have been, they thought that they have succeeded, because automatically the whole thing just went off, and it seems like nobody is going to pick it or nobody is going to stand up. Everything they thought they have succeeded, but the least they could expected was when our leader Mazina Bikano, took it up and start propelling the gospel and the awareness for the Biafran people and in fact for the entire zoo entirely. So right now they have no any other option but to do something. And what did they come to agreement? They said that now, in fact, if it is possible to eliminate him in Kenya, eliminate him, that even them themselves will not report, they will not ask, they will not do any, they are standing their ground. So, but God so kind, they couldn't do that. So they now went forward, because when the devil has entered you and when he's using you, you will not be able to recollect, or even when you are making mistake, even when you are making deliberate mistake, you will continue to be doing it until you will get to a point that even you yourself will say, you will not say, I surrender, or I surrender. That is what will happen now. So they now went to Kenya to kidnap him. So when they find out they cannot eliminate him, do their plan according to their plan, they now brought him back to the zoo. They already communicate with the British government and all these people, because he's a British citizen. When they went to Kenya to kidnap him, they did not kidnap him with Nigerian passport. He was holding a British passport. So now, and due to their allies and everything, their conclusion, everything concerning their selfish interest, their political interest and whatever, they have already concluded that just silence him, keep him, delay him, just put the narrative that he was arrested and this and that, and let us see how, and make sure you militarize the zoo with the remaining recruited Boko Haram. Just in fact be recruiting Boko Haram into army. recruit them into police, and make sure that you use them to militarize the zoo. They put them in every checkpoint, in everywhere, all those areas. In fact, make them PG, personal assistant, everything. In fact, very soon, the next governor that we contest now, if we did not act very fast, will be Fulani. It will tell you that he have lived there for this thing, like will be Fulani. It will be happening before our eyes, and we say God forbid to that. And that is the reason why we are standing up. We are doing the needful right now. You understand? So these are their conclusions, and this was their mindset, their plan when they were trying to achieve all these things. So now, my brother, doctor, that pipe now that that they could not succeed now to connect through Niger now, that Niger has already stopped them, my brother. I'm asking, is there any other way they will be able to connect that pipe again apart from Niger? And tell me, if they could not, if they know that they cannot connect that pipe across Niger to Europe or wherever they want to take that pipe to, you know, just to be getting direct access to it. Now, what is their achievement?
They are going through Togo now. They're going through Togo now, through Togo. I think they are passing through Togo.
But they are passing through Togo.
The point there is this: one name working. This project is supposed to be, let's call it about 20 years project. Not be today project. When I'm telling you I did this job, it's been a long time. Let's say about 12 or 13 years ago. As we are welding in Nigeria, they're already welding in the middle of desert. Another group of companies are waiting for this one to come up. Another group of companies waiting for this one to come up. This is how they divide this project. So now, when Russia found out that if these people are allowed to cross, they will continue to deal with Africans and no one will open their eyes. And if they can get direct access to this thing they are looking for in Africa, that means the economy of Russia is going to be. So Russia, Putin is a mathematician, a very smart guy, beginning to look for loyalists who will help him to gain ground in Africa. Eventually, Burkina Faso was there. Mali, Niger. So that project now, for them to divert it through Togo or any other place, is going to increase the length of the pipe, the length of the job, which will take another extra maybe 30 years again. You see, are you seeing the delay now? So it has become a very difficult thing for them. That is why they are doing everything to see if they can use Ukraine to destroy Russia, so that they can be able to penetrate those countries that is challenging their plans to continue their evil plan and the agendas against us. The project is still hanging. We have 48 inches pipe, gas in the flow in there.
Nothing super evil.
We must have 48 inches pipe. That gas from that land, let's say, after 100 years, the day earthquake will happen in that particular region, everything will fall inside ground, and that will be the end. 48 inches pipe. About 6 inches pipe or 4 inches pipe. If we have a pipe now, we even 2 welders now on one joint, 2 welders, 1 welder this side, 1 welder this side. You get to the 1 joint teach you. Max came with automatic welding machine. That was the remedy. The automatic welding machine began to make the work faster because they were very quick to finish the job. France was coming to Nigeria. Every Scottish companies, different companies were coming in. Dynatog was there from Scotland. Different companies were trooping in. I said, inside me, I was like, a project, but this now I'm realizing. Oh, so this is what these people are planning. Why they are doing that? They are telling the Niger Delta people, they are telling the people in that area that you are not Biafra, you are not Igbo, don't join them, you are not Biafra. Meanwhile, they are digging deep. They woman. Chai. It's only God that will save us. What we are fighting, what we are fighting against is Fulani and all this one, but distraction and Emia and they distract. When they finish their positioning with their target, Any other. If they will be the one asking, where is the BDF? I want to contribute now. But then it will be too late. Biafrans, let's wake up. Let's wake up. The only reason why they never start invading us autonomously in villages is because someone is busy exposing the atrocity in America, being our APM. If not, if America remove 30 minutes, you will see what will happen in Igbo land, in Biafra land. So what are we going to do? We need to get our land by all means. Once you secure your land, then you will say boundary. Then if someone is coming, you will not see the person and ask, what are you looking for? It's not when everywhere is scattered. Soludo will go here, he's speaking another language. This one, they're just betraying us, talking. Nobody want to talk about our value as human, our existence. None of these people that is betraying in politics. We know there are categories of betrayal. Maybe when I come in again, maybe towards evening or tomorrow, we're going to dig deep into the categories of the betrayers who are in politics. Because after the colonial master, they are at the next level. Before you will see all this one, they are giving $1 million, $2 million, that is jumping around claiming that they are looking for Biafra. Just check out all those things. They are not even asking themselves a simple question. What will be the fate of our fatherland in the next 50 years if we don't do something now? Please, I'm late for work. I'll join you guys in the evening. Airborne once again. Love you all.
Yeah, thank you very much, Dr. Mbatu, and we would love to have you back again. So we're looking up to that. Mazonika, please, before I will call you, I just want to pass on information here, because there is one fake Twitter handle that has been flying all over the place since today. And the name of that Twitter handle is Biafra Resistance Fighter. And the Biafran Defense Forces have come out to, to distance themselves from that particular handle, and that it has nothing to do with the Biafran Defense Forces. And they have put up a publication in their official X handle, which is the defense headquarters of the Biafran Liberation Forces. So please, Biafrans, disregard this fake Twitter handle that is now parading itself as one of the Biafran Defense Forces. This Twitter handle has nothing to do with the Biafran Defense Forces. And he has even rushed to go and post a video that was posted by our Biafran Defense Forces in the official X handle, and then these people, we all know the people that they are. Maybe they want to start playing their mind games, trying to deceive our people once more again. So every one of us just need to be vigilant. Whatever information that you did not get from the defense headquarters X handle, disregard it, or whatever information you did not get from our information minister or from any BRGIE media platform, disregard it, because the enemies are fighting tooth and nail in making sure they destroy what we are doing, and they are coming in different forms. Yeah, I put something up here on the JT, but I don't know why. Martin, also, can you see the publication from the Biafran Defense Forces regarding this nonsense and Twitter handle that these criminals went to create and trying to use to deceive our people again once more again? Just the same thing.
No, not yet. You are just bringing the update. Please, can you retweet that, and so that at least I'll be able to get that.
Yeah, let me put it up on the JT now. So I don't know. I put it up on the JT before. It's like the attack is too much. Yeah, I've tried it again. But if you cannot find it, you can go to.
I've seen it. It's there. Yeah. It's there. I've seen it.
Please, let's try and circulate this information, please, because we really need to be very, very vigilant, regarding these enemies of Biafra, which are the Sabos. Just the same thing Orabufulani did in her own time. Now, you still seeing those defense force nonsense platform that she opened, everything have crumbled because it is fake. It is fake. The same thing she was shouting the other time, they are in charge, the defense forces are under her command, this and that, blah, blah, blah. But today, what is the case today? What is happening today? And the same thing we are telling the Biafran people. See, don't always get distracted easily. Don't let people to be, confusing you or deceiving you with all this nonsense. The defense forces have come out several times.
All Biafran United project that a Biafran resistance fighter. Because ọ bụrụ na ije na YouTube na page ye, ọ sị ka no autopilot now. So even self sending ya the screenshot ya. So all Biafran United project that a resistance fighter. Ije na YouTube ekete post screenshot ya post send ya check ye ọ sị na Biafran Liberation Army abago na autopilot. Thank you.
You see, these are the things that we normally say. You see, when illiteracy is smelling, it becomes so disgusting. Imagine somebody like this misguided idiot called the Nigerian Disunite, because I don't want us to be calling him that Biafra Unite or Biafra Disunite anymore. We're calling him Nigerian Disunite because that's what he stands for. And I want to also take every one of us back. We all remember when this man put up his platforms for sale. Now, the question people should be asking him, compare what he's doing now and the platform that he put on sale previously. Who now bought those platforms that he put on sale? Somebody bought them. We should not be deceived. Somebody bought those platforms, and that is why all the while Orabufulani was causing all the old havoc he was causing in Biafra land and everywhere else. This guy kept quiet. And the time Adanduchu came up, when people were like, trying to, chastising him, telling him to come out to speak, or is he not saying what this woman is doing? Why is he not saying anything about this woman? Adanduchu still came up and said she was the one that told the Kukuna not to say anything. So if you look at the footprint of everything that has been happening, you will see that all these people are in cahoots. They have been working secretly with Orabufulani to bring down this government. It is not by mistake. It is well planned, well orchestrated, and they are playing it according to the template that the Nigerian terrorist government gave to them. And now, he's not coming out to say the Biafra struggle have entered on top how. We have a government, a well-instituted government that have its laws and bylaws, a government that is recognized as a political entity in the Justice Department of the United States of America. We have our lobbies that are there in Washington, D.C., trying to convince the congressmen to recognize our nation. We have departments in the government that are taking care of the day-to-day activities of the Biafran people's freedom. We have our defense forces back home that are doing so marvelously. We're holding the ground, making sure that the enemy forces do not take over our land anymore. So is everything not in the right direction? So where is this autopilot now coming in? See, just sometimes when all these people talk, I just laugh. Anyway, that is their own cup of tea. It doesn't concern what Biafra Republic government in exile is doing. They can rant all they want. They can rant all they like. They can say whatever they want to say. But Biafra Republic government in exile still stands strong on that template of our supreme leader and also our Prime Minister, Manzi Samonekba. So everybody should disregard them. And please stay away from this particular handle, just like one of our brothers here now, come out to clarify that this Nigerian Disunite is the person that is projecting this particular X handle. And we all know, just like how our acting Prime Minister, His Excellency, Honorable Gechukwu Nkere, the revelation he gave on Saturday on our fundraising, that these people are now planning to work with a rogue called Chika. He's a rogue. And this Chika was the person that assembled those Fulani people in our bushes in Biafra land take picture for them and send to Orabufulani to post on her so-called, you know, I don't know what she opened in Washington, D.C., the bar there that she opened in Washington, D.C., that is not even operational anymore. This same person is the person, Muhammad Abu and his fellow coup plotters are now going to rally around against and start deceiving our people to contribute money to give to this road. And they will now start causing havoc in our land. Our people, everybody, Biafrans, stay away from these particular people. They did not have the mandate of our Prime Minister or our Supreme Leader. And they are not working for Biafra Republic government in exile. They have been suspended indefinitely, and they are expected to stay up from whatever the Biafra Republic government in exile is doing, and also what the de facto government in homeland are doing. Because even the de facto government in homeland have come up to disassociate themselves from whatever shenanigans Imam Marabu and his cohorts are doing. And we expect every Biafrans to stay away from them. We should not give them that hand to cause more havoc in our land the way Orabufulani did. And that is why people like us, people like Sister Nkiru, 1 million, Mazi Onyeka, every one of us have been shouting from day one they carried out this their coup. Don't allow these people to divide us. Don't allow them to have a hand or a grant in Biafra land. So please, let's take note of this particular Twitter handle that they have brought out in using to deceive our people. And now he's saying that the struggle has in his own quotes, you know, out of ignorance and idiocy, that it does not enter into autopilot. But he went to take a video from the defense headquarters X handle to post in this his own nonsense fake resistance fighters handle. So how is it now that something is not open when you are still taking materials that belongs to the Biafra de facto government in homeland to push your false narrative? So sometimes Biafrans, when you come to see what these people are doing, you just need to ignore them. They are very stupid. I don't even know if maybe they normally think before they talk, or maybe they normally reason before they act. You are opening a resist. You did not post the one that you claim that you're now in autopilot. You did not post your own handwork. You are not taking the same thing Orabufulani did, taking the hard work of the Biafran Defense Forces, claiming is a so-called AI military. Everybody have waited for the military for the past how many months. We did not see anything that she has. The only thing she can do was to come up and show us at the Majeri Fulani people with dirty slippers and dirty jeans. Is that how our defense forces looked? The day our defense forces was unveiled in Latin, Finland, 2023, we saw how kitted, how clean, how neat, and how brave and gallant we were. And they are still standing strong. So nobody should deceive you by coming up with one nonsense and narrative. So I just want to bring this out here to the notice of everybody. So visit the Biafran Defense Force and headquarters Twitter handle. You will see the notification there, and then you can read for yourself. Maybe if we have time, maybe Mazi, so can I read out the publication? Mazi, are you there? Is anyone?
Yeah, I'm here. Yeah, you can go ahead so that Mazin could number can make his submission. And
all right. Let me just read it very fast so Mazin can go. Yeah, to whom it may concern, the Biafran Defense Council (BDC), the governing body of the Biafran Defense Forces (BDF), has been informed of an impersonating X account created by malicious entities. We wish to notify all Biafrans that the Biafran Defense Forces operates only one official X account. We wish to notify all Biafrans that the Biafran Defense Forces operates only one official account, which is the Defense Headquarters Biafran Liberation Forces X account. None of our component wings, including the Biafran Resistance Fighters, BROF, Biafran Liberation Army, BLA, Biafran Naval Forces, BNF, comprising the Black Marines and the Dragon Fighter Marines, or the Biafran Air Force, BAF, maintains separate accounts. Beware of impostors. We issue a stern warning. If you are operating the fraudulent acts accounts referenced below, you must take it down immediately as the day of judgment is approaching. Additionally, we clarify that the BDF does not operate on any other media platforms except their normal X. So they are not in Facebook. The Defense Forces they are not in Facebook. They are not in Instagram. They are not. The only place you can get information from them is through their official X handle. That is the place you can get an official update or operational updates from whatever they are doing back home in making sure our land is being protected. So please, every one of us should be very, very, very careful from platforms that we get our information from, because since the enemies have refused to rest, we too will not rest for them, because it is a war that we need to fight, and we need to fight it to the finish, because Biafra is already an ordained project that needs to happen before every one of us, and we are going to experience the total liberation and also the recognition of Biafra at the end of the day. So thank you very much, Mazin. So we can now move the mic. Mazin, you can have the mic now.
Thank you so much. Thank you. This what you just read now, very, very fine. I think please, I don't know if we can be listing all these things whenever a host space. After periodically we do this announcement, all the important announcements pertaining, we should list it in one place. I will try to do mine. Please, all of us will do as those who are hosting space. So whenever we open space, maybe after some minutes we announce it. After some minutes we announce it. It's very important. And I love the way BDF has only one handle. So anyone who's only one handle and that only S. So that is very, very nice. So that nobody will say that is a mistake for this. And let me tell you, if you're Biafra and you're following that Biafra Unite platform, I don't know what you're doing there. If you're a Biafran, you are still on that Biafra Unite platform. You see, our leader said one thing. I promise to say one thing. He said, if you are promoting Biafra, we should share a message. But whenever you deviate, we also deal with that person. Okay? Yes. And Biafra Unite, I was following him before. Most of us here were following him, but now we have discovered that he's a saboteur. So no wonder he has not reviewed whom he are. Most of us here, we know ourselves. Okay? We know ourselves. Even those who are in battlefield in our land, we see them. We see them. We know their name. Biafra Unite is not his name. We don't know his face. We don't know where he come from. So, and he deliberately be like that because he has a mission to accomplish. You know? So, you must have yourself to blame. Just like when our people were included in the list of those who will be in litigation, that will be government will litigate, you know. As APM, this is our APM Information Minister said, how can you be responding to somebody who is faceless, who you don't know his name, you don't know his face? So that is it. For somebody like that, who is claiming what he is and you don't know him, how can you follow him? When you mislead you, what are you going to say? What are you going to say people that social person that is faceless, you don't know, mislead you? Okay? As long as if he's ordinary Biafran supporter that don't have any, that was different. But now, what he's claiming, let him show you his face. If he's a true Biafran, let him show you his face. Because the position he's claiming to be, he's supposed to be faceless. Even if in Biafran land, supposed to be faceless. Even some of our admin, we see their face in the Zoom sometimes, but has he ever seen the face of who is answering Biafra Unite? Do you know where he come from? You know, because I was among those who follow him from beginning. I remember because he later changed. There's one kind mockery laugh. He used to laugh Biafra freedom fighter before that time. This is Biafra Unite. And I confronted him one day.
that I commented his this thing, that what kind of useless laugh is laughing like this. So that time, I remember I recollected. So that is, it was a mockery. When you listen to that kind of laugh, if that is the same platform he's using, or is long, that time it's just starting, that kind of mockery laugh, when you listen to it, you'll be like, you ask yourself, is this person fighting for Biafra? Because the way he portrays things, then you will not be that is really serious in what he's doing. So now I began to recollect that no smoke without fire. You know, apple does not fall far from the tree. So no matter how you pretend, one day your good color, your real intention will come out. Your real intention. And why we need to prevent some of it in time, because we don't want more damages. That is why any platform that spring up now that's claiming want to share in Biafra, before we join that platform, let us know who is operating that platform. Okay, despite that our leader said those, but this time around we're in a critical situation. Any platform that come out, just like the one that call itself a Biafra Express, that is being handled by that idiot, that pig that live, I don't know where he is living. So with the one that handled by my marvelous Harinze, where are they now? Where are those guys? Where are them? Where are they in the Biafra struggle? So we should, before we join and share any platform, because we help them to grow, and when they grow, they bring their two color against us. So before we share any platform, no matter how the person is portraying what we're doing, we have to verify who hold and the operator of that handle. Otherwise, our information minister, please. Otherwise, that platform we can put it mark and stop Biafra from going to that platform, because all the aggregators are not good. You know, we help them to grow, and when they see that we help them to grow, they turn against us. So in order to prevent those things, because when they have misled Biafra, some Biafrans will no longer know how to turn back from the same platform, you know. But people like us that have, there's nothing will condition my mind, nothing will divert my mind for nothing on this planet Earth, nothing will move my mind out of what I'm fighting for, nothing. Even our leader Mazina can come out today, talk something else. He can never change my resolve, because I know that changing of is something is wrong somewhere. Something is wrong. So that is it. I'm not the kind where most of us here are not the kind of people who can use information to push here. No. We're not like that, because we are children from mother's womb. Whether you believe it or leave it, yes, we can never. And there's some of you people that live in abroad. Sorry to say this. If our government is employing anybody, please let's know the background. Because these particular things that happen now have to show us many things. And I am also requesting to our information minister to let us have a platform to private meeting. There's something I need to chip in. We have to take some drastic measures. I'm telling you, we need to do it. Yes. So that, because not that they will stop us, but this delay is dangerous for us. We need to be stable for a long time, so as to be able to achieve something. Okay, draw us back. You know, by so doing, some mentally weak people will be demoralized. By so then they will be falling into the enemy. They'll think, I don't think that this thing will work. I don't know, because they don't know how freedom. They've not experienced anything freedom fighting before. They thought it's a bed of roses, butter and bread. You know, that it will just be smooth like that until you reach the end. So, and they don't know that it's a up and down. You must encounter all this, but the way you prepared, your ability to resist them will keep you going. When you prepared, when you hit them, you knock them aside and deal with those you have to deal with and move on. So please, Biafrans, all hands must be on deck. We must also be reminding those our people who are Biafran, because most of them are like the expression of our prime minister, that of leader Mazina Kano, for many years is no longer in there. Some of them are being fed with something else. You know, that is why I am telling you, stop going to different platforms. If you cannot handle information, if you are blitzing, you cannot people can deviate you with minor things, with a different opinion. This one talking, you look as if this one is saying, but wrong, go here. Focus on one platform or two platforms to get your information. It will help you. It will help you mentally. It will help you to do the right thing. Okay? Stop going to different platforms. And some people in Biafra land, you must avoid Nigerian media. Okay? You must avoid Nigerian media. Avoid Nigerian media. Avoid it. Avoid Nigerian media. Anything Nigeria, avoid it. Anything that Nigerian government is controlling, television, any platform, avoid it. That will help you because let me tell you, you can never see any good from Nigeria. Just like the people parading themselves as governor, Soludo. Look at what is coming out of our mouth. You will remember last time our prime minister gave us one testimony here that when he said ESN was not a defunct, a Fulani terrorist went to Ashala to attack our people. Then ESN went there to dislodge them. One of them bring out phone and call Soludo. And Soludo sends healers of soldier there. How many of you have number of Soludo? How many of you from Anambra have a number of Soludo? Then terrorists have their, Fulani terrorists have their numbers to call them. And that is to tell you, so most of them, so all these cows see moving our land, that destroying our crops. Most of those governors own that cows because the Fulani Caliphate told them that is one of the criteria they give them to participate, follow in the rearing those cows. That is one of the list of the what the Caliphate give them, where they swear allegiance to the Caliphate. You must take this. This is truth. Okay, if you're a Biafran, don't forget underrate what I'm saying. So one of the things, a condition they give them is to be rearing cows, you know, and as they buy those cows to rear cows, then they will give them Fulani who will be taking care of those cows for them, you know. So those cows, most of those cows in our land are owned by those governors, just like Umahe. Okay, yes, most of those cows you see. Imagine Soludo had never for one day, somebody from America came with his wife to go where his bought land, Fulani shot him from brain and kidnap his wife. Imagine that kind of insult. That kind of insult to our people. Imagine that kind of thing. This kind of thing, a sitting governor, a leader, it will provoke that a leader. Not because, but that is a slap. That kind of slap will make that leader to find the roots, to redeem your honor. You record yourself, you ask yourself, these people, are their blood? That is why sometimes I keep asking, who are their siblings? Who are their siblings? Just like Kenneth Okonkwo. Who is the siblings of Kenneth Okonkwo? Is he only son? Yes, we need to know. We need to know because they are acting strange. Look at their age level. Look at their age level. Look at their age level. Are they only sons? We need to know their siblings. Even though some of them can fake someone as their father. All those ones, someone can claim somebody is their father, you know. But most of them can see that at least where we see, let us see them with their father with the picture on their youthful age with their parents. Let us even see their picture. All this, if they are governor, you have the right to know everything about the governor. You have the right to know everything. But our people, you don't know that the things you're supposed to know. Just anybody can come any place, speak Igbo, buy land and build house there. Give it one surname. Give it one surname. It's possible now. The way the land is for us. Anybody can. He can even learn how to speak Igbo in UK. He can learn how to speak Igbo outside Igbo land. Or the person was born in Igbo land when he's born after nursery and primary school. He leave our land and go other place. Let I come back. He say he live in abroad. Who is Peter Mba? Who know him from childhood? Who know him from childhood? We must begin to ask questions. And asking those questions, not that, but it will help you to know the person, and the person is not there for you, to follow the right thing. Because some of you think that any politician there will ever care iota. Some of go to our villages, you must see one or two people in every village in Igbo land, maybe in other areas. They will tell you that this place, it will be stinking rich. They'll tell you it's involved into oil and gas. But lo and behold, no matter the killings of our people, that they can never say anything. Go to village, you must see one or two person in the village. It will be thinking rich. And whenever they're doing an election, you will be acting as Godfather. You will be acting as Godfather. People like to hear to seek his consent as endorsement. But no matter the killings of our people, he can never speak. Is it because of the UL or whatever? Blood is thicker than water, they say. No matter how corrupt, no matter how the person be, as long as he's the blooded son of that soil, the extent things will go, he will show what make him a blooded son of that soil. Yes. We know hopeless of danger that when he was supposed to be convicted in 1980, when Buhari was the military governor, military head of state, he was under his government. He was the one who wanted to execute hopes of them, but when he took him to a moment, the ex-government said no, that the son of the soil will not be, the blood will not be shed, according to ITs. I would have, had he been ex-government, would have killed the idiot, and later they will cleanse the land. I didn't know that the idiot would be like this. He would have killed the idiot then, allow them to kill him. Later, the land will be cleansed. Yes. So they took him out. Then I thought, you never know that he went to Lagos. Now, the same Buhari then enter before he died. He spotted him as ex-convict. Of course, he's ex-convict and the whole file case. So is this to manipulate him to use him? That is why his own side to use him, and then there's a way he will be doing something that doing evil. You will be given a reprobate heart. You will no longer have remorse in what you're doing because you have already committed. You have already committed. Going back, you will not be okay for you. So it's better than the person will be doing whatever life because they have soil in hand. No, he can know where to start to redeem what he have done. That is the level I see hope of the manner. Okay, you know it. Even me, killing him will not be enough for me to avenge his evil. That is why his death will be slowly. Anybody that kill him fast will be jailed. The day he will be there, he will be with his finger, through his finger. You cut his finger, they put him where he will not commit suicide. Cut his finger, feed him. Cut his ear, give him. Plug his eye, give him. He will receive pain for months before he die. Otherwise, I won't be satisfied. So his own is not good because he has actually.
Okay, you said months. It should be years. Years. You know, years. It will last. So we will take care of him very well, and he will enjoy that pain while it lasts for years, not for months. Thank you.
The place where he cannot commit suicide. He will stay in a place. No object will be there for him to commit suicide. He will be there, nowhere to commit suicide. He will eat his flesh. The flesh, he will eat his flesh. That is how that kind of person. Because sometimes I need to ask, who are the people in his village where he come from, and the kind of mothers we have now, I don't know. Because the lack of my mother can never, their state can never sit back and allow what is happening to people should even insult their children. They will the two rappers, they will remove one and use the other one, tie the other one strong. They move their bra, their breasts that fall down is where we go in. They don't care. They will enter street. They will enter street. They can't sit back and watch all this thing going on because they know that
facts. That is facts. That is facts. Yes, that is our mothers.
It's better for them to die than their children, the younger ones, to be dying. It's better for them to die than for the younger ones to die. So they will go and fight for the younger ones. Fight, because how can you be elder? You keep quiet, you're afraid of death. Then you want the 20 years, 15 years, 10 years, 30 years to be dying, but you are 70 years, you are 80 years, you are afraid of death. You are evil elder. You are the elder that we don't respect iota. You are useless elder. You don't want to speak because you're afraid of death or self-interest. Why? Why at your age, you are 70, you are 80, you think we're going on, you don't want to speak it. What are you afraid of? What are you afraid of? That is why when you see that kind of elder, that keep if it's out of cowardice, out of self-interest, make them keep quiet, then you give it to them because they don't deserve to live. We don't want that kind of elder. Our elder we know our land is that elder, when they go reach elder, their ways will part for the younger one to follow. Their ways. I used to talk about my mother and my parents every time because I know what I'm saying. She would die at the age of 6, and at a certain time she become the head of mother in because every woman around is there, and where you have your power to play the role of mother is where your father's land, where you were born. Okay, so when things become tough there, that no remedy, mother will come and put everything right. So whenever there's some dispute that nobody will say, mother will come, and instead of mother she will land. Whenever she speak, that is final. Nobody, and that is, and when you investigate everything she said, that is the truth. That is the kind of elder we want to our land. We don't want an evil elder. Evil elder, don't give any evil elder respect. Any evil elder that is afraid of death, for the younger ones to be dying, don't respect that evil elder. The age alone is not enough. You have to earn the respect. That is how our land is. My father can answer the when things are tough, everybody are looking at the truth. If you like, let's go ask him. When he tell you truth, that is truth. Please, if we have those leaders now, let us, that is what people will respect. That is the elder will respect. And that is the kind of elder will be. If I'm going to that age, I cannot be evil elder. Nothing. I cannot be elder that will be that age that's supposed to be home. You stay in America. You don't do how you go home to know your land. You stay in America talking trash. Quoting Bible that you don't do what is inside. You quote Bible to deceive us. Why you're
some of them are still aspiring to drive Tesla, latest Tesla. They are still aspiring to drive latest Tesla. You think you don't know? You are joking. You don't know.
No wonder. If you look at the people that are actually seeing truth now, that the gods of land reveals us, they are young, they are youths. They are youths. No wonder. Most of the people now that can tell you something that happened 5,000 years ago, if you go investigate it and make research, spiritually, you will find it is truth, even though they were not born then. Because only your ancestor will reveal to you what happened then, not no other person, only them. You no longer elders that speak, only few of them. But the one you see now, political elders that selfish, only their family. The lack of these are the elders that cannot lead our land. If you see them, don't respect them, insult them. The gods of the land will never be against you. Those appointed traditional ruler, don't take their order. The land did not recognize them. That is why they are taking staff. That is why they are doing things upside down. Because they don't have any backing of the gods of the land. That's why they are bringing juju. Real traditional ruler that have backing of the land don't need juju. You don't need juju because the gods of the land we tell them more. We tell you any danger that is coming. They will alert you. And whenever you speak, it will happen. They don't talk anyhow. All this one you see now.
Even Chukwu Okike Abiama, we back you as long as your hand is clean. As long as you stand in justice, your hand is clean. Chukwu Okike Abiama will always be with you. It has been there.
Destroy the way of appointing them that involve consultation, different consultation. To choose a true brother son of the land that can be able to keep the people together, protect the land, and protect the culture and tradition and well-being of the people. But now they destroy it because they know that process can never choose a strange blood. It can never choose an evil person. It can never choose a man who stands with innocent blood. So they destroy it. It started through Babangida, but our people don't recollect. When you hear the use they go then, John the Boy said them. That was then they started destroying the traditional stool. They make it political. That is why when they tell you it is whom the land choose. But now they politicize it. Now they make it easier. Even though before I remember in my land then, when a governor come to land, he must have pay homage. He pay homage. President become pay homage to the traditional ruler, no matter how small. Before going to the functional ground, when they are going also they pay homage before leaving. But this time around now is the traditional go to local government chairman, even council itself is now they make it like that to destroy you, to use them to destroy you. But why did not apply it to the north? Why is not applicable to the north? Our people make the reason no. Our little Mazin and the Kano, the royal family, they promised them to make them the head of
today, my brother, chieftaincy title now is not looking like an assault. You see small boy of maybe of 18 years, you know, maybe he has not even got married, or maybe he just rush and give one girl the land, maybe just managed to go and pay bride price. They will hear the next day, and maybe he's driving one distance. The next day, they will just give him red cap and put on his head. What is the meaning of all those nonsense? All this red cap nonsense that we are seeing everywhere. All the whole small boys, all the whole small boys now are wearing red cap. That they are not claiming Akato. Is that right?
That is one thing. That's not small anyhow, because when your father is alive, how can you put red cap on head when your father is alive? One day they do something here, they ask me to wear it. I said, no, please. I have elder brother who is like my father, who is in the position of my father. Okay, it's not my turn. I can't put it. I went and buy the black one. I can't put it because I know the consequences. It may not happen that moment. That's why people don't understand that some things you do, it don't happen that moment when you do it. There are many things we are doing amiss that we need to get rid of. Because you think that when it start hurting you, don't remember that thing what you did when because you think that it happened that moment. You know? So please, my people, we must fight. If you are in Biafra land, you are in a market, you are in a Headbridge, you are in Oboisi, you are in Ariari, you are in Alaba. Know that, especially those who are in Lagos and Abuja, from now to 2027, if you think that what you're saying is lie, then by then you will regret it. Just like the way 4 years ago, when I told one man or 5 years ago, because some of the things I said, YouTube, Facebook used to remind me the video back. I just said that thing. I said, tell the man in the north then, that thing you have in the north that he put nobody want to buy, use it and borrow money in the bank. If you use that borrow and go and invest in other places, the bank did not see you, let them hold that thing. Because the time come, that is the what I want people to understand. That person that is beside you, that is convincing you, telling you don't mind them, don't mind them. Is it because he being Igbo them? Because he's speaking Igbo? Imobrala Balimia. Alima Tabubaki, if not that she's exposed, and her brother. When she come before tell you, would you know that she's not Igbo woman? When you go to the north now, you see our people in the north that are speak Hausa. If they not tell you that they are Igbo or they are Urobo, you will not know. Why can't you? Why our own side? You're making it difficult for you to understand that it's the same. And they're all in our land. They do it on purpose. They have something in mind for doing it. Therefore, they cancel every trace. Okay? When you see our people that in the north, or Yoruba land here, Yoruba land, we are Yoruba, not some people there. When I went to Kitukupa, or the local government, Kitukupa, Irele, Iwokoda, Elaje local government. When you go there, we see some of our people there. They were born there. They speak that Ekale. Ekale is, before you speak Ekale, different from Yoruba. If some Yoruba people don't hear Ekale. So Yoruba people don't hear Ekale. But Ekale people hear Yoruba, just like the way it is in Igbo language. Okay? So there, if you don't, they don't know if they speak that Ekale for you, they don't tell you that they're Igbo person, you can never detect. No way you can detect. Okay? Unless those people who own the land, the owner of the land, will know. But you as an Igbo person, you can't know that they are Igbo like you. That is what I'm telling you. As an Igbo person, for you to detect who is foreigner, you need to know your language. More than teach your people, teach your child to know their tongue, to know their culture, so that they will be able to know who is the foreigner among them. Without this, you can't know who is the foreigner. Because the foreigner will be teaching you your language. Just like when Ezdenwa with the wife from Netherlands come to Newi, they are speaking Igbo. A child born in Newi don't speak Igbo. Ezdenwa child is the one teaching the child born in Newi Igbo. What abomination! What an evil! Some mothers and parents. Cost Helemeno. Weapon I can lofe. Keki is laying wagana. Laying one more for Anna. Elastra Beke. More originally the original language. Ijela Kuzini. Elastra Beke. You should have kilometer.
They don't even know how to speak. Then themselves, the parents that you are talking about, do they even know how to speak the language very well? How many of them can speak their dialect fluently? How many of them?
Don't know who is the foreigner in our land, because some of you don't know. No matter how foreigners speak your language, as long as you know your language very well, you will detect, because there must be different accents. But because you don't know how to speak it, how will you be able to know? That was how I exposed Organelu Biafra, and since then they ran away from airspace. He ran away, and now when the matter of back lose, you went to appoint idiot as a lancer. The guy lost many of our youth and slaughtered many of our youth. He's a Bubag commander, Organelu Biafra. Many of them like that. I think when we tell you do the thing that you think you are doing in charge thing, when the organ foreigner is a blooded Igbo son or daughter, but he don't know how to speak. But foreigner who is not the blooded child of the land speaks your tongue more than you. What a shame! You think he's a good man? Now what? Because me don't want to get better. Always bring kill America. That is the only thing I see from Chimanda. I hate other things he's doing, but when that is one thing to do that I like. But when I see boss, yes, when I get a square so but let's communicate with Igbo, which is no black man. Let me not digress from what we are saying here. Please, my brothers, we need to be listening to certain things. All this announcement you made just now, it will not be once. Any day we open space, we keep announcing it. All these important announcements, we need to compile all of them. The one that is very, very important, we put it in our list. I will have my own. Everybody will have your own. Anybody that open space periodically, co-host and co-host periodically, you announce it. Maybe after 1 hour, you announce it again and announce it again. So we'll be able to refresh our people's memory, because like our people will, most of us have lost retentive memory, and it's very, very bad because of the system. So that is why Biafra must come. Anybody on this planet that don't want Biafra to come, whether you are EU, you are Britain, or a thing that you can take what belongs to us, and by sponsoring our annihilation. One thing I promise you is that you can never succeed. We are children of nature, and nature will fight you and destroy whatever I give you moral to that for that evil. Because evil can never. What we are promising the world is peace and harmony. And at the same time, he who said will not live will never live either. That is our philosophy.
I believe that most of our people now, some are waking up, some are going to bed, and some are working already. Because you see, Mazi Onyeka, my brother, this silent war that they have brought to our land, it is just now that the awareness is really hitting them very hard. That is the reason why we are experiencing all these things, and the more we expose them, the more they come with different strategy. Because let me assure each and every one of us that, you see, the truth is very, very, it's like a two-edged sword that is very, very, very sharp from the front and the back, and wherever it pierces, it always pierces through, very, very fast. So, and there is no way we should be expecting that these enemies that we are fighting against, to make sure that we are being liberated and be free. There's no way we will be able to, break through that easily, because they are not going to back down. Yes, that one is sure. Let me tell you why. Because we have exposed, before our leader Mazin Namdekano was the one who said everything, but there are even some certain things he exposed. Maybe he exposed, or maybe he couldn't even expose maybe very well or to at length. But to be very, very frank, we, over millions of us, because I wish they did not kidnap our leader Mazin Namdekano. They wouldn't have believed that there are millions of us that will still be here, even doing more of that wish, that they even thought that when they went to kidnap him, that maybe they would just silence the voice, that nobody will be there to, expose them, because at least they have already succeeded in buying the rest content creators, paying them, using them to work against, his kidnap and everything, so that everything will just die down. And they even promised them that as long as they continue to do their job, even though it lasts for like 20 years or anyhow, they are going to place them on contract. They will always receive because they have really learned a lesson from the little exposition, that our leader Mazin Namdekano exposed. So for that reason, they are, really going to invest a whole lot of money, and they have come to a conclusion that this is what they will do to make sure that his voice is being silenced, so that the exposition will be able to reduce a little bit. But what happened? What happened? They planned, they teamed, they executed their evil plan, and unfortunately, everything failed woefully, just like as our leader Mazin and Kano told them that they will always fail woefully. So, but even in the attempt of trying and the attempt of several failing woefully, they refused to admit and surrender, and that is the fate of if I may guess, majority of or some of Biafran people that maybe as things, as long as things goes on, we just hope that maybe one day, even as our leader Mazin Abukanu went to court and the court vindicated him, free, and all those things. So many of us were expecting justice, from that way, we'll be able to, achieve maybe one or two or so. For them, it was like a defeat, a very serious defeat. So it is very, very difficult for them to back down. So what happened? Hey, my brother Toti, yeah, I see you. Don't worry, I'm sending you the co-host. I was not looking at my phone. So they was expecting that if they kidnap him or maybe whatever they think that they did, that it will reduce the voice and it will break down everything. But along the line, instead of calming down, the something increased again to legal government, that is now in charge of our country, just like as we have told them about the 40 states of Biafra. So the more we are advancing and all these things that we are doing, even going to Washington DC with our lobbyists and defending our land, they have come with 10 armor tank, we defeated them. They went and strategized, they come back with 30 armor tank, we defeated them. They went and strategized, they came with fighter jets and plenty people, foreigners, machineries, foreign machineries to our land. All of them were defeated. So, and in all these things, we ourselves, we were still expecting and hoping that maybe as long as it is continue to progress like this, by now they might have retreat or surrender from our land, because at least we have given them at least some length of resistance, at least to show them that look, we are serious and we are ready to defend our land. But still yet, they have not tested our resolve. So the lessons that they have been taught already is not enough for them to learn, because they are still backing and still having something that is giving them the effort or the balls to continue to reason to press forward. And who are those reasons, and which is that reason? That is the stooges, the in-house stooges, the in-house sabos. These are the same people, even though whenever our Biafran Defense Forces, our Biafran Liberation Army defeats these people, the in-house stooges that is still among us, even some of them are even here, they will find one way or the other, either from, if they did not sabotage from the homeland, they will sabotage from the diaspora. You understand? They must find one way or the other to bring in distraction that will, be a topic and, somehow, cause some kind of misunderstanding and all that, and it will just go on and on and on. And before you know it, lives and properties of Biafrans will still be losing and nobody will be there to talk about it. So these are the strategies and the plans of this of these monsters that we are talking about. So, but the good thing is that they have failed woefully and they will never learn. My message to Biafrans is that we should never ever stop in whatever we are doing to make sure we fully restore our nation. We fully restore our nation against these occupiers. It is very, very important. Not even at the last minute, we should be vigilant till the last minute. It is not over until it is over. That is a fact. Because these monsters that we are fighting against, they will never ever give up until it is very, very, very clear. That kind of clear is that until we achieve the entire 40 states of Biafra territory. You understand? But at least we should start from one, so that they will understand how serious we are, so that we should know how prepared they are. We want to see how prepared they are. That is where and what we are advocating for. We want to see the Biafran Defense Forces, taking control of at least, we have 40 states in Biafran land, at least 20. So that at least let us see where in fact, we don't even need to control 20 before they will learn their lesson. At least let us take 5. Let us be sure that at least in Biafran territory now, the Biafran Defense Forces, Biafran Liberation Army, are now in charge of 5 different states in Biafran land. Then you all and we all will now understand the strength of the Biafran government in exile and de facto government in homeland. Because only then countries and nations will begin to, see us and begin to take us, serious and begin to recognize us. But with all these things that we are doing, any little distraction, some people will want to fall back, some people, that means those people, you are not serious. You have to be vigilant. You have to you have to use your critical thinking. You have to apply your wisdom at this stage, so that we'll be able to, continue to pedal on, so that we'll be able to, to succeed. We'll be able to continue to move on. But if you allow yourself to be distracted, or you allow yourself to be used knowingly or not knowing, that is not an excuse at this time. Because look, let me tell you, the way you love your life is also the same way others love theirs too. The way you will protect yours, the way you will do anything to make sure that you are healthy, that is the same way others will also do too. Just that, all fingers are not equal. But if you are having the privilege to be in diaspora or in wherever you are, maybe you are not in Biafra land today, and you are among those who are sabotaging, you are worse than the enemies that we are talking about. So what I'm trying to say here is that Biafrans, we need to do everything that we can to make sure that we defend our government. The only government that is, lobbying for us, the only government that is making sure our voices is heard in Washington, D.C. Because without this government, there is nobody. You see all the atrocities that is going on in Biafra land today. Nobody is reporting it. Nobody is talking about it. But our lobbyists are talking about it. But the U.S. Congress members of the United States of America, they are almost aware of every daily atrocities that is being carried out, by the Nigerian terrorist state within the Biafran territory, because our lobbyists and our acting prime minister are doing a very great job, which we all can see, of course, with evidences of videos and pictures that sometimes always comes, being posted. Because all these visits is like going to, giving reports, giving updates, and all this update and all these reports is being, gathered, until, more evidences and more facts, will be seen, and what we are expecting, will automatically swing into action. And all these efforts are what the Nigerian terrorist states and their allies are seeing. They have already saw it. So what they did was to, conspire and make sure that our leader will be, at least be illegally detained, or be delayed, so that at least they will see how, because they saw the momentum that this time around, that those ones that they paid, like the DOS sets, then they saw that they have already failed woefully. So there was no any other person that they could hold responsible
but to try to, you know, stop our prime minister even at the bench of our convention, just few weeks to the convention. So they thought that was the right time for them to strike, and they also failed woefully again. Do you know how much and the time and everything that they invested? Do you know what that they have, you know, put in place to make sure that they carried out this nonsense, disgraceful and shameful act? So because no, you know, if you are a Biafran and you are a genuine Biafran, even if you are a friend from Biafra, if you are watching from outside, you all, if you are a genuine person, you will understand the kind of game that this international these international bodies and the so-called stooges that they are using, which is the Nigerian government, you know, Nigerian terrorist government. You know, you will understand that these people are trying to, you know, beat it. It's like when you beat a child, you tell the child not to cry. That is the kind of game that they are trying to play on we, the Biafran people. That is the kind of game that these people are trying to play on us, and it's not working. Anytime they try, they fail, and when they fail, it is very, very disgracefully. It's very, very disgraceful to the extent that, you know, they always, you know, always you know, I don't know how to say it. They always swallow their, I don't know. They always, you know, put their pride first, and try to always want to maintain that blind standard that they have been using to deceive the whole world. So Biafrans, we need to stand up. If we are still if you are still sleeping, if you are still feeling reluctant of what we are talking about or what we are doing, because I myself cannot do it alone. I can only provide for only my family and few of my siblings. And even this time around, we are not even sure of friends. So, but while we are trying to come together and uniting, you know, to make sure that we all do this together. Nobody was fully prepared, or is fully prepared, no, or expecting this kind of thing. But as it has come as a case of emergency, that is the reason why we all need to come together and bring whatsoever we have in our various capacity to make sure that the needful is being done. It is very, very important, my people, because these people that we are fighting against are not going to back up until they see enough evidences. And that evidences that we are talking about, for me, I see those evidences like, you know, making sure that at least most of our states in Biafran land is being controlled, is being under the control of the de facto government in the homeland. You know, at least seeing the de facto government in the homeland functioning, you know, and making sure that they are also advancing to make sure that they also reclaim other, you know, territories within the Biafran land. You understand? So that is when we will begin to get those recognition. I am telling you, we will not even beg for it by then. We will not beg for it. By the time we take over one state like Olu, take over Okigwe, you take over, you know, at least it's not that thing that they have refused, that thing that the media, those Chinese media and all those this thing, that time they will start reporting it. I'm telling you, if any attempt that we take over Olu today, you will see Chinese TV reporting Biafran Liberation Army live, because this time around we will be on air. You understand? We need to capture Okigwe, capture Olu, capture some, at least 5 or 3 states. Then that recognition that we have been begging, lobbying, shouting, that time you will now see that even them themselves, they even know more than us. They will not let you know. You will see them, they will not come out fully and announce that yes, they are supporting you, that they have not recognized you, even while we are still defending our land. Do you know the kind of speed that we will use to recover the many other states, even though we managed to recover 3 on our own, as we are still struggling. But the problem is that anytime we try to move forward, some distractions will just come from nowhere. Look at our brother Rage. He came up and said something today that there are so many fronts that is open today. In the homeland, the front is open there. And it all brought back to funding. Very serious one. That one is not a small one. The one in Finland now, it's another front. It all boils down to funding. Because you will pay the lawyers, you will pay, you know. All these things, all these things are
1 million.
setbacks, you know.
1 million.
My brother. Eh?
That is why please
all these things will set back now. They sued Alimatu. It is money. So you see the kind of double when we're supposed to be focusing on one particular thing, then they now open different distance so that they will be able to delay us and distract us. My brother, go ahead.
I just want to see, that's why please let us join tell information minister so that they can be able to. I need the private meeting. Okay, there's something we need to do. We can't just fold our hands. There's something we need to do to mitigate. Like I said, sabotage cannot be eradicated. It's not possible. But we have to mitigate it. We have to take drastic measure because the sabotage is coming from in-house, you know. Yes. So if you can be able to put our house in order to make sure that we guard our house, then outside one will be easy. When an enemy have insider, that is the problem. So we need to have a private meeting. We need to do certain things. Okay, we need to take some drastic measure, and that measure, anybody who is not ready for it will give chance. We can't continue like this because back and forth is demoralized. That is what, if you fail to do that, to keep coming, and that is a enemy. If you want enemy, will leave you to just that means you are joking. There are some measure you need to take drastic measure, you know, and yes, to put your heart, to make sure that those who are fighting inside are with one mind, with one agenda. We will move fast, okay? But when you have somebody, after you make plans finish, what you said will leak to somebody, leak to your enemy. That you know that is the problem. After you discuss something finish, how to fight, you know. And again, our people, we must reduce certain things. We must discipline ourselves. I've said it repeatedly. Those that are working for us, we should reduce our accolade on them. I'm saying it repeatedly, whether you like to take it. Because that person, the enemy may not support that person is working hard for you, but the more you are running accolades, you are exposing the person to the enemy to be approached. We should reduce it. We should reduce it. It's when this webman began to come open, because they find out and approach him. Somebody may not have the mind to sabotage, but when is approached with money, not everybody will resist money. And with the prayer, with the threatening that is there, he may not be able to resist it. He may fall. Not everybody have that mental tough. Or to, you know, some they will follow both voodoo that is inside. That is why all of us need to be strong spiritually. Embrace your ancestors of their land. They are only people. Whatever you think you're doing, it don't stop you from worshiping anything, but being good time with your ancestors. They are the only people who can do no other spirit from other country, other land, from Yoruba land will come and fight for you. It's not possible. Anybody fighting for you spiritually is from your bloodline. From your bloodline. We must understand this and educate ourselves so that we can do the needful. Thank you.
Well, Mazi Toti, welcome back. I don't know if you are still there. Welcome, you know. Anyway, whenever you are ready, you're okay. No problem, my brother. Yeah, it looks like you are enjoying our lecture, our submissions. All right. So, BIAFRANS, it is very, very certain. My professor, our upcoming CRS.
Yeah, I'm asking if the ABIBIO has made the submission. Don't know.
No, I've not heard Ebigwe. Ebigwe. I've not heard him. Ebigwe.
All right,
In
let's hear from
Okwaya.
him. Yeah.
Yeah. He should go meet his mic and. Ebigwe, are you there? It's we would have tried Mary Teka now because I think it's been long we heard from her. She's still with us on the mic. Because if we give her the mic now, she will really fire down if she's awake. Anyways, Sister Mary, if you are there, you can just give us the sign. Let's know that you are there. You've been on the mic since. All right, Mazi Toti, I think we just have some of our people on mic, but of course, it has been a very long day and maybe they are not close yet, but whenever they are around, I believe that they will always give us the sign to always know that they are around. So, so I've already said it. You see, the attacks is coming from different angle. They are really working very hard. Now, they did not suspend accounts, an official account, that is being used to, to pass information, positive information, verified information. You see those kind of accounts being attacked, being suspended. These are more that we have seen, and that is the reason why I was shouting and I said that we left YouTube, we left Facebook, and majority of us, if not that, most times, we most times we like to apply. Our government also try to make sure they approach all these platforms, no matter the support. Majority of us are already on X, so you can see the attacks coming from different angle. So that is when you will know that the enemies are not giving up. They are even rather intensifying their sabotage and everything to make sure that they weaken and to stop this great movement. So, but the fact still remains that we have already defeated them, in all ramifications. So it is only the weak and the ignorant ones who are not deep-rooted or who does not have the ability of critical thinking will not understand that this battle has already been won. That all these things that we are seeing now today is just like, they are just throwing their last shield, So, but you will see how spectacularly they will all be defeated. So, but the fact still remains that this battle cannot be fully, be defeated the way, physically and the way we really want it. Just like I have suggested that at least there are some steps and some measures that, the world are expecting, to see, because with all this momentum and with all this population that Biafran nation consists, Biafra will be a very great nation, very greater than so many of all these advanced nations that we are all residing in today in the world, because we are over more than 80 million populations, and you know what that means. So over more than 80 million populations, it's a very, very a whole lot of a giant country. So and full with talented and skillful, blessed people, men and women, in different ways, and all put together, coming back in one unity, in one country, in one nation. You know what that's going to be and how it's going to look like. So and for that reason, we must make sure that we apply every effort. We must make sure we apply every effort, according to our capacity, to make sure that we support this divine cause, so that at least everybody will be free and we have the opportunity to go back home and at least be part of those that will be part of those and among those who is going to build and serve this great nation, even though what we are doing now is not even for the unborn and our generations and of our children, and for more generations to come, that they are going to benefit more, and really need to lay this foundation so that whenever they come, at least they will have a place to start from, not like what we are seeing today. Because this kind of situation today, it's really going to be very, very difficult if we fail to do the needful. So, and how are we going to succeed in all these things? It still boils back to funding. Like I said, the attack is still increasing, but we might not understand. It is not only when you hear that they throw a rocket launcher in Biafran market or in Biafran land, or they burn 10 house or 30 house. That is when they are attacking. The attack can be even on the media, can be some of all this kind of unnecessary sabotage that that is even vindicated there. You can see the truth, and still yet you still see them trying to tell you that this white is black. No, it's not like this. That you can't you see, turn it from the other side. That is all science and part of distraction. So, but the truth is that Biafrans, we should not be distracted, even while all these things are going on. We should remember that, we should remember to always fund and pay our tax, our Biafran defense tax, our Biafran taxes is very, very important, and pay to the right channel. Do not allow yourself to be deceived. Do not allow even your 1 cent to go to a wrong channel. As I am now today, if my 1 cent even go to the wrong channel of this struggle, it will pay me so much. And not to talk of maybe mistakenly, it is going to hurt me so badly. Not to talk of that, seeing all this kind of amount of sabotage and all these things, then I will not deliberately, go and put my money in those places where I know that it's not going to yield any fruit. So it is very, very clear. You have to plant your seed on a fertile soil. So if you plant your seed on a dry soil, it's going to die off. So when you plant your soil on a fertile soil, it's going to germinate and yield good fruit. So we really need to stand up and do the needful, because there is no time. The enemies are not backing up. They are intensifying their efforts. They are intensifying every strategy in every ramification to make sure that they succeed in everything, to make sure that they are being vindicated or somehow being justified with all these their atrocities, that they have been committing against the Biafran people and against our leaders. So we have to continue to stand strong, stand firm, make sure that we continue to stand in the path of the truth, because any day we give up, any slight mistake at this point, brothers and sisters, our life, our generation is at stake. So, but if we continue to hold the line strong, even though the intimidation and the injustice, even though the evidences and facts that is everywhere, they continue to tell us and try to change it to force to do this and do that, and we continue to remain strong, I tell you, one day, by their own mouths, by their own self, they will confess, and after confessing, they will surrender. And all those things that they have, think that they have taken away from us for years, that took them years to take away from us, all those things will return all those things will return back that is in a twinkle of an eye. All those things that took them the thousands of years to destroy and to take away from Biafran land, it will not take us few weeks or few months. We will recover everything and we'll start building our nation. I will leave the mic here. Thank you very much. Mazi Toti or anyone, if you have anything to say, you can come in. If not, maybe I will still continue to hold it down from there. So if anybody have anything, maybe take are you there? Okay. Mazi code number, we lost you. I hope this space is not being attacked. Let me see. I think I have to restore this space. So if not. I guess I'm back. Can anyone hear me? Toti, are you there?
Yes, yes,
Okay.
yes, I can
Okay.
hear you.
Okay. I just restored the space again. Mazi Onyeka, my warrior, my co-warrior, they kick him out. So that was when I know that, because I know so Mazi Onyeka cannot just go out from the space like that. He is a warrior that we always like to fight from beginning to the end. So immediately I noticed that he was not there. I have to check my connections, and fortunately I have to reconnect. Thank God that I've been able to restore it back. But I just hope that this attack should reduce. They should go and sleep. If we ask for we are not sleeping. So even though it is remaining one person here, we will be here till you know. So they should calm down. It's not only Sister Kiruka that have that energy. We will teach them. We'll teach them. So my brothers and sisters, don't know what else to say, don't know what else to tell our people. But the only thing is that we should be aware. Today now, go on the Jumbotron now, you will see a bomb when we are telling you that there is war, silent war. If the Biafran Defense Force now, I don't know, maybe that one now, I don't know whether some gullible ones now will just look at that video now and they will see, I don't know, they always have their own way. So, but I wish you something now explode now and destroy lives and property now. You will still sit there, crying and shouting, and that the Nigerian terrorist government should come and help them. So our people, your eyes should be open to all these evidences that we are posting you, because Nigerian government, BBC, Chinese television will not show you that kind of video that you are seeing on the Biafran government, social media handle. You will not see those kind of video on the Chinese. They will not report that to you. If they do, that means they are not accepting their defeat, and you know what that means before the international community, and it's really going to trigger so many questions, and of which they are trying to avoid. Not really as if maybe they are not aware, but they have to make sure that they suppress and they cover those things, but not as if maybe those international communities are not aware, because the government, those in charge, therefore they are all aware of all these things that is going on. But they make sure that it is not something that will appear on the media, or will come to maybe will come as a news, or maybe in the media, or in any social grand social media platform. So these are the kind of attack that we are getting from every angle. So that is why I tell you, you see the media attack. The media attack is there. The one that our Biafran Defense Forces are facing daily are there. There are so many things, and all these things involves money. The lobbies are also facing Washington. So, and we have liaison offices all over the world. Biafrans, we need we need to stand up. We need to come up and know that this fight, there's nobody that is going to recognize us now. Like I made an illustration, I think that was yesterday or day before yesterday, that when you are building a house, even when you already have the plan of that house, it's like a dream, just like the way we have been, having series of topics like Golden Biafra, and all those things. It's like the plan, the foundation. We already have the template. So, and this template now needs to be put into, construction, needs to be put into practical, and you need to be brought into reality, because this template is just like an idea. Some of our people, sometimes we lack this understanding. We lack this understanding. I said some of our people, not all. So we lack this understanding. You are hearing the word template, Some of them are thinking that maybe something like a very big slate, then or maybe a very plate, or maybe like 10 plates, because it's something is 10 plates. So they think that it's something like 10 plates. They will bring in one after the other, 1 plate, 2 plates, 3 plates, 4 plates, 5 plates, 6 plates, 7 plates, till 9 plates, until it gets to 10 plates. And that's this is not the 10 plates. But they don't understand that in the other world, the other way around, this template it can be an idea. You know, it might not be something that is being written on a book or on a document. So this template idea, it was an idea, you know, initially. So all those while we have been hearing template. So many of us, I don't know what we were thinking that this template is all about. Maybe this template is something like a document or something. No, the template is there. The template is the idea, and the idea is what we are following. But to God be the glory today, the Biafran government in exile under the BRGIE, you know, has been able to put this template, you know, in writing, you know, under a legal document which have been adopted by some people at large. So that is the idea and the template that we are talking about. So, and this template must be defended and must be followed accordingly if we really want a free and a just nation. So this is what we, the Biafran people, are representing. This is just what the Biafran people are defending. And this is just what the Biafran people stands for. So, and if our enemies are trying to know or want to maybe trying more hard, because then when we used to say we have the template, so many of them are confused because they will say, where is this template? Maybe they have been digging to find out who will bring the 10 plates and give them. Even at least if you can get them even one plate or 5 plates, so at least you try. So, but upon all, they could not be able to get. But now we are telling them, now if you want to get templates, we encourage the saboteurs and all these people. They should invest a lot of billions in our Biafran charter, so that they will be able to share it to all their fellow sabos and their fellow Fulani criminals. You know, they make sure that because these states that they will not be confused, that they be aware where their own line with or boundary should cross in case maybe they trespass into, so they'll be aware if they can read. So if not, buy thousands of our charter, share it, you know, share it among your universities, all those your schools, college, everywhere. Share it there now. Start using it to lecture them that the Biafran people has adopted a template, a new template. It's called charter. You understand? Put money there and invest it, use it to teach them, so that they will be able to understand and get good knowledge of what we are fighting for, so that they will not just come and, you know, perish for. They will not just come and you know, come and you know, perish for nothing, because the Biafran land has templates. There are so many. The Biafran land is forbidden. So if you trespass anyhow, the Biafran template will judge you. So that is just the fact, because immediately you trespass anyhow, they are going to bring down this place again. Oh, no. People are dropping very fast. What is going on? And Mazi Toti, let me see if I can reconnect.
Yeah, Mazi myself. Yeah, the space is seriously under attack. Yeah, just mainly tweet, but you know, it's not a new thing. Mazi, am I coming out? Please, can anyone hear me? You can give me a reaction by thumbing up or something. It's like nobody's hearing me. Marvin, are you there?
Reconnect the space again back. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. The space is seriously under attack, but it's not a new thing to us now. You know, the same thing they did to us and during the time of Orabufulani, you understand? They started, you know, reporting and attacking all our ex-handle, even
Then we get tired.
We get tired because we are not backing down. We are not backing down.
No. Even if this space go down now, if I want, because it's already late, if I want, I will open another one again. I don't have. Look at you see people are you see the way people are returning back now. You see this space is being attacked. Do you know how many people I was just seeing before? I was just seeing just few people, like not even less than just only those on the mic, and few people on the listening section. Look at Auntie Eunice, all of them, they are all here. Yeah, look at people are just coming back. People are still here now. Why are these people doing all these things? Anyways, Mazi Toti, I hope you can still hear me. Sure. Even look at Auntie Mary is still on the mic.
Yes, I can hear you.
Even your voice now is echoing. I don't know why.
Is my voice still echoing?
It's okay. Maybe depending on your location right now.
We'll just be laughing at them. You understand? And that shows that the truth that we are preaching here on our platform is hitting them very hard, because it's only somebody that is guilty or that is evil that will be hiding from the truth, because whatever we are doing here is in accordance to our bylaws and charter, and none of them have been able to come out. There will be, if you go on secret chat where they are chatting, they will be telling people that whatever they are doing is based on the bylaws, the charter, blah, 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 blah. But when you tell them, okay, come and prove yourself, come out and prove yourself, you see them running away. So they only shout bylaws and charter in their own private corners, and not openly where they can be able to come out. And ever since you see them doing whatever they are doing on social media, you have not seen any of them, educating the Biafran people about this bylaws and charter. So that one alone has proven that whatever they are doing is wrong, and they are not on the right path. So for them to be going to the extreme of, even this my ex-handle, they have reported this they have tried to bring this my ex-handle down, but we keep moving. Even though if they bring it down, we open another one again. Yeah, imagine I'm sure you there, like they've attacked it again.
They have. I'm going to still try to retrieve it back. They have.
Yeah.
They are really trying. They are trying, but we are hitting them hard, and we keep hitting them hard.
Exactly, we keep hitting them hard. Hey, nobody's going to.
Let me see if I can reconnect back again, because that was how I have been doing this for the past hours. Only God knows, because anytime I host space like this, unless I just decide, okay, maybe I just lose gas more.
People have been compromised. Now they are not coming in droves on daily basis. The defense forces are not even relaxing anymore. They are not even sleeping. I wish maybe there's a chance for these people sometimes to come and tell you what they are passing through. Some of us will be shedding tears on a daily basis. Assuming we are privileged of such information, to see what these brave men and men in skirts are passing through. Instead of us to feel the pain that they are passing through, instead of us to, acknowledge that great sacrifice, we are busy talking rubbish. Some people are busy talking rubbish. Dragging for power. If they give you that power, now what would you use it to do? Nothing. Because your head is empty. Your head is empty. You think that it's everybody that can be able to control power? No. There are people meant for that position. If you are not meant for that position, if they give you that, you will mess everything up. There are people that have been chosen to be in that position, to carry that burden on their shoulders, in making sure that the Nigerian terrorist government did not wipe us all of us away from this planet Earth. Because if they have the chance, they will do it. Yes, they have said it several times. They have said it to our faces. You think they are joking? They meant every word you see them saying. They meant every word. And if some of you knows how these people hate us, oh my God. You think whenever you go on social media, you see them doing all those their bigotry things, trying to demonize our personality, trying to demonize our race as Biafran. You think maybe they are just doing it for jokes or doing it for maybe for cruise or maybe no, they mean it. Those things are coming out from their heart. That is the way they feel about you. That is the way they see you. They don't like you. They don't like your progress. They don't like because you're doing more better than them. They thought after the civil war with their so-called 20 pounds that we are not going to amount to anything. But today we are even more greater than them, even buying their land from them, developing their states for them. And they are not happy. Any slightest provocation with them, you hear the Omonna, Ajokutama Moni. And they will come at you. So we are standing on our own. And the only thing we have is we, ourselves. We all have seen how the world has kept a blind eye towards our plight. Nobody is even saying anything. Since they have rejected us, are we not still going to reject ourselves? Are we not still going to reject ourselves? No. What we need now is to embrace one another in love and stay committed to this project with all truth and honesty. And always be our brother's keeper. When you see that your brother or your sister is not doing well, what you have to do as a brother or a sister keeper is to help, not to demonize, not to castigate, not to insult, or make a caricature of that person. That's what brotherly love is all about. When you see my weakness, you help me. When I see your weakness, I help you. That is how we are going to build a very stronger and more coordinated country where nobody can be able to penetrate us. When we start showing this unity and love, you will see even the enemy will start getting scared of us. Just the other day, a few days ago, the so-called Commissioner of Police of Anambra State was begging Biafran people to start exposing the Biafran Defense Forces. Just imagine. But I believe our people are more wise. And they will never follow such advice. And no Biafran should follow such advice. The people that doesn't have defense forces in their land, go and see what they are passing through. The Middle Britons. Go to Plateau. Go to Benue. Go to some of these northern regions in the so-called Nigeria. Go and see what their land has become. What these radical terrorists have done to them. If not for the defense forces back home, our own would have even been more worse than whatever we are seeing up there in the north. Even with the little resources that we are getting, look at the type of weight the Biafran defense forces are pulling. Talk less of when we now come together as one people and put all these our resources that we are scattering all over the places, we put it in one purse. You will see the kind of result we'll be getting. The chairman of the defense council, in the person of the resources, came up the last time he hosted a space to address the Biafran people. He said if we have about 150 million, that this Biafra will come very, very fast. And we have people that can be able to give us that money, all these billionaires that are pushing their stomach up and down in Biafra land, that can be able to give us that money to actualize this Biafra. But they are keeping it in their covers, even using it indirectly to be fighting against us. We don't even need much to drag these people out from our land. Because the defense forces already they are rugged on their own. Ruggedity personified. Their presence alone is even driving this Nigerian terrorist occupational forces away. We normally see the CCTV camera that are being published. You see that when they are coming, they will be hiding. They are afraid. That should be our focus now as Biafrans. How to source out money to fund our recognition and also those back home to fund the liberation that is going on there. Our freedom is very close to us. The freedom is no more far anymore because everything is already in place. We already have what it takes to be a nation. We already have a government and we have a military. What else again do we need? Nothing. What we need now is to make sure that we keep funding them. And before you know it, you will see this Nigeria, before you know, tomorrow you hear that Obinze is down. Before you know, you will hear that the truth division has been leveled. Before you know, you will be, that is the kind of news you will be getting. And from there, you will see all this international community that have been used to speak all this time. You will see them raising up their head. Because they will now know that, yes, their interest is now under threat. But if we don't do it and keep lamenting, keep trying to show who is right, who is wrong, we will not get right. We need to shake the world. We need to shake them our actions. We need to tell them that, yes, we are capable of taking our freedom. We are not begging anybody for freedom. We need to show them, stressing that their interest that is in our land. Because what are they using to protect those interests? It's the terrorist occupational forces. That's what they are using to protect those interests. But by the time they see that all those their installed terrorist camps that they call barracks and bases are being leveled, you will see it will trigger them to start saying something. That is where we need to hit. And hit them very, very hard. And how can we hit them? It's by funding. Because coming out here to speak English all the time, so if we are not funding, we will not see the desired result. And some of us will continue to be complaining, lamenting.
So Mazi Toti, can I ask you? I was trying to understand something, but it is something still keep coming to my mind. Maybe I have not asked that question very, very well. Now, I haven't seen that they were trying to lay pipe directly from our land so that they'll be able to be having that direct access. So, but I wish maybe they succeeded in laying that pipe. Does it mean that they will now free us or they will now stop allowing the using. That my question is like, does it mean that even upon laying that pipe, they will still need their occupational forces to still be operating in our land, so that they will be able to be getting the whatsoever need that made them to lead that pipe? So they still need the Fulani agents to continue to do all these things that they're doing, even if they have succeeded in laying that pipe. So I want to know, because I want to really understand the plans of these people, because this plan is really wicked. So the one that they used to come and carry before with ship, with barrel of this thing, that one is too slow. It's no longer fast. So they needed the one that will be coming very fast. So they will not need to come by ship or by flight or by anything to come and carry. So I want to get more clarification on what motive. So, or is it that maybe after spending those billions on doing those things, they will still need their agent to be operating in our land, even though they are tapping those resources directly by connecting those pipes? I want to get a little bit clarification on it. As you are making your submission, you might just clarify me on that area, because this thing is bothering me. I want to know why. What reason? Why? Upon all these things, they are not satisfied, because they have succeeded in laying the one within our territory. They even lay on top of our house, under our house, inside our bedroom, everywhere, and nobody stopped them. But where they were stopped was in Nigeria. Why are they focusing in Biafra? Why are they still not allowing us to breathe? Why did they still went to the extent of being our leader, Martin and Kami? Why are they still
let me help you there. Let me help you there. The answer is very, very clear and simple. It's all about Islamization. And this Islamization cannot come free. And for this Islamization to come, they need to buy the silence of the international community. And what is the bargain chip? What is the card that they have to buy the silence of the international community? Is the resources in your land. So the plan is take the resources and allow us to deal with these people and Islamize them. It's very simple. That's the game they are playing. And that is why you see most of this international community, they are all, throwing blind eyes to whatever that is happening in Biafra land. Some of them allegedly have already reached an agreement with these terrorists that are killing us. Okay, take this one, put a blind eye, let's Islamize them. From there, we continue business as usual. So it's total Islamization to take control of Nigeria in totality. So they can be able to do whatever they want to do with us the way they like. The Arab world is eyeing that contraption. They want to Islamize it. They want to have Nigeria as one of the biggest Islamic countries in Africa. They want to establish their presence in Africa. Then from there, they will now use that place as a launching pad to take over the world. If many of us don't really understand this thing. And the Western world are playing ignorantly to the hand of this side. Just because of their own selfish interests, they are playing ignorantly to the ideas of these terrorists. Forgetting that these people succeed tomorrow, which we know they will never succeed, as long as even though it remains only one Biafran man that is standing on this planet Earth, they cannot take our land. But for example, if they succeed,
is it all about Biafra? They are thinking that maybe if somehow they succeed in subjugating the Biafran people, then they self will come.
That place as a launching pad against the West. They want to grab hold of those mineral resources in our land. There are so many uncovered, or maybe some mineral resources that are not even be brought open, but they are very much aware of those mineral resources in our land.
They are now trying to do so in other areas. And we are saying to them, never again, enough is enough. I thank Ibrahim Torre, despite being born as a Muslim, he understands what I'm saying. He understands that our fathers were forced to become Islam, it's not by their wish. You understand that anybody who wants to help you cannot tell you that he want to build a 200 mosque. You know how many acres of land that 200 mosque will take? There they will stand to radicalize the citizen to be killing themselves. Why they would last in Saudi Arabia, in Kuwait, in Dubai, in Qatar, enjoying. Why instigating the people against themselves? Them of Islam. Everywhere, expansionists, religious bigots everywhere. You African that they will radicalize you into killing your own brother. Have you seen people of Saudi Arabia killing themselves? Have you seen Dubai people killing themselves?
Sorry for the interjection. Check your network. You're breaking. Your voice is breaking so badly.
Okay, I think it's
don't worry. Let me refresh